go like...
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the stream.
So
we are live with round one from the Webway Games
Fall
GT here in gorgeous Marlborough, Massachusetts. Apologies for the late start this morning. A couple delays.
You can just R&D.
They ran into.
Yeah, no worries. You got it.
I think we started setting up a little bit later than anticipated, unfortunately, and then had some internet
maybe
problems.
I go
but we have fixed those, and now we are streaming
back
round
to
one.
do it. But I think during deployment,
let me know how the audio sounds, chat.
Awesome. So
the levels look a little bit funky, but I don't know if that's just me.
Transport, so I'm going to throw them
so,
here.
I can make any adjustments as needed. But we are live with Astra Militarum versus Blood Angels for round one. Pretty interesting matchup.
Awesome.
We have James Carroll over here on the left-hand side with his Cadian Astra Militarum versus Sam O'Brien on the right-hand side playing Blood Angels. I'm psyched. This is a cool matchup. Round go first is happening.
I guess we're getting aggro.
I'm gonna do my.
Yeah, I think I do my pre-game move first, which basically just means that you get to use that information. I am gonna do that.
Spoilers. I'm going to redeploy these guys that I just smacked down.
Sure, no, totally.
But no,
it's crisp, chat. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting at.
So it looks like we are resolving a Forlorn Fury here real quick. While Sam is going through her first couple of moves, we're going to go ahead and talk about the players' lists.
Not terrible, not terrible.
The bot is being temperamental again. The downside of streaming on YouTube here is that our bots are a little bit funky. But you can find the lists in the video description.
The flags are squad.
There's a link there.
Yeah, I'm going to send
it should be at the top. If you haven't seen it yet, you should just be able to refresh the page and you'll be able to find it. But we have over here on Sam's side with the Blood Angels. A patrol detachment coming out of that Blood Angels chapter. That's led by Commander Dante, who is the Warlord, not taking his Warlord trait, but going to take advantage of his ability to regenerate a CP. He has in his detachment an Incursor squad, a Sanguinary Ancient with Soul Warden and Wrath of Baal. Really classic combination of abilities. That Wrath of Baal standard gives a +2 movement bonus to jump infantry within 6 inches of the Sanguinary Ancient. One of the most powerful relics in the Blood Angels chapter, and super cool that it can. It is locked to a Sanguinary Ancient, so it does require you to take that banner, but it increases the passive threat range of the entire army significantly, and you may be able to double dip that occasionally with that Forlorn Fury ability. You can trigger the Wrath of Baal within 6 inches, then move that Sanguinary Priest within 6 inches again of the Death Company squad. Then they can move and benefit from it again, so they can actually get enormous movement buffs from that. There's also a unit of scouts in that detachment, one unit of eliminators with Las Fusils with an instigator bolt carbine, so they're going to get their ability to move and shoot, or to move again after they fire their guns, which is sweet. Lets the unit be relatively fast, actually surprisingly so, and
I'll do mine.
Continue to deal damage while remaining out of line of sight from enemy units, which is important because we are against Astra Militarum today. And they will kill the crap out of those guys. So we have a second detachment here. This is a Vanguard detachment bringing a Sanguinary Priest with Rights of War to give the 6-inch objective secure aura. Lamarte's Guardian of the Lost, which I absolutely love. Literally have, I don't think I've ever seen this guy. This is the Death Company version of Lamarte's. His litanies only affect nearby Death Company units, but he does give a 6-inch aura of reroll charges to those guys. We have Litany of Hate, Mantra of Strength to buff his own damage, and Catechism of Fire for +1 wound in shooting. From there, we have 3 units of 5 Death Company Marines, so we are going to be pushing into the Fury of the Lost secondary strategy pretty hard here with Sam's list. That is going to score points every time her Death Company destroy an enemy unit or are killed by enemies, which means that you can play very aggressively with those Death Companies and you are rewarded regardless. Those Death Company units also will then score other maneuver secondaries like Relentless Assault, which means that there's a lot of synergy between those secondary objectives. These 3 Death Company squads all have jump packs. We have a couple Inferno pistols who are going to be able to benefit from that Catechism of Fire, so they wound almost the entire of the game on 2s or maybe 3s. We also have a Thunderhammer on the first unit. Everyone else is just running some Power Swords and Chainswords, it looks like, chat. And it looks like, 5 Inferno pistols on 2 5-mans and then a Thunderhammer. 4 Thunderhammers, excuse me, on the third one. Wow, that's a ton of Inferno pistols. Very cool wombo combo here, chat. We have 3 units of Sanguinary Guard, 7 Sanguinary Guard with mixes of swords and axes. I think that's pretty interesting. The axes, it's been interesting to see the metagame of Blood Angels lists sort of evolve. because which weapon on the Death Company is the most effective tends to change pretty significantly.
That's fine.
Depending on the metagame.
I don't want to get shot by.
So their axes can get them to strength 6, which is a big break point when you're trying to deal with mostly toughness 5 enemies. So you can think about things like Harlequins, which are either toughness 3 with -1 to be wounded, which means you wouldn't want to choose anyway, or are a Star Weaver, which is toughness 5, and you can get that Sanguinary Guard to with their +1 to wound Blood Angels chapter tactic bonus. Versus the swords, who have an additional AP to get through armor of contempt. So it's a pretty interesting
you're right. I did take
discussion between the two, but it looks like Sam has just elected to take a mix of both. We have another 2 units of Eliminators in those units with Last Fusiles and Instigator Bolt Carbines. Absolutely loving the Eliminators chat. I'm super excited to
that'll work. We're thriving. I'm
see
thinking
these guys,
through, I promise.
See these guys roll. Yeah.
Okay. So
those Death Company jumping across the table over there.
So it looks like there's a line right here where
just trying to get into grips with this
so if I'm on this side,
Militarum army as fast as they can. And that is the strategy with the Fury of the Last style of build here.
See if we can
from
have a Sangard move up and touch that.
Blood Angels list, because they're going to try to score Relentless Assault. They're going to try to kill a unit. They can probably potentially, if this is the Infernal Pistol unit, which it looks like it is, they can try to shoot a transport to death after their normal move. And then they can charge and clear the units inside. So you can get 2 kills out of that unit, and then you assume that they'll die.
No, that's fair. Tiny compared to like Space Marines, I guess.
After that.
Actually, I can probably put stuff over here.
I believe that Fury of the Lost just checks.
I mean, it's a 5-inch charge.
It's sort of a Boolean secondary, so it just checks whether or not a unit has been killed by them, but I will double check that for you, Chad.
Could even get a free reroll. Let's see. So what are they doing? They're going to... I'm just going to like pop these Eliminators out. They're going to shoot either the Scout Sentinel or the Chimera. Do you mind if I just don't move them and they just like pop back after? Or they're going to end up in the
literally
same
going
to
be just keeping the Eliminators in the same spot
just makes,
and popping them in and out.
Not having to move them is a little
Good
easier.
Stuff.
So then
saves
the
us some
Sangard
time.
will go right
I appreciate
behind.
it. So Fury of the Lost here, scoring 3 points if a unit was destroyed by a Death Company unit, 4 points if 2 or more units were destroyed. So right now we're going to try to kill a vehicle with the Infernal Pistols and then charge and kill another unit in melee. Then, if 1 or more units is destroyed at the end of the battle round, then you get an additional point. So you're going to try to score 5 points a turn from those 3 Death Company units as they run in, shoot something to death, charge something else, get killed, and that will give you a 15-point primary at the end. If any of those Death Company units don't die, they then have the opportunity to score another 3 points. The subsequent turn of Fury of the Lost.
In weird
I really like these secondaries that promote thematic play from particular unit types. I think this is like a huge win of a secondary. It's very playable, but you have to build your army around it, and you have to play into the theme of Death Company, which is literally to just throw them into the meat grinder and get them killed as quickly as possible. And that's super freaking cool, chat. That's one of my favorite secondaries in the game. We also have a Lance Spear Storm in this list with a Heavy Bolter just to carry those scouts around. That's going to give opportunity for some additional objective secure. It's good at scoring Relentless Assault, and you can, I shouldn't say objective secure, some objective grabbing, and some secondary objective scoring with actions and retrieve Nephilim data, and scoring Relentless Assault since it's extremely fast and is able to drop those scouts really far away. You could potentially move that unit 16 inches, disembark the scouts within 3, or wholly within 3, I should say, then advance the scouts to try to get them into your opponent's deployment zone. And remember, we are Blood Angels, so they do get +1 to that advance roll as well. So they threaten... at minimum, 27 inches. Is that right? With for a Relentless Assault or a.
They're just gonna advance. They don't need the extra
engage in all fronts.
Move in 15,
which is pretty effective.
+1 to advance.
Moving over to the Astra Militarum list right here.
Just
we do have a Militarum Tempestus Scion, detachment out of 9th Iosian Dragoons or Gargones, that's bringing a Primaria Psyker and the Tempestor Prime, 3 units of Militarum Scions. With no upgrades there, just a plasma pistol and a Vox caster on those guys. Mostly to score secondaries. We have a Tempestus Command Squad and 3 Weird Vein Psychers in that detachment. And that's followed up by a battalion detachment coming out of
all the way off the objective,
Cadia.
but I can
We have Knight Commander Pask, 2 tank commanders, so the vaunted 3 tank commander wombo combo. Interestingly, we do have a battle cannon to get Gatekeeper, thanks to the Cadian supplement on one of those tank commanders, so he's going to have a flat 3 damage battle cannon, which is super useful in this matchup.
The Landspeeder will advance.
We have
18 base.
multi-meltas on all those tank commanders as well.
25.
A Demolisher cannon on Pask and a Demolisher cannon on our standard tank commander.
Right
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this 8 infantry squads? It doesn't sound right. Yes, it should be 6 infantry squads here.
I guess they're just going to hop forward
with mortars, plasma guns. No upgrade on the sergeant,
This
interestingly.
way. I'll actually
But those free infantry squad upgrades going to be a pretty big deal. For sure, especially those plasma guns to get through the Sanguinary Guard armor.
So they're basically
3 command squads for 25 points to get 4 dudes. Pretty good.
Can they
good stuff.
see anyone
a
from
platoon commander who is the warlord. 2 more platoon commanders just to be able to score out our inflexible command.
No worries. I'm happy to say the other 2 units are like
a Manticore.
No worries. The other 2 units are like
2
much farther forward. They're getting to like here. So I think like
we don't have a tank ace on the commanders. They're just rolling dice normally. For secondary objectives,
I think they'll
we
be
have
able to
taken
get
boots on the ground and inflexible command for James.
They're like
boots on the ground, basically kind of an upgraded version of Engage in All Fronts. It's going to score the Astra Militarum for being in each table quarter.
So yeah, we'll just
1 point for each table quarter that has 1 or more infantry units wholly within it outside of characters, and 1 point if a regimental standard is wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield or in your opponent's
deployment. We're going to just start with their shooting. So 2 at this thing.
Trying to get the command squads into the middle of the table effectively. We also have Inflexible Command, which is going to reward the Militarum player for keeping their entire army cohesive. So it's going to score them points for having everyone. It's everyone within 6 inches of a friendly officer, 12 inches for vehicles from a vehicle officer,
over there.
And 1 point if you've killed an enemy unit while being affected by an order. You can also extend the range of that by putting officers in your transports or putting them next to Voxcasters. So essentially, if you're in range to receive orders, and you receive an order and kill somebody, those will all score you points, which is great.
And then
some very effective secondary objectives for Astra Militarum. They're not the best in the game, but they're certainly very playable. And one of the reasons that Astra Militarum is actually doing not too bad right now. I see a lot of X and 1 finishes.
There's going to be a 3 re-rolling from Chapter Master. Re-rolling.
All right, I'm going to shoot
wounds on a 3,
our microphones over to the players here while we go through our shooting phase.
I didn't get the +1 off. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, so just some chip damage, nothing too fancy. They will... Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make it any longer of a charge to charge this too, so I will, just to not like have weird pile-in stuff, like not being able to get near it. Yeah, because this shooting is bad, right?
Do you use it though? I am gonna shoot.
Oh, you are gonna Overwatch?
Yeah, I'm gonna Overwatch, and I'm gonna spend another command point for defensive gunners.
Okay.
So that's Overwatch hits on 5s.
Okay.
Because it does have a flamer.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. No, it's okay. Probably won't, but that's all good.
Start with the flamer.
Yep.
D6 shots. 2.
Yeah, I have guys in cover, so it's not a big
5.
deal.
So 2, right?
Right, AP.
1, so.
Got a little poll up chat if anybody wants to vote who you think's going to win this game. I know Blood Angel's kind of a powerhouse right now. But Astra Militarum, obviously that shooting's pretty powerful.
Yep.
And I think we may be able to get some good angles from these Legion Russ into the heart of the Blood Angels army this coming turn, which may be very good.
Okay. How many shots? Oh, las gun. Okay, not las cannon.
Yep.
I was like, oh god.
Nope. So 12 shots. 1, 2, 3.
Plus a 5.
Plus a 5, and then reroll the 1.
What's that from? Okay, cool.
It is important that you dress the part, chat, whenever you play an army,
AP
for sure.
0.
And that definitely helps you compete.
Wow, that was...
Alrighty. Cool. So I rolled already, right?
Yeah, you got a 6.
Great. Cool. So +1 is 7. So they will. This guy will come over here. This guy will come here. This guy will come here.
Oh, good angle there. Good stuff.
Here. They will pile in.
So I'm not sure we're going to get 2 kills with the Death Company this turn, but certainly we'll get 1.
This guy's going to come as much this way as he can, which isn't a ton because surfing. This guy will stay in coherency. This guy will come this way. So this guy back here is only able to fight the tank, which is hilarious because he's the one with the chainsword. Cool. And the other ones will just attack the squad just to like make sure it's dead. I think this is overkill. But
probably. I don't know what's about to be
it's
rolled.
20 attacks, 2's rerolling, 2's to wound, no saves. So unless you have an invuln, but it's AP4. Cool. And then 6 chainswords into the tank. Yeah, I just really want to score the points, basically.
So there is some points on Fury of the last score already.
And then 4s, strength 4 plus 1 to wound. So 3 AP2 on the tank, so you're taking, what, 4s?
Is it 3?
3 AP2, yep.
Yep, so 4s.
Okay.
Spectacular.
Cool, just some more chip damage.
I mean, you did one more, you would have killed it.
Oh, really? Wild. So this guy's just gonna bump here, bump here, bump here, bump into cover, bump into cover. Cool. You can hit me with your tanks.
Let's do both. I'll do one. Oh. 1.
Okay. 3 up. I'm good.
The Chimera.
Nothing?
Okay.
All right. Cool. So we're gonna Relentless for 4. Fuck. I guess I didn't raise a. No, Agent's banner there.
Yeah.
They're doing Dante's banner. Yeah. So raising. Oh, I have banners. Sorry. I'm gonna go get my banners while you start your turn. I forgot that I'd had the physical model with me.
Okay.
Yeah. They're raising banners. Relentless for 4. Fury of the Lost for 3 so far. If you kill them, it'll be 4.
Okay.
We get banner markers today. That's exciting. So I think pretty good. It's kind of a classic turn 1 from Blood Angels. Rocking those Death Company directly up in your opponent's face. Really sucks to go second against Blood Angels. I'm going to be honest, chat. I got the opportunity to go first against Blood Angels yesterday in the game, and it felt real good not having to deal with Death Company and my deployment zone on the first turn. But yeah, being on the other side of it, definitely not the most fun thing in the world. And James is going to have to deal with that right now. But should be able to clear out those guys really easily, although it looks like I think we do have a Death Company engaging both of the tank commanders right now that are in this. You can see it in sort of the bottom right-hand or left-hand corner, excuse me, of the table.
And if you want, you're welcome to use the black
which is
ones for R&D
brutal.
markers.
Okay.
So those guys will not be able to shoot this turn if they want to fall back, and I think we will have to fall back in order to kill the
All 3 of
Death
them
Company.
swung, right?
The Death Company should go down.
All 3 of them swung.
But it does mean that we're not going to be putting too much pressure on the,
Okay,
on
great.
the Blood
Cool.
Angels.
No, I just only saw you roll
I would have
twice.
liked to have
just wanted
seen,
make sure you
Oh,
didn't
yeah, I did
forget.
both the tanks.
Okay,
One
great,
of
yeah,
these
sounds
tank
good. No, sounds good.
commanders run around the
For sure,
side
for
here
sure.
and get a shot into the Death Company on this
Valid.
side, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen now with the how aggressive the DC were on turn 1. Which, I mean, that's the Fury of the Lost gameplay, chat. That's how it works. Sam's doing a good job. And I think Blood Angel's definitely in the driver's seat here from here.
I didn't plant any bombs. Is the mission. Great.
Astra Militarum list is quite good looking. 100% chat. I think Astra Militarum probably one of the factions that once fully done up might look the best in 40k. Not to mention the fact that, I mean, part of it's like it's basically a historical army, right, chat? It's like an actual, just a regular army full of regular army men, and there's so much literature out there on how to make those armies look gorgeous, and I think that really goes to show on these Militarum armies. James's army is gorgeous as well. He's done an awesome job. The Militarum sort of color scheme and the design of the models is very cohesive. I mean, it's just a good-looking army for sure, 100%.
Yeah, so easy on the objective. Remember, just for move blocking, I can jump over you, and you want to stay out of 6 of this Vanguard, which does not include this guy. But great. Actually, I'm going to sit down.
Multi-bolters and last cannon heavy bolter with KD reroll ones isn't too bad in engagement range. Yeah, you do have to shoot through that -1 to hit. And if you, for firing into melee with big guns, never tire. And to be fair, if you fail to kill those Death Company, things go very poorly for you. If those Death Company can potentially try to squeak out another turn of scoring Fury of the Lost, that's so good for Sam. It's almost not worth risking. You may just want to fire the third tank commander into them and just make sure they go away.
Sentinels have 6 wounds?
Yes.
Cool.
What can I do here? No.
Sorry for that, chat. I think that the venue actually has a like a backroom sink that's on the other side of the wall from this from where our streaming area is, and so we may hear some water pipes going actually as we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just touch the objective.
Maybe 9 inches. We'll see.
Great. Oh fuck. Great. Sure.
Yeah, I think that was the sync chat.
Okay.
Anyone falling back or no?
Bit worrying that Astra Militarum can hold its own, versus already updated codexes with the oldest codex. Yeah, I think, I don't know if it's worrying, chat, as much as it is kind of a, what, I lost my word. What's the word?
So these guys get +2 to cast.
Cool.
Cast 2
It's
spells.
kind of
So
it's showing the power of the data slate and system and secondary objectives, right? Because Astra Militarum have gotten so many data slate buffs.
go
They've
for it.
gotten
No worries.
an exclusion from the indirect
You can
fire
definitely,
nerf. They've gotten armor of contempt.
For sure.
Plus, on top, they've gotten their free upgrades, obviously, and then on top of that, they've also gotten those powerful secondaries from Warzone Nephilim. And I mean, it's just working, chat. It's just working for them, and I think that's awesome. I mean, the game's in the healthiest position it's been in literal years right now, and I think the constant updates that Games Workshop has been putting into them is part of that for sure. I think that Astra Militarum really benefiting from that. I'm not going to say that Astra Militarum's advantage in this situation at all. I think that the Blood Angels are certainly looking good to be able to push really far forward, and Astra Militarum have to play super far back currently to make sure they don't get hit by Sanguinary Guard this coming turn. That said, they they have a game plan. They have things they can do. I think that's amazing. They basically what they need to.
Yeah, so that's a super
smite.
Nice, so 1d6.
I think the only thing that Astra Militarum really need is like a way to get themselves out of melee. They're not great at that right now. Once they get engaged, the things really suck for them.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, I think the faction's in a really good spot.
Sure. So that's a 7. And that's a perils, and I don't have any CP.
Oh, no.
So I'm just going to take a mortal wound.
Alrighty. Down to 2. Alright. Oh no. That's so few.
Okay. Well, that's fine. All right. Shooting phase. I'm going to give these guys move. Mm-hmm. So they'll just move an additional 8.
Yeah, no worries. You just need 2 models on to contest, or to hold it, to take my banner down.
I have a dude on that one, right?
Yeah, you have the Scout Sentinel.
Yeah, I think that as well.
Yeah, and they're not going to survive to your next turn anyway, so you just want to prevent me from getting the 12.
What did I advance?
So beginning to order. Here we go, boys. Go take that
easy
objective.
peasy.
Just don't get within 6 of the Sanguinary Guard. They will
yeah.
intervene you and ruin your plans.
Okay. Okay. This guy's gonna give him reroll 1s, even though it didn't move. And then gave an order. Yep, that's it. That's it for orders.
Great.
Let me do some shooting. So I'm going to start with just unloading everything into these guys.
Yeah, do it.
So multi-laser from the Chimera.
Great.
So
Is it degrade? Oh, 6 is. Great.
Yep, so it's just an auto wound.
Great. Okay. AP?
No AP.
I'm good.
Flamer shots, 3. Strike 5, so 3s, so 2.
Okay.
-1.
So 2 ups, Armor of Contempt and cover. Oh my god. Thank God for Armor of Contempt.
Lasgun array.
Cool.
12 shots.
Oh, Chad, it looks like James, excuse me, has actually elected to keep his tank commanders in melee alongside the Chimera. So that's what we're firing right now. But it does mean that the tank commanders may have, there is that opportunity that the Death Company swing hard on their saves. We keep our a couple of them alive and try to peel out one of those transports or one of the tank commanders on the swingback turn. Actually, I'm not sure that a Death Company can kill a tank commander, but it can certainly try. And if it scores a second round of kills on Fury of the Lost, that's actually going to be a really big deal for maxing that objective. That makes that objective much easier to fill out.
I do have a Feel No Pain, so do go ahead and roll. Yeah, I'm not going to... That's one dead. That's fine.
5 and a 4.
5 and a 4.
That's Militarum. Does there some time in the sun after so long in the dark? I agree, Chad. So I just hope that the one danger I would worry about is what Astra Militarum getting like a Tau treatment, right, where they just have unreasonable firepower. And it's super toxic to play against. I hope that the design team can find a way to implement the codex without that happening. And they have some interesting effects with orders, and they rely on overlapping synergies to be really good. I think that would be the best. I'm not sure which of the commanders is past their chats. Oh, it looks like the commanders actually have been peeled out of melee. We've been keeping one Death Company in melee with the Chimera.
Yeah, sure.
I know the Chimera got hurt pretty hard by the chainsword swinging into it earlier, so it may actually, there is a chance that it could go down to this Death Company, which would be a really big deal. Actually, yeah, it would be a big deal because it would end up freeing up that Death Company to go kill another unit. Which is what it really wants to do. It may be able to kill a Sentinel, because it has an Inferno Pistol as well.
So it's hitting on 5s, though.
What forest? Those aren't forests.
What are those?
Those are just ruins. The ones in the sides are forests. So you're on forests. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the like these 4 in the weird useless places are forests.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, no. You can't see me, but you don't get a -1. Yeah.
All right, sure.
Yeah, that was some impressive shooting, I think, from the tank commanders. Well, it shouldn't be that impressive, though, to be fair. A bunch of multi-meltas with rerolls, pretty good. Can confirm, tank commander's still one of the best vehicle units in the entire game, for sure. They are brutal.
Wow, that's a lot. How many?
5, 8.
8 3-ups.
Yeah, so
one of these, maybe. I'll roll like 4.
I think James just wanted the additional shots from the Chimera and just force some 2+ or 3+ saves on those guys. So, not sure it did too much damage, but
I'll CP that one.
If the Chimera survives, it also means that the Death Company is locked in melee and cannot fall back, so it will not have very little opportunity to deal additional damage to James's army this coming turn. Also, interestingly, if he doesn't kill the Death Company, it's actually really bad for Sam, because that point is scored when the Death Company unit is killed when 1 or more Death Company units are destroyed, which means that if James holds a turn, kills this Death Company, forces another Death Company unit out forward into the center objective, and then kills both of them, he actually denies Sam an additional point.
They're good on morale because phase. This fight here happens before morale phase, technically, but I only have 2 attacks, but I'm hitting on 2s, re-rolling, and then wounding on 5s.
Okay.
Thank God for Chapter Master and the banner. Oh my God.
If he had pulled the Chimera away, do you think he could have shot the turret at the Death Company? I think then Sam just doesn't pull the casualties from the model engaging the tank commanders.
And then I run away.
I don't think that it really changes the outcome.
I'm leadership only 7. So how does math work? If I roll a 4, I run away. All right, I'm good. I think I wanted to die, but that's okay. All right. I guess I've got a Death Company model. Cool.
Good job, Death Company.
Oh no, I can shoot you in combat. This is great. I love melta pistols. That's so fun.
Yeah. So,
okay, cool.
Like I was saying there, if this Death Company does kill the Chimera in Sam's turn, she's going to get the opportunity to score additional 3 points on Fury of the Lost.
No, yeah, no worries. So that quarter, and then what about boots and inflexible command?
So don't score boots on the first turn.
Great.
And then I just get 2 for inflexible.
Cool, because everyone's cool.
Yep, and I was a dum-dum with my vehicle.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So, cool. So you're at 1 quarter, but no points, no primary yet. Boots on the ground. You keep me to an 8 because you can test this one.
Would it have been feasible in the rules?
Yeah, I'm not on this objective here.
If the tank commanders had extricated
that would have
themselves?
been a smart thing to try
I'm
to
actually not sure about that one,
here, so you had to like put something.
I don't think it is because the blast keyword prevents that weapon from targeting that unit.
No, yeah, I'm not.
At the point when you choose targets for weapons.
About this one guy.
So my knee jerk is that you wouldn't be able to do that.
I think
but
I'm in a totally fine position. So I'm at 2 CP. Probably gonna revive a Thunderhammer with the priest. We're pretty far away. Other stuff in that still? And they do shoot decently. Can they advance and shoot any of them? Or move further than 6 and shoot?
They can with an order.
Okay, I see. Great. But that's a mortar and a plasma. Okay. So 14 is not very far. Man, yeah, I gotta move up again. Okay.
Get it.
So this is interesting.
Yeah,
I'm at 2.
Oh, okay.
Because I CP'd 1 last turn.
Oh, right,
yeah.
right.
Or CP'd 1 here, but yeah. Interesting.
Actually, I think you might be right, chat. Reading through the rules real quick here.
I think the Death Company are going to get a little aggro. They're just going to...
I don't believe Blast prevents you from targeting the unit that you're engaging, but it does prevent you from making attacks against that unit.
Yeah, this is like
not if you declared a target in melee with you with a blast weapon, and then they were removed from melee, I believe that you could make attacks.
Not any more than regular ones.
Well, that's interesting. There you go, chat. That's a good point. That's a good call out, actually. I'm pretty sure that's how
they
that
auto
works.
wound on 6s.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay. Let me just. I gotta dive into the targeting rules here real quick.
Is the Manticore?
Now I'm interested.
Oh yeah.
I'll leave it to players.
This guy can't fall back, by the way. He's just stuck there.
Oh, really?
Death Company can't fall back or do actions. It's
badass.
Yeah, he's just like so angry. He's like, this tank is definitely Horus. That would be really funny. No, it wouldn't hit this guy, so it would only be a little funny.
But it would hit him, which would be funny.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna shoot them most of the way, and then I guess I should send some Death Company just to like score points. Could be could be the Thunderhammers. They could just kill that. They could. Can you hold this right over your tank? So I'm within 27. So that would be, in theory, a 13, but then I revive a guy.
Upon review, Chad, I'm actually not sure, because selecting targets is after
over here
selecting the ranged weapon you are making attacks
which
with.
I think is good for me, but also
so you're making an attack with a blast weapon. You cannot make that attack against the model within engagement range, which means I think that you're restricted from targeting.
They're going to be recorded, so.
I think to be safe, I would say that you can't, but it does seem kind of ambiguous, to be fair. That's a really good rules discussion. Pepcac, I appreciate that call out, because that's a weird idiosyncrasy of the targeting rules. Nurgle in here, acting as the list bot, dropping the list down. Thank you, Nurgle. Everybody, throw some applause up in chat for Nurgle. I appreciate you, dude. While the players are contemplating their turn, I'm going to take a quick break here, chat. I'm going to be back momentarily.
Hey. Hello. So I'm just thinking. It's a pretty boring stream probably right now, but just as a side note, this is pretty heavily weighted this way. I don't know if there exists a counterweight for the back, but it's...
It might be worth putting something on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's like right up against the
wall. No worries. I bumped it very slightly earlier, and it like tilted all the way over, and I was like, oh no. But, yeah. I just moved the closest guy. I'm gonna figure out, because I'm gonna end with the priest within the back guy, so I'm gonna wait until I figure out where that's gonna be. So they need to die. They for sure need to die. I mean, I would like them to die.
They have families, but that's fine.
The question is, how aggro do I get? because if I push out my whole army like right here, I think that's pretty tough for you to deal with. Because they're back there, they're back there. I can send this guy to move block more. So that would be 18 movement here, and then getting out, actually not very much. Cool. So I think I'll probably, yeah, so they'll probably go here. Scouts will get out, maybe move block. That's actually not a ton of move blocking. I'm just thinking. So they're there, I'm getting Relentless, I'm getting that probably. Yeah. Yeah, so they'll, okay. Yeah. Yeah, great. Alright, I'm gonna advance the red Sangard squad and see what happens. Am I? Or are they gonna... Fuck, this is difficult. God, making me make decisions. Very rude of you.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's definitely not just huddling in a corner.
I know.
This is a strategy that I definitely thought.
Yeah, so I think I want to stage one squad here and one squad here, because those are both hard for you to get to. The tanks move 10.
Yep.
So yeah, they'll be here to block that, and then I can stay off this line, and then I'll just have guys like here being annoying. Yeah, so I'll advance the red Sangard squad. That's a 4. So they're 14 plus 4 plus 1 goes to 19. So this is a back guy right here. Ooh, that's super seeable. Interesting. Interesting. Is there an angle this way? Oh, there might be. Yeah, I think I might. 19 was here. So I think if I go this way, is that better? So you can go 10 inches right here, and then definitely see me. Bummer. Sorry. Interesting. That's going to be harder than I thought. What's the furthest you can go this way? 10 inches here.
Wow, it's kind of a parking jam, but yeah.
Well, yeah. Let's assume you can figure it out.
Yeah.
So that's here, and
I
then
really do.
This guy can get up to here. Okay. So in theory, yeah, I can. Okay, so they're just going to end up like basically here instead. They're going to try to, if this guy in theory could, let's say this guy dies from an explosion and this guy goes straight forward. They're going to try to stay off that line. I might not be able to, that might be impossible. Okay, yeah, great. And I am within 6 of the whole objective there, so you can't come steal it from me like a jerk.
I'll watch your cable.
Oh God, you're so right. God. I've mic'd other people up. I've almost never been the one being mic'd. This is weird. This guy? This guy is my last guy. Cool. Yeah, so they will be moderately manticoreable, but...
Everything's manticoreable.
Right. I mean, they're not in cover, so they'll be only taking 3s. But I think those Sangard, yeah. And they're realistically not getting all the way up there, yeah. So they'll just, if my Sangard are going to be taking 3s, my Sangard are going to be taking 3s. They're going to bump back slightly just to have more guys in cover. I'll do 3 guys in cover. I'll just be a bit further back. I think they'll actually probably be my cleanup units. Who's going to kill them? Fuck. I do need someone to kill them. Just because they're annoying as fuck. Or I just have more models, and then my Sangard heroic into you, and I don't care. Yeah, I think that's the move.
Can you heroic in your turn?
What?
Can you heroic in your turn?
I can heroic in your turn. So like basically like I'll hold the objective in my turn, re-raise the banner, and then in your turn I'll heroic into you if you stay on the objective.
Yeah, keep them alive, that's fine.
I'm thinking about it. I mean, a bunch of them can see with bolters, so maybe that'll do it too. And I'll... Yeah, 36 is not very far. Yeah, I think they're just going to come up. Oh, I do need people on the objective, because that's how this game works. I'm just going to have the storm right in the middle. So I don't know where that... I think that's here, so that you can't deep strike within 5 of me and be on it. You can't charge after doing that, right? Cool. Are they OBSEC, the people coming in?
3 out of 4 squads are OBSEC.
Okay.
Chance, I have returned. Thank you so much for the patience.
Dante's gonna be here.
Fixed our angle on our other camera here, real quick here.
So the priest can be like, in theory, can be here, and they'll be.
Thanks everyone for joining, by the way, chat. Thanks everyone for coming hanging out with me on a Saturday morning, watching some Warhammer 40,000. We got 5 rounds of 40k to stream over the course of the weekend, and some super cool lists piloted by good players this weekend. So I'm excited. For those who are just joining us, we're live with the Webway Games GT over here in Marlborough, Massachusetts. Where this area is kind of just starting to get situated with GT play. We've mostly been RTT level
3 inches
up until post-lockdown.
Oh, this is bad.
And now that we're in a post-lockdown phase, everyone wants their GT games in. So we got a bunch of people here now putting on GTs and getting players to travel over to GTs and just increasing the level of play in the area, which is great.
I don't think anyone can get closest to him. But if I'm wrong,
forgot I was gone, Nurgle Matt.
Actually, we'll do both of them.
That's so rude.
Marcus will be slightly closer, just because I care less about losing him.
Yeah, we got some player mics here, chat too. Wouldn't be a good 40k stream without player mics for sure. So Sam looks like chaining out her units over here towards the Astra Militarum side of the table. Staying relatively conservative with the Sanguinary Guard, which makes sense. She doesn't really need to push too far forward right now.
Yeah, they'll just hang out on...
There is a non-zero chance she just kills this
and just be able to go respond back.
Guardsman unit on the center objective with
they'll just go kill them
Angel's bolt guns, and if she does that, she doesn't have to expose anybody to actually be attacked.
I know.
Sorry, spoilers.
Oh my god,
I really appreciate this character play in the center.
Yeah.
So, that angle doesn't really catch them, unfortunately, but it does look like we have, I believe this is Dante and Lamarty's in the center right here.
Oh, no.
They're being bodyguarded by the Sanguinary Guard unit behind the ruin.
I mean, like,
so they cannot be targeted unless they're the closest unit, but because we have a Sanguinary Guard unit in front of them, but also out of line of sight, it is unlikely that that's going to be able to happen. Because they only affect
Death Company.
So essentially, this unit is looking out, sir, for them, and then this unit is triggering the lookout.
And Lamarty's is way over here. Yeah, they have to be near him. That would be super cool. No. And then these guys, so these two will be like right here and then fire and fade. This guy,
certainly what all due respects means, Nurgle Man.
As many of them as possible to be able to shoot.
It's like putting like a butt in the middle of a sentence, right?
Or into them if need be. But
or no offense, right? No offense.
I will
but and you're like, is it no offense? Is it?
Then just like, yeah, they're just, yeah. So they'll just be here.
See, I'm stepping on my tripod a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just going to kill the stuff you put back here rather than, like, trying to stop you from putting things there, because that seems like it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you have to really commit.
Yeah, and, like, I want to go forward.
Exactly, yeah.
So. Yeah, I think my banners are safe. I can re-raise with Dante, or with, oh, someone has to do it that. I'll put the Ancient here and have him do it. He'll be lookout served by them. Yeah, Ancient will do it there.
So the danger of this positioning here from Sam is that we do have this Manticore in the back here, and we could just see a dramatic overperformance from the Manticore. We've seen it before.
Yeah, I'm gonna revive a guy
it
here
just blows up the unit lookout starting for most of the characters,
so
and the tank commanders have to shoot them.
Incoherency right
Whether
here,
or not that's where
otherwise it's like a really bad
James
charge.
wants to put his tank commanders, I don't know.
Care for that shit at
But
all.
it would be hilarious.
All right, so we're gonna do some shooting. We've got this guy. He's gonna shoot his melted pistol right in there.
Okay, Death Company firing at the commander at the Chimera.
That's a bummer.
That's a big deal.
Maybe they'll just stay there for the rest of the game. That would be really funny.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Because I can't leave. You could leave, but I don't know if you're gonna.
Can't leave.
Yeah, they can shoot both ways. Cool. So this, right. Sorry, this guy's gun is just gonna poke that way, so you can see that if need be. We're gonna put the Sangard here. So it's 14 shots. 2's re-rolling into 3s because they're near Dante, so they get +1 to hit.
So here comes the shots into the Guardsman squad.
And then it's gonna be 3s and then AP2 because I'm in tactical. Oh, there's a lot of 1s and 2s. All right, so that's gonna be just 7.
So we do have a Rights of War aura on that objective now because the ancient, or the I believe the Sanguinary Priest is nearby. So Sam should be able to steal that objective away, almost regardless of how much damage she does to the Guardsman squad here. The characters will also be benefiting from it.
Cool. And then,
which means that it looks to me like Sam's going to get 4 OBSEC on the objective versus the Guardsman's 3. So that should be enough to steal the objective back. I wonder if she declared a
we're gonna do them
banners
there first,
with one of the characters
just see what happens. Actually,
you can threaten to put a banner down, and then if you don't need the character to act at all, you can
1 hit.
Leave it there. Actually, it does look like there's a banner token on there. So
great. They'll bounce back in a sec.
James Merrifield, new to the stream, but love seeing some 40k action on the weekend. Thanks, dude. Welcome to the stream.
I'll just definitely.
Normally I stream over on Twitch. Those who are not following me on the purple channel.
Yeah, I'd rather just definitely.
You can find that out. Tactical-Tortoise.com is actually my link tree if anybody wants to go check those out. I have a couple different channels, including replays and stream clips, and I do stream TTS games over on the Twitch. But we're starting to do live in-person event coverage on the YouTube channel. So if y'all like this, share it around, drop a like, maybe a little comment. And come visit me. I should have another event in 2 weeks as well from this weekend. That's going to be the Armory War Games GT.
Nope. Great. All right, I guess I don't want to shoot this game. I'll bounce
I believe
them
I'm
back
getting
later,
press
that's
ganged by War Games Live to co-commentate.
Well, that's kind of annoying, but I'm also
Battle for
OBSEC, so
Salvation
it's not like a huge deal.
And we do have an event in November as well.
It's
in
just
Boston,
like
so it should be
frustrating.
Just about 1 event a month right now is what we're looking at.
That's fair. So they'll charge here. They need. Looks like they're within 5, so they need a 4, and I get +1, so 3 on the dice. I'm good. That's an 8.
So here come the Death Company. We haven't killed a unit this turn with Death Company, so I think that Sam's going to be incentivized to try to kill this Sentinel, but I would almost be, with how low James is on command points right now, I would almost be thinking about performing a wrap on the Sentinel. Sentinels are really good for wrapping, by the way, chat. And burning 2 CP off of the Militarum player is really brutal. Militarum oftentimes are reliant on their stratagems to pump up their tank commanders and rerolls to reroll a number of shots or
just come up right there.
wound rolls and stuff like that.
And then they will.
And if they're at 0 CP, all those synergies turn off.
15 attacks. 3s because +1, -1, rerolling from Chapter Master. And then 2s because I'm strength 8 +1 to wound. How many is that? That's 10 AP 3.
Okay.
Don't worry, Sentinel, you'll be fine.
That's probably dead.
Everything's fine.
1, 2.
3 damage each.
Yeah. So tagging a second tank commander with this Death Company, but it doesn't appear that the remaining tank commander on that side is going to be able to get touched. Unless this Death Company accidentally kills the Chimera. Although the Chimera does get to swing first because it's an active player pick, so it should base the Death Company so it doesn't get to pile in.
And then 2 attacks, 3s, no rerolls, and then 5. Nope.
Awesome.
And I'm just going to pile this way just to block this guy's movement a bit more, but not quite engage him. Actually, fuck it, I'll engage him. Why not?
Oh, okay.
Why not? All right, so we're going to Relentless for 4. We
Sure
kill the thing.
Entirely kosher there, chat. Unless did that Chimera die?
I can be right. Yeah, I can be.
Okay, there you go. We fixed it. He has to go towards the Chimera.
If you don't think I could have touched
away.
him, that's no, I'm totally. No worries. I'm totally fine with it. I honestly was not paying super close attention. I'm happy to just stick with this guy and move block him a bit, just like stop him from getting that way. But that's totally fine. So we're gonna Relentless for 4. We got 2 banners. Hopefully we'll get more this turn. Fury, we got 3 so far. And you're gonna get a 4.
Oh, he's good.
Oh, nice. All right, I go up to 2.
So that infantryman in the center surviving actually may be a big deal for James, since he can use that guy to score boots on the ground. He does count as a full non-character infantry unit, so as long as he advances over into a table quarter all by himself, then he'll be fine. That said, you do have to keep in mind that you don't want to trigger an unbridled ardor heroic intervention on one of the sanguinary guard units, since it gives them a huge burst of speed against you. They can move 6 inches towards the unit that triggered the intervention, and then if they engage it, make a combat activation, so they'll get an additional 6 inches of movement. So that actually will just push them into threat range of the rest of the army. So James has to be cognizant of that, but with a big advance roll, he may be able to run over and make that happen. Should be really cool.
Yep.
All right.
Especially if he has a Vox caster nearby to keep that guy in range of inflexible command.
I think I might. Well, no, actually.
I mean, that's pretty reasonable.
Even lose any points for that.
I'm still upset about it.
We did talk about Sam actually really wanting her Death Company to die last turn. And that's because James now has the opportunity to kill 2 Death Company units in one swing, which will actually deny Sam a point of Fury of the Lost. So she's at 6 points on it right now, and if 1 or more Death Company units are destroyed by the end of this battle round, she'll score an additional point. The usual game plan is you throw a Death Company unit in, they kill something, then your opponent kills the Death Company, you'll score an additional point. What happened was that she killed 1 thing, not 2, which denied her a point already. Then the Death Company unit didn't die, and James now has the opportunity to shoot two Death Company units. So if he kills both of them, they don't both chain the scoring, which is going to be problematic for Sam, actually, I think. Her Fury of the Lost score will actually end up being relatively low this game. She has the opportunity to score another... She'll go to 7 this turn. She can maybe get to 11, I think, reasonably, unless a Death Company unit goes absolutely ham. But it kind of looks like the last Death Company unit is hiding out in the back here.
Oh no, you're going to kill my model.
Right down here in the side. Which means it might be that Sam is looking to either score that out with Lamarties, assuming he can score that. I assume he can, right? That makes sense. Or keep that unit until the late game where James doesn't have as good an opportunity to react with the big guns against that unit because he's got to deal with Sanguinary Guard, and then you can potentially score the kill mode of that secondary more than once. It does look like Lamarties is Death Company keyworded. So that's fun. So he can also score that. Man, I love this build, chat. I love these Death Company builds. They're so cool. You also see you can actually push this really far because the Death Company Marine Squad is not the only Death Company build unit you can bring. You can also bring Death Company Intercessors, and you can actually have those guys score points by picking off enemy like OBSEC units over the course of the game too. So, you can also throw those guys away and send your objectives and stuff to die. Yeah. So you can actually make builds that are very focused on maxing out that Fury of the Lost secondary. It's super cool.
So,
it really lives up
James,
to
I
its
totally
name.
missed your comment, but I hope that answers your question. I actually really like these Death Company focus lists. Yeah, I do think that they're a little bit focused on going first. The strategy works significantly better if you're going first because you get that alpha strike with Forlorn Fury, with the stratagem to pregame move a Death Company unit.
Yeah, I mean, I think this matchup is
And
good stuff. I think
if that goes well for you, you can sort of snowball that into a win, and that's kind of what's happening here, I think. Sam was really benefited by that pregame move. She was able to get a Death Company unit directly into James's deployment zone immediately to score Ronald, score Fury of the Lost. And if she didn't have that, pushing that unit too far forward early would have meant that it just gets killed by guns.
I mean, if you could. That's the kind of thing that I'm totally flexible with, as long as it was possible.
I wasn't thinking about it when I moved him, so.
Okay. I mean, that's fine with me still. Like, okay. Live your best life.
I appreciate how...
if it makes you happy.
What's the word? How cordial these players are with each other, too. It looks like we're talking about some takebacks, and Sam did give James, I don't know if it was on camera or not, but Sam did talk to James pretty heavily about the fact that both of them want to play by intent, and they're going to have a pretty chill game for the first game of the weekend, which is awesome. You don't want your first game of the weekend to be super stressful. That's a big drain of energy that you don't need over the course of 5 games.
I don't think you could quite reach the objective just based on where this is at, just so you know.
That's fine. I know.
Cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure that you're good with that.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the Sentinel, because the guy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, if you could like stay back and stay out of an inch, then. Like, that's fine. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's do that then. So we'll keep him here.
Yeah.
Because I can order him to double move. But if I have to move this guy, he doesn't have the spot anymore.
Oh, yep, no worries.
These guys are going to get out, I guess.
Sure. Are they shooting anything, or are they just...
They are going to, I think they're just going to move.
Okay.
So how many people you have on?
So I have somewhere around like 3 or 4 or something. I can heroic end you, and I will kill you if you get within 6 of me. And I'd set it up so I'm... If anyone is on the objective, I can heroic for sure.
All right, this guy's going to just run away.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Saying in regard to like the Liam Neeson of the
absolutely.
the 41st Millennium, like, if you end a move within 6 inches of me, I will find you and I will kill you. I have a particular set of skills, which is +1 attack and battle round 3, and +1 to wound on charges or heroic interventions. Makes me particularly terrifying to men like you. What was the speech? I don't remember. So pushing Chimeras forward now.
Aura ranges. Makes sense.
For James, yeah, he's gonna try to score those boots on the ground as much as he can. Now that it is possible to score. Although the boots on the ground obviously doesn't matter for the Chimeras, but it is a unit that does have a infantry squad inside it. So we're potentially... One of the downsides of Blood Angels that we see constantly come into play is that they have very little way to get rid of transports before the units disembark, which means they have a tough time killing units inside transports, which will work out in James's favor pretty hard this game. That said, we do have 6 Las Fusils hiding in the ruins back there, which is certainly something. Although the Armor of Contempt is going to help out that Chimera quite a bit.
Yeah, that was one of the balance states.
I want to say also, I really like this Blood Angels list because of those last Fusils. I think I have a soft spot for Eliminators.
Oh, because move is a tank order too?
But yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Very cool.
All right.
I assume you're bringing in reserves somewhere?
Yeah, you're correct. You are correct on that. I was about to say, yeah, that's time for my psychic phase, but that's not true.
So it looks to me like Sam did pull her screens in the back corner.
I'm gonna kill you afterwards.
Yeah.
And I do wonder if Sam. One of the reasons that Sam is playing kind of cagey with that last Death Company squad is that she's gonna try to use it as a counterpunch to the Tempestus Scions that comes down, and that looks like exactly what's happening. So we can see the top right-hand corner of the screen here, it looks like we're going to be dropping a unit of Tempestus Scions, and that was a hell of a line. What was happening there? Up in here. And that means that this Death Company squad right here is going to be able to push back and kill them. If we also get a kill, assuming that one of these squads survives on the left-hand side of the table for the Death Company, if we can get a kill with another Death Company unit, that will actually score Sam 4 points on Fury of the Lost rather than the normal
No, I mean, like,
3.
if I go charge them, then
and
you get
that is going to do a lot to try to recoup the losses of probably
just for
losing
inflexible command.
Sure. We also have that individual infantryman who is hanging out right here, and he may be targeted by Lamarties.
Oh man, that makes me think I have...
Lamarties could even try to kill him with like a grenade or something.
There was, like,
I think he has a pistol. Does he have a good
basically,
pistol?
I have
Lamarties,
like dice holders that have like little servo skulls on top of them.
Yeah.
Maybe I should bring those in for Nephilim.
That could work. And that would score kill 2 units.
Yeah.
For Sam, which would be amazing.
Oh yeah, you don't have to yet.
I think a downside here for James is that he is going to start giving up 12-point primaries to Sam, unfortunately. I don't believe that he's currently in a position to hold his top right. Oh, it looks like we're disembarking, guys. Just kidding. I think we are going to get guys in there.
That's what you're looking for?
But even then, he doesn't have anything in the center of the table right now. So Sam is going to continue to score that out. Really, the scary part about Sanguinary Guard is they are really good at holding that middle objective because they're hard to kill, especially against indirect fire, and they can heroically intervene you if you get in there.
I mean, you're going to kill them, right, though?
Yeah, not in... I just need somebody to touch. Oh, wait.
Did he have the movement?
Him?
Yeah.
I guess I'll spend a command point. Fine.
Oh, to fall back and...
No, so I can spend a command point to make this guy give an order.
Sure. Okay. Gotcha.
Within,
yeah. So you'll just to have OBSEC.
You just have someone on it, so I can take it.
Oh, is the Sentinel not fitting through?
I haven't moved him yet.
Yeah, you can double move him, right?
Right. So yeah, that'll just be what I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do. So
sure.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Yeah. No need to.
I don't have to deep strike guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah. Plus, like, I'm probably going to kill whatever's on there anyway, so you don't want to commit too much.
So I'll R&D that side.
Yeah.
And then Psychic Phase. Gonna spend the command point again for Psychic Conclave.
Cool.
And I'll start over here.
Great. What's the range on all your psychic stuff?
18 inches.
Cool.
So yeah.
Cool. Alrighty.
I'm going to start with Smite on these guys.
Looks like we didn't pull this second tank commander out of melee with the Death Company squad, which is a little bit worrying. This guy right here.
Great.
+3, so that does go off. D6. 1.
On that guy.
Sorry, yeah, that guy.
That's a 5 or 6. Sorry. Nope. I take 1.
Okay. And then I will Psychic Barrier the tank that's in combat.
Cool.
So it does not go off.
No. Okay.
1.
You said no, right?
Yeah, it did not.
Cool.
I'm going to Psychic, or I'll Smite that guy that's right there.
Yeah.
So 2d6. 4
plus at least 2, you're good?
Yeah, so
yep.
That's good. 3.
Yeah, you got him.
Okay. And then I will Psychic Maelstrom that unit over there.
Great.
So I need a 7. Get it. So this one is I roll off, and on a 2+, it's a mortal wound.
They can each do 2 powers, just to confirm?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So I roll off, and on a 2+, it's a mortal wound.
Okay.
Then a 3+, then a 4+, until I fail.
Okay, cool.
So 2+.
Very cool.
Spectacular.
Oh, man. I was like, man, this is going to be so many... Oh, okay.
No mortal wounds.
Oh, man.
We're falling back with that. Okay. All right, that's Psychic Phase. Shooting Phase. I'll just start with that guy into those company. So, Meltas. Didn't move.
Sorry, just before you keep rolling, he has 4 Melta shots, 2 heavy bolter shots.
4 Melta shots, 3 heavy bolter shots.
3 heavy
bolters.
Yeah.
3.
I'll go ahead and pop a CP to make their Feel No Pain a 5-up for the face.
Okay.
Just because if the squad survives, that's pretty nice.
Okay. That is still a wound. So 3 Melta wounds.
Okay.
-3.
So we're going to use the Death Company strat on this Death Company unit, engaging the tank commander, try to keep them alive as much as we can.
5-ups.
The heavy bolter probably won't do much, but the...
Okay, that's 2. So go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, looks like the Melta gun's going to kill some models.
I mean, like, I'm going to roll it, but yeah, so that's 1 dead. And then
5.
One of the things, interestingly, I appreciate Sam is rolling out her damage ignore rolls here, despite the fact that
this is the one where
multi-melt is doing massive damage.
Really
and that's one thing that I see a lot of players sort of give up, is that additional chance to spike dice. The more that you can roll dice in the, forcing your opponent to may do the work to kill you, the more chances they have to mess it up. And then
I don't think
that will oftentimes squeak you out a couple additional victory points over the course of a game.
Orders. I'm going to spend that command point.
Yeah. I might be able to. This is so weird.
Guy.
Yeah.
11 inches.
Oh, that guy? I did not move this guy for.
So that's the tank order has to do that. This guy did the. I spent the command
Okay,
point.
cool.
So
Yeah. That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I just wanted to make sure you wanted to spend the CP, but that's good.
Yeah. Am I actually within 6?
I mean, it's like you for sure could have been, but.
Okay, I'll just do that. Move him another.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah.
All right. So that's that. Get the company. Nothing that can shoot over there. Nothing that can shoot over there. Probably not, right? No shots on from that tank to those guys.
I don't think so.
Okay. Manticore then.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was a mistake keeping the tank commander.
Everyone would be taking 3-ups.
Down here in melee. I definitely would have fallen that guy back
shots.
and just gone for the 2 tank commanders, the 2 other tank commanders shooting at him, because we do have the tank commander that's down here and this commander, which would be able to fire with impunity into the Death Company and certainly would have killed them, especially in addition to all of the other random plasma guns and las guns that we have on these guys.
So 3-ups.
Putting all your hopes and dreams into a heavy bolter to kill those guys is not the greatest opportunity. But we did kill 1 Death Company unit. That does mean that Sam is going to have a Death Company unit survive the round, which means that she does have the opportunity to score additional points for killing units.
This is interesting.
This coming turn.
So just slightly closer to that guy. What's that?
Is this the Games Workshop setup for terrain? Yeah, this is the U.S. Open terrain layouts. So the terrain that is in the each table quarter, so these big ruins right here, are all obscuring in addition to these smaller rectangles are obscuring ruins.
That's annoying.
I believe
so I'm only getting 1 Death Company swinging here.
I'll have to ask the TO just to clarify here.
But I will
believe that the walls of these ruins are being considered closed. But these ruins are open, so as soon as you're in them, the windows are very open, so you'll be able to fire through.
AP 3 damage 2.
And then we also have the dense cover being these big sort of
damage
vents in each of the cardinal points of the table.
All right.
Cool. There's a lot of controversy around the U.S. Open terrain style chat.
Fury goes up to 4 points because you killed that squad.
It makes the game very consistent. It's very popular in this area. Almost every large event uses
Inflexible command, you score 3 also.
And I think it works pretty well, to be honest. It does get a little bit repetitive over time, but at least it gives most armies the opportunity to compete without getting shut out.
Oh, that's why you kept that guy alive. Cool. Makes sense. Alrighty.
And at the very least, having some form of standardization for terrain does mean that you can build your list knowing the terrain in mind, which is can be problematic if you go to events that are just the Wild West for terrain. Terrain's so impactful for 40k. Maybe, honestly, like the #1 determiner of
so they're gonna
40K.
just
If the terrain is dramatically advantageous for one side, it can mean that there's no opportunity for the other side to win.
They're gonna be there.
But I think this layout does a pretty good.
So you've got 1 model on this objective?
Does a pretty good job at kind of bridging the gap.
2, yeah, sorry. 14, yeah. So Lamartes is gonna just come kill at least 1 of them, and then just like contest the objective basically. I don't need to do more than that. They're chilling. I'm just gonna tuck them in a little more.
So it looks like Blood Angels should be getting the 12-pointer here, putting them dramatically ahead.
1 melta shot and 1 last cannon shot.
It's important to keep in mind that we do have bottom round 5 scoring for the Astra Militarum chat, so they can come back. there is the opportunity for them to be able to swing back those points, and we do have this Chimera who's relatively far forward.
I think
right
I'll
now.
actually stay in
I do wonder if the Chimera is going to be trying to score and retrieve Nephilim
to make
data
their bolters better AP.
But the other thing that we could do is
they're all just
drop the kids off at the pool and run them across the center of the center line of the table. To drop a bomb. This is tear down their icons, chat. We didn't talk about whatsoever.
But you do have 2 units
there are
there.
5 objectives. It's a hold 1 to score 4, hold 2 to score 8 mission. But we also have the opportunity to drop essentially a new objective markers in our opponent's territory, which is our opponent's table half. So this side, obviously, for Astra Militarum. Over here. Oop, that didn't work very well. Here we go. Over here, and for Blood Angels, over here.
They don't have this anymore.
And the opponent can drop points in those areas to score 4 points at the end of the game.
Yes.
There is the opportunity that you can defuse those bombs in order to
make
them not score for your opponent.
But he's going to kill that guardsman.
It is a good way to recoup yourself on points, especially since it is a full round action to get rid of the tokens. So once they go down towards the end of the game, it gets very difficult.
I guess Dante will come over here just to give
right now, I do think that Blood Angels potentially have enough additional actions that they'll be able to remove bombs, but it may force them out in the open, which is what the Astra Militarum player really wants.
Actually, where's 6? 6 is there, yeah. So he'll just hang out like right here, just to give them all rerolls. I don't think they need it. Priest will come over and revive one of them, because I don't really need my CP for anything else. I think they're good, actually. They're just going to hang out. Front to attack later. Do I want the land speeder? Because, oh no, that'll only be 1 unit. So if I only kill one of those, I won't get relentless. So I am, just to make sure, gonna send the land speeder out to here.
We seeing the scouts come out? Assault transport those guys right out of here?
Just to confirm. So where's your deployment zone? It's like
right here to like.
Look at that pretty little land speeder.
Right here down.
Cool. So I'm going to get my scouts out.
I don't know if that's a land speeder storm, chat. That's too bad. Land speeder storm might be one of my favorite Space Marine units. It's like,
are they in here?
It's just the most evocative unit I think you can imagine.
Can you throw me the midpoint?
It gives you like the stock model.
Can you just hold this over it?
That has the little scouts hanging off.
So they're going to advance.
Is so sick.
That'll do it. +1 is 7. So they're just going to go like here and be really annoying.
But we could do a little zoom in on that land speeder. Let's take a look at that guy.
Just guarantee R&D. I should probably put the shotguns on them so they can advance and shoot like that, but that's fine. That would require painting other models.
Oh, it's camouflage.
We'll see.
That's
it's
cute,
so
chat.
I'm currently like,
adorable.
My tower army needs the most work right now, so I've been like not focusing on my Blood Angels, but there's still stuff I like should paint for them. Yeah, just don't have enough time. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this guy will be able to pile in here now. They're chilling. Yeah, I should be able to kill them in shooting. So let's just try that. So let's do the Sangard first. They're gonna
How many players in the event chat? So there were 30. Unfortunately, we had a bunch of drops last minute, which is too bad. So I think we dropped down to 20, which is
and then it's gonna be
much lower than the event organizers expected, which is too bad. There are some interesting lists otherwise. We can do a little bit of
that's going to be 9. Probably should have
looked through. Yeah, we're not trying to do actions here, chat.
Probably
we're trying to
some of the other guns out.
We're trying to get relentless assault.
I wanted to shoot a transport, but here we are.
They don't need to do anything to score relentless assault. They're just running.
Do you want
what Sam was talking about was that she was
14 guys at the sergeant, or do we want to call him dead?
Lamenting not having shotguns on them, which would allow them to shoot while advancing to score relentless assault.
The land speeder here
there's no
is
actions
try
they
to
can do
finish off this guy. So 3 heavy bolters on 3s. And then on 5s, nope. And then D6 other shots, 4. So that's going to be 3s. And then 5s. 1, I don't remember if it has AP or not. You ignore it anyway, so 3 up. Great.
Finally made a save.
All right. Didn't matter. Cool. Alrighty. So, they're just gonna like pile in and fight. Actually, you fight me first, technically.
Oh,
but
D3 shots. Oh.
Wow.
That was fun.
Right, they're just gonna maybe kill you. That'd be cool. Would it be cool? I don't know. They're gonna stay so they can tag this guy if they do kill. Oh, sorry. Lamartes is gonna charge that guy too, also.
Sure.
Sorry.
Yep.
He's gonna go just right here, which isn't within an inch of that guy, and then he's gonna fight him through the wall.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do them first because I started with them. 4s, no rerolls, and then 4s, no rerolls. So 2, AP 3, damage 2, or damage 3.
So 4 up.
Right, 3 damage through.
How much damage?
3. And then Lamartes is rerolling, is not hulked out, so he gets 1, 2, 3, 4. Not necessarily.
Yeah, so
5 attacks.
Going back to the list, I'm just pulling up
rerolling.
the list for the event. We have, obviously, Astra Militarum, pretty cool. We have, I believe, 2 Yannari players.
I mean, like I could have rolled a million ones. I've done it before.
Mike DeAngelis and Daniel Wolmuth, who is probably the favorite to win. We have a full Deathwing Dark Angels, super cool. Chaos Knights.
Banners, we
a
got
couple
3.
Tyrion players.
Relentless, we got 4. Fury, we're at 3 so far because
some
Lamartes
Tau,
killed a
some
guy.
Chaos Space Marines, 2 Chaos Space
And
Marines
then
actually,
you're
a full
at,
Drukari,
4 on primary.
which is
you
super
did retrieve
sick.
last
So
turn, and that's you.
the metagame for this event is like pretty cool.
I'm actually going to run to the
Chat.
bathroom real quick, so I'm going to take this off.
When it
Just
comes
in
down to
case
it.
it
Oh,
still
it is.
picks up.
To be fair, it's Drukari allying Harlequin, so it's actually just Aeldari.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be.
The walls are breachable. Yep, chat. So infantry can go right through them, but the tanks cannot, which makes it very difficult for the tanks and the walkers to run through. Which is part of the reason that we have these scouts up in here, because that means that the Chimera and the Sentinels are not going to be able to push through this area, because the scouts are going to body block them in addition to the walls. Which keeps a lot of the models available to contest this area from getting in there. So it's looking like Sam's going to be able to use that positioning to eke out a second 12-point turn, which is really good for her since she is going first. She doesn't have the benefit of that bottom round 5 scoring to get a nice 12 on round 5. So the lists function is a little bit broken, chat. Unfortunately, on YouTube, the bot's a little bit temperamental. But you can find the lists in the video description. I can also post them. Here you go. So deep in the tank here, going into bottom of 2. I think the Blood Angels have set up into a really strong position here. It's going to be really difficult for the Astra Militarum to push back. I think it feels generally tough, I think, for Astra Militarum to go second, especially against pre-game moves that are able to put melee in their deployment zone so early. Like I said before at the top of the game, Astra Militarum have a really tough time dealing with like melee aggression. And we're kind of seeing that happen here with these Death Company units continuously engaging these big tanks. I do think that I would have liked to have seen this tank commander in the bottom right, or the bottom left, excuse me, fall back. That would have cleared out that Death Company squad, and that would have been a really big deal. But as it stands, those Death Company were able to stop, but basically prevent a lot of the Astra Militarum from shooting. So thanks everybody for jumping on and joining. Looks like a couple of people just hopped in.
Yep.
We're at the Webway Games in Marlborough, Webway Games GT, excuse me, in Marlborough, Massachusetts. which is at, appropriately, the Webway Games store, which is a super cool store. Still relatively new, only about a year old. But this is their second GT. We streamed the other one over on the Twitch channel, and you can find recordings of that event over on the replay channel. That's youtube.com/tacticaltortoisetv. And there's like a ton of content going up there, which I'm pretty happy about. So I highly recommend people go check that channel out. But we do have a bunch of GT games that were streamed over the course of the last 6 months or so that have been uploaded over there. But we plan to stream, or I plan to stream. I'm using kind of a royal we here, but I plan to stream GT. It's just about one a month for the next couple of months at least. Is going to be the cadence on the YouTube channel, as long as people keep watching, keep supporting. But I appreciate everybody coming and jumping on and watching.
And then these guys can see those guys, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, easy. Yeah, these wouldn't.
Sure about, like,
I think those.
I think that's.
I don't know. That's
I don't know,
yeah. For sure, this guy you can see through. I don't know how this is technically ruled, but like whatever, you can see me. It's fine.
Yeah, I believe that the back ruins
just a
are
reminder,
typically ruled as
Lamarte's
being
is here in Ken
porous.
Heroic. It's only
only the main
ruin
ruin on each of the buildings that is ruled as being opaque.
He's behind a wall.
A little bit funky. You could just put barricades up on those ruins to make sure that it blocks your line of sight. But you know.
Does he have
or we could get rid of true line of sight. That'd be amazing.
Where's my book?
Could you imagine? What a universe.
Okay,
what a utopia that would be.
That'll do it.
That's my solution to
fair.
to that dilemma.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yep. These guys seem to
I don't think anyone's ever shot him before.
never been shot. Wow.
He dies in melee a lot, but not in shooting. Yeah, I've never been hit with him with anything that was like low enough AP that I have to check his save. Okay, he has a 3-up. Okay, yeah. So he'll take a 3-up against these.
Okay. Fine with that. This guy needs just to be 18. Okay, that's pretty doable.
How cool is this Militarum army, chat? I have to compliment James because his army, I love seeing it on the table every time. It's all cohesive. Everything looks great. Kind of the benefit of being like a legacy army like Astra Militarum is I think you accrue a pretty deep collection of fully painted models, especially since Militarum models haven't really changed in like 25 years. So these are basically the cutting edge of Imperium technology is basically the first printing of these plastics.
All your reserves do come in now.
Yep. So I'm gonna walk on with these guys.
So here come the Deep Strikers. Gonna try to score some Retrieve Nephilim Datas.
So not Deep Strike. What's table edge in this mission?
I love this. This is a command squad pushing in from the side.
Yeah. So as long as you're out of 6
4 models for 25 points, chat. 25 points, you get 4 models for that in an individual unit. It's very much the Cyberwolf benefit here, where these guys just get to come. They get to just play, do some screening, do some actions, grab some objectives, and they cost you basically nothing, which is awesome.
So they are a command squad, basically.
They are a command squad.
Okay. Oh, there is also a commander right there.
Yes. Yeah. Yuki-duk. And these scions are going to come in. Right we go. These guys are going to bomb.
Okay. Yeah. You have one more Scion squad. And what else?
Oh, shit.
Triangle, not used to the line of sight stuff?
Oh. Squads, right.
You had 3 or 4 to start with.
Yeah, it is a little bit funky.
With,
right. Yeah, 3 like normal ones.
Ruling line of sight, one way or another.
Even my hate
I think you can only bomb with 1 unit.
That is a
but I got already.
I guess a downside of
okay. Are they not doing that?
One of these guys is OPSEC. The OPSEC one will R&D.
Yeah.
So these guys are just.
And the rest are just gonna hang out.
I guess. So they're gonna come in R&D. These guys.
So we will complete another R&D, it looks like, for Militarum. Big benefit of this is Pest of Scions. And I believe that we're deep striking an officer as well to be able to get those guys in for Inflexible Command.
I don't care about these guys. I really don't. I'm just going to smack them right here. And then I'm going to shoot at the scouts.
Sure, yeah. May as well.
Okay, and then the last unit is just these guys. And they're going to walk in on my board edge in that corner right there.
Oh, sure.
Earl C, followed to TTS, like you're able to get out and play in person and haven't looked back. Yeah, it's a super good time. Thanks for following the channel, man. Hope that my videos have been helpful. I do think, I mean, TTS is great. I love TTS, but it definitely is. Oh, unfortunately, our position a little bit off the screen there. It is definitely is no replacement for in-person play. In-person play is just so fun. It's so fun to see all the people around and hang out with people. I love it. It's been a little interesting because I've been I covered 2 GTs in the last couple weeks, and I've had some other stuff going on over my weekends. But usually I'm at an RTT every single weekend that I talk about on my Tactical Tuesday streams. And I love it, man. It's been tournament play and in-person play has been a part of my life since after high school, I think. So, you know, I've been playing tournaments almost every weekend for probably 8 years for a variety of games. So I don't know. I don't know what I would do without it, to be honest, chat. I would be lost.
That does not go off, and then I will Psychic Barrier that guy.
Okay.
We've kept the tank commander in melee with these Death Company again, chat.
Okay.
What is happening?
Psychic Maelstrom those guys.
Okay, that's targeted.
Yep.
Cool.
So 7. Gets it with a 7.
Yep, with a +2.
Oh, here comes a Maelstrom.
This one again.
Do some mortal wounds.
Oh my god! Like, I think they're dead. I think you're good, but
you're in
like,
Connecticut,
man,
shooting for events with friends. Yeah, we just streamed an event in
Scouts.
Connecticut.
Sure.
Actually, it's a GT down there at the Portal.
Was that
highly
+2 or
recommended game store if
+3?
you haven't checked it out.
+2.
But that was a super
Yeah,
cool
so it wasn't
GT.
super spiky.
Absolute banger of a finish for that GT, by the way. Highly recommend you go check that out from 2 weeks ago.
my God.
Those streams. Really good games.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fine. All right.
Unfortunately, that Psychic Maelstrom, I think, not doing exactly what James was hoping here. He really, man, it's been 2 rounds. This tank commander, all this tank commander wants to do is push around this corner and just unleash hell onto the Sanguinary Guard, and he can't do it yet. His Death Company are like, not today, not today, crime.
Orders. He will give these guys reroll everything because they haven't moved. So this guy will give that.
Oh, you caught that one on stream, Earl. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've just started streaming on the YouTube. We usually stream on Twitch, but we've started doing it on YouTube for the last couple of weeks. And so far, so good. YouTube's a little clunky, but a lot of people like it. So we'll stick with it for a while, for now anyway. If you want to catch my other GTs that I've streamed, and there has been, I think, at least one other Portal event that I streamed. Check out youtube.com/TacticalTortoisetv.
Well, maybe I can shoot whatever.
There should be exclamation point replays in
there's
chat,
nothing in
but
it right now.
the bot is
The
dead.
scout's got
Right,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let me see if I can reset the bot real quick.
And
chat.
that's it for orders. Doesn't matter. First rank fire, second rank fire to the squad. That squad.
And they're in that half, right? In that quarter, right? For boots on the ground.
Not.
They could be though, right? Is there a reason not to? I'm just curious.
Well, are they wholly within?
They probably
They
could
don't have to be within, like, wholly within and then 6. They just have to be 22, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually, yeah, they are.
Okay, great, cool. I'm just putting your boot score in now
Yeah,
because
it should
that's not
be
going to
5
change.
For boots.
5
1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 for the command squad. And your,
Okay.
The
Great. Sure. I'll take it.
Okay. Shooting. All right. I'm gonna start over here with this stupid tank, hitting on.
All right, tank. Please don't flub on these Death Company right now.
It's going to be a 3 or a 4 because you're going to kill something with orders.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to spend my only command point for Relentless so he can operate on full bracket. I should have done that at the beginning of the turn. I didn't realize he was
That's all good.
double bracketed. I thought it was just the one. All right, so still hitting on force though. So start with a heavy bolter.
Sure.
Just in case that does something. One hit, one wound.
AP1 and cover 2 up. Great.
And then I'll just
I should get up for this.
use Meltas and hope something happens. Roll the ones because he didn't move.
Nice.
3.
Earl, thanks for sharing the event around, dude. Really appreciate it.
5 ups.
That certainly helps.
I'm just going to remove this guy. That's fine. Okay.
Oh my god. The tank commander only killed 1 Death Company.
Shooting.
Oh no, not like this, chat. Look at this little.
With the mortar from
Look
this
at
guy.
this guy right here.
Yeah.
Character.
Sure.
So D6 shots.
James really likes to shoot his multi-meltas in combat. I think he's really excited because he's like, I put multi-meltas on this guy. I've got to use them when someone I can't just fall back with the tank commander and not shoot him. But it just means that these Death Company's squads survive for ages because you can't kill the whole Death Company squad with just 2 multi-meltas.
Okay. So 5 up.
Oh my god, chat.
Good.
Amazing.
Okay. And then the rest of it is just going to shoot at these guys. So
Yeah,
not
no worries.
overcharging the plasma. Rerolling has 2, and then 2s, or 2, -3.
-3. The rest of this is AP0, right?
Yes.
I'll take it on the guys in cover. -3, 4 up save, armor of contempt, cover. Oh my god. So effectively a 2 up -3 is a 5 up. Great. That was so useless.
I didn't overcharge, so I don't know if...
They're 1 wound.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
No, scouts are 1 wound, yeah.
Okay. And then the rest I'm just
I'll double check that because I guess I just kind of assume they're always dead, but I'm pretty sure they're 1 wound.
Yeah.
Alright, so
It's that power armor. It gives them extra wound there. Those guys, poor guys don't have it.
Yep. Oh, why did I do the ones in cover? That's fine. I'm a dumbass. Whatever.
Yeah, the cover is really crucial for lasguns.
It doesn't matter.
That's actually something that is a little different when you play against Astra Militarum, because a lot of times you think about these big Demolisher cannons, and especially if you have invulnerable saves and stuff, you're like, well, I don't really need cover against Astra Militarum because their AP values are usually relatively high. But then you start getting hit by the lasgun fire, and it's just brutal. Once you got hit by first rank fire, second rank fire, quad tapping lasgun shots that auto wound on 6s, and especially with Cadian rerolls as well, the amount of damage that these infantry squads output is phenomenal. But it's all AP0, so if you're not in cover, you just get destroyed. But if you are in cover, you can save a lot actually.
Aha! I mean, you have like 3 more.
Certainly a mistake I've made in the past, actually recently. All right, stream. Our little bot friend is back. Let's see if his commands will work.
should do it.
Probably.
2.
Hey! The bot is up, chat.
Got him.
Okay.
We've done it.
Alright. So, pound them to dust. He's going to shoot at that.
Yeah.
So,
Goodbye, Landspeeder Storm. It's been a good run. But you're about to get turned into vapor by a tank commander.
Start with the Demolisher.
Mm-hmm.
Reroll this one for pound them to dust.
Sure.
6. So hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s because he hasn't moved. That's a decent amount. That's just 2 auto wounds. So
Great.
2 at -2 or 3.
2 -3, so 6s. How much damage?
11.
Great. It's not. I don't know if its range is 3 or 6 for the explosion, but it doesn't explode. Got him.
All right.
Nice.
Okay. And that's that. Okay. This is gonna mortar that guy.
Sure.
So D6, 5, hitting on 5s. Just the 1. Nothing. All right. I guess I'll have to Manticore.
I mean, I don't think there was a world where you killed it with the mortars.
You never know. I could get a wound off, though.
No, that's true.
Manticore. All right, 5. Rolling the 1s. 3 go through, and then 2. 3.
All right.
-2.
So -2, 3 up, Armor of Contempt and Cover still goes to a 3. 1 at a time. Good start. 3 damage, right?
Yep.
5 up, Feel No Pain. Nope. All right. I'll CP it and hope I get 2 3s. I did. Amazing. 5 up didn't matter, but that's fine. I am alive. I will take it. I am down to 1 though, which is not great.
That's like the story of this game is that you have 1 guy left.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna charge into the Death Company guy with those guys.
Oh sure. Yeah, just so you know, I get more attacks when you charge me.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't make it.
Oh no.
I think, oh my god, this is brutal shit. So we're trying to get into that Death Company
like if you
squad
wanted to be like literally right here, you
squad to try to kill
like that's the
him.
kind of thing like you easily could if you want to be in.
But then I would only get like 3 guys in, so I might as well just fail the charge.
Okay, your call. Yeah.
And we snakes it so they don't get in. Awkward.
Yeah, all right.
What did you want to do?
No, it's nothing. That's good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's what
Cool. I'm gonna heroic with Lamardes into just the Chimera. Just gonna come right over here.
So there's Lamardes over on the side there.
We are not in Assault Doctrine. I am re-rolling. I am not hooked out. So 5 attacks.
Took a Manticore shot directly to the face and just got mad about it.
And then I forget if I'm strength 6 or 7. So it's either going to be 3s or 4s.
Unfortunately for James, this should contest his objective, so he's going to be locked to a 4-point primary again. And that's really killing the Astra Militarum in this game. Secondaries are relatively even, especially since Militarum have the opportunity to score a lot more secondaries over the rest of the game, whereas Blood Angels are more front-loaded. But the primary objective is destroying the
Blood Angels are
Militarum
+1 to wound when they charge or charge.
Just this constant...
only AP 2.
This constant forward pressure that the Blood Angels are able to put on the Militarum is really, really helping them.
Okay.
Good play from Sam so far, I think.
Cool.
And Lamardes knocks a Chimera out, so that is...
Alrighty.
I don't know if that is Fury of the Lost Points. No, it only checks at the end of the battle.
And then so Nephilim data? Because you have to advance. Okay. I just wasn't sure if you had to advance. Okay. Nope. And are they...
Good job,
do you
Lamardes.
Have to be outside of 6
kicking that score up.
For Nephilim?
Yes.
Okay.
So those guys have to move.
So they, will they be able to... Could this squad do it this turn, basically?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, they're all the way in this quarter?
No, they would have to move, if that's what you mean.
Well, no, so they... so if they have to be out of 6 of that quarter,
yeah.
And their movement is 6, and they can't double move and do it, they would have to be all the way in this quarter right now to do it, right?
No, because they can move, and it's the end of the movement.
Right, but it's so...
I'm confused.
Sorry.
I think I could, if that's what you're asking, because this guy needs to move 6, so he'd be like right there. And then, what is it?
Okay, where's my timer? Oh, here it is.
30 from here? So maybe...
22.
Oh, 22 then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess
22 would be there.
I guess it is.
Okay,
I'd have to be that
cool.
squad.
Cool, yeah, that's what I was checking, so...
But I have 2 turns to do it.
Cool. Oh, this guy is going to just... touch.
He has to fight too.
Yeah. 4s and 4s.
One thing we've talked about in a couple of videos previously, Champ, but when you're performing your combat moves, if you don't have any reason not to be based, you gotta ABB with your moves, Champ. Always be basing. And one thing that James isn't doing right now is putting his Death Company in base contact, which means that when it comes to Sam's fight step, she's able to move those models around.
Do you want me to leave them where they are? Do you want me to pull them back? Okay.
And that is really hurting
fair enough.
For James currently. We'll see if some guardsmen can kill this Death Company squad in the top left-hand corner. That would be amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I think Lamardes is just going to charge that thing.
Doesn't look like we did, unfortunately.
Yeah. Cool.
Sedge.
So you got 4 for Inflexible Command, 5 for Boots, 4 for Nephilim, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I should have 8 for Nephilim, but yeah.
Oh, you've got 4 this turn, so 8 total. Yeah. I have 8 for Boots total, 9 for Inflexible Command total so far.
Makes sense.
Cool. I'm getting another 12. We're going to kill all this shit in our backfield that you very rudely through over here. Oh, sorry. Command phase. They'll get +1 to hit. We'll give...
Just so you guys know, because you can't see the TV, there's about 50 minutes left.
Okay, 5-0. Cool.
Yeah, that's enough time.
Yeah, be good.
Yeah, moving into round 4 here. Game's proceeding at a pretty good clip, I think.
One of the eliminator
Just an announcement, we have
squads.
about an hour left in the round, which should be fine. We will have a lunch break after this round, chat, so we're going to be gone for about an hour. And then we'll be back with the next 2 rounds in quick succession after that. So we do have the Death Company over here on the top right-hand side, pushing towards the Command Squad and the Tempesta Scion Squad that dropped Deep Strike over there. Like we said, this will score Sam a 4-point turn for Fury of the Lost, which gets pretty close to maxing her on that. If those Death Company are able to kill both units, which honestly they should. This is a Chainsword and Infernal Pistol unit, so they shouldn't have too much of a problem killing both units over there. We also have Sanguinary Guard in the back here. It's going to clear out another squad of Tempesta Scions. Looks like we're going to lose our backline support for James, unfortunately. And that's going to be tough to get his boots on the ground once those units go down. Kind of the upside of having the Vanguard detachment, I think, for Sam, which basically means that her backline screens are 12-inch moving deep strike or jump packers. So it's very difficult to drop far enough away that they don't have an opportunity to swing back and attack you. It's not something that you usually worry about. You know, if there's like some tactical marines or some scouts back there or some good guardsmen or whatever, it kind of doesn't really matter. We also have the eliminators in this bottom right hand, the bottom right hand ruin. We do have those instigator bolt carbines, which does allow them to move and fire their guns essentially, or move after firing, which does mean that they could position themselves in kind of exposed positions to fire into either the Chimera in the front or the guardsmen in the back, and then reposition themselves.
Actually, so they could go...
Yeah, we've actually got a couple female players at the event today, chat, which is pretty cool. I think 40k is becoming more accepting of all sorts of different people playing 40k, which is great. The more the merrier, I say. Let everybody play. As long as you're not a dickhead, should be able to play 40k. And I think, especially this area too. We have a pretty diverse community on the East Coast, or at least the New England area, for 40k players.
They're gonna advance.
Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far too. Does anybody work on anything cool?
1 is 6 plus 14 is 20.
Boom! Big advance, pushing the Sanguinary Guard over to the top left-hand objective. Gonna steal that away.
Okay, so they're advancing this way.
And those Sanguinary Guard, true to their title, are very good at defending those objectives. They're good at guarding them. They're going to use the pocket of that ruin to hide themselves, and then they can project their unbridled ardor and intervention range over the...
this line right now. Can you hold this right over his gun?
What's the word? Over the entirety of the objective.
This is obscure too, so
yeah, but you can touch it. Yeah. So this guy's gonna do a weird thing in a second. He's gonna come charge. Actually, he has flamers, doesn't he? But they're AP 0.
Well, basically AP 1.
Hell yeah, chat.
How many shots? How many flamers? How many other shots?
All I want to see is people playing 40k and having a good time with it. The more people playing miniature games, the better, in my opinion. Doesn't matter who they are, I think.
What does this get me? I guess it just puts more pressure on, which I don't really need.
Death Company for a tournament next week. That sounds awesome.
Good.
And we're just seeing Death Company do mad work this game, chat, so hope you're getting some ideas today. Brian Brown, listening while delivering packages at work. Hey, man.
Not today.
I really appreciate you, dude.
Cool.
Hope you're having a good day at work.
Shooting.
Delivering those packages, getting people their goods.
They're going to go first. They're going to put
really
4 guys here, 1 guy here just because he's out of range.
Our sultry voice over here
So it's going to be
Working on it.
2-3 rolling near Dante into that squad. Oh my god, thank you, Dante. Oh god. Incredible. And then 3s, only AP1, so that's going to be 4 AP1. That's 3.
3 guys die.
And then 2 shots into the other one.
And that was the squad?
Yep. 2 hits. 1 wound into the squad right next to the Sangor.
So Angela's bolt gun's pulling out one of the Scion units, it looks like, in the top right-hand corner. I believe that this model here is a platoon commander, which means the Death Company have the opportunity to kill 2 units with 1 fight, because the company command squad is only 4 models, and there are definitely 5 there. So I believe that's a character. And Death Company shouldn't have too much of a problem killing that guy.
And then hit 2 wounds at AP3 on that squad. Oh, sorry, that's on the 2-man.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah.
Brian dying to get back into TTS play at least. Need more time. Yeah, I hear you, man. The one downside of 40k is it does take a while
do you mind
to
if I
play.
do
And even
litanies?
TTS, like, it saves a ton of time, but it still takes a while for sure.
Reroll hits. Nope. And
I'm almost kind of wishing
it didn't matter. Honestly, thank you
to
Dice,
combat
for making
patrol
that not matter.
play.
That would have been embarrassing.
Because we had a brief stint over, at least on the Tactical Tortoise server, where combat patrol play was really popular. And that game took about 45 minutes to play, which was awesome. Yeah. You could play best of 3 sometimes and play on the same time it took to play a full game of 40k.
Right? Or only tanks? Okay,
super
so
fun.
Taking 5s.
But
yeah, so the odds of getting 3 through are pretty low.
Hopefully you get some time in the not-too-distant future. Get to
you'll
get off the
kill
grind
him next turn, and it'll be
play some toy soldiers.
But I'll contest you this turn, which is what matters.
James Mayfield, thoughts on a Death Company?
I guess it doesn't matter.
A Death Company of this style BA list.
They're going to put their
Death Company Dreadnought in this style BA list. Yeah, you said before, I missed it, sorry. I don't know about the Dreadnought so much. The Dreadnoughts are slow, unfortunately. And
2s.
They don't work with the jump pack synergies that the rest of the army has, which means that they're they sort of.
I'm not going to shoot them anymore. I'm just going to charge them.
Just operate independently, and I'm not sure that's really where you want to be putting your points, generally speaking.
Shoot the.
Maybe if it was in a drop pod,
just to try to chip it down a little.
Could you Dreadnought drop pod it? And then buff it with.
I assume that won't bracket it. So
Lombardi?
I'll just put the shots. It's 3 shots. I'll just put them into the tank there.
Because that might be pretty cool. That gives you kind of a bit of an additional alpha strike.
2 of them are rerolling all. 1 of them is rerolling 1. So
they're not core keyworded.
Rerolling 1s. Great. And
does Lombardi's work on them anyway?
Just 1 AP3. And then they're gonna fire and fade.
Good.
Staying in 3 of Dante.
I don't think so. Yeah, that's a little bit tough. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Death Company Dreadnoughts, chat. Only 6-inch move sucks. In an army of models that move 14 inches. It's a little slow. He's going to get left behind.
Is the commander there? 3. Okay. We're going to do some charges.
Michael, DLT, prepping to play some more models for the Chronos list. Last GT you played it. Went 2 Horde to almost even. Yeah. That sounds about right. Chronos is pretty cool, though, especially Armor of Contempt now and Void Armor, staring down the barrel of that. Plus 1 AP on your guns is a pretty big deal.
For everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. That should do it. And then
I also wish the box Dreadnoughts were better, chat. I think that there's probably a universe where they become like really good gun platforms, and that's where I would like them.
Fair.
If you want to play Black's Dreadnoughts there, chat, you play Space Wolves, for sure.
No. I mean, we have to fight here, but you fight first there.
The Wolfbots list is like super legit.
Probably the squad.
Yeah, John Artio here is just ardently agreeing with me. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's just like triple.
That would be a bummer.
Triple Wolf and Dreadnoughts, and
so it should just be 9 plus the Sergeant Chain.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that Relic Contemptor, though, I don't know, that gets you. That Iron Hands Relic Contemptor, oof.
Oh, nice. Very good.
A little bit of an aside from the TO crew here.
Cool.
And then
yep. Strength, toughness 4.
So 1, 2,
3?
3. 3, yep.
Alrighty, 3 ups. Great.
All right.
Cool. You said, are you pulling them too, or okay? Because I'm happy to roll it, but
I think we know how. I know how this ends.
That's fair. Cool. So I'm just going to bump a few of them in cover.
So the Death Company top right-hand side, do you clip out all of the Militarum in that area? It looks like, do we have one Scion left? Is that right? Look at that little guy back there. What a
guy. 2 attacks into the tank.
That might be a marker, actually, for Retrieve Nephilim,
this turn, nor did I heroic. So 2 attacks, 4s and 4s.
So now we have
3 damage.
Is this Lamarty's swinging?
Does it go? Oh yeah, it does. Even with wait, AP. So it's AP3.
Yeah.
You have a 2-up save.
Yeah.
+1 save, so 1 up. Armor of Contempt,
Oh,
so
I
0
did
up. So you're actually still good.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I always do. I
no worries. You did
buffs.
cast that, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, great.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it turns out, chat, Tank Commander's really hard to kill, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
that
that's
unit's
obviously
so
bad
good.
for me, but
every time you think of, like,
cool
every time you think you can kill a Tank Commander, you might not be able to.
+1 to save, not 4-up invuln, that's
yeah,
so
plus
bad.
+2 your save
on the
with
tank,
AOC
really
plus
good.
the Psychic Barrier. It's just so strong.
Cool, awesome. So that is me. We Relentless, we do the things. Fury is a 4 so far because I've killed 2 units with them. And Banners is another 3. And that's you. Getting another 4.
So I think things are slipping away pretty hard for the Militarum here. Blood Angels up 37 points going into bottom round 4. We have to score out those Militarum secondaries. I wonder if he does have the opportunity to get his guys out close enough to throw a Retrieve Nephilim data down with this unit. Might be a little tough to do that and stay out of Unbridled Ardor. They might die to the Sanguinary Guard. Although, interestingly, that does potentially move the Sanguinary Guard off the center objective, which would mean that we actually cut 4 primary off of the Blood Angels. But Sam could move them in a way that doesn't necessarily do that. We do have bottom round 5 scoring for James, so he might be able to pull out a 12-point primary if he has enough stuff, basically, on the final turn of the game. It's going to be a little tough because of the interventions being represented by the models in the center objective. So I'm not sure if he's got a good position for that. Oop, Mac, we got our plumbing back chat. We'll let that do its thing for a little bit before we go back to player mics. So what can we do here as the Militarum player? If we score out our final Retrieve Nephilim, which we have this turn and next turn to try to do, that puts us to 46. If we get a 12-pointer on the final round, that puts us to 58. We could score 4s on Boots to the Ground for another 13. If you get to every table quarter, which is a little tough, but theoretically possible. And if we score out our Inflexible Command, that could get us to 13. So right now we're looking at a 13, 13, 12 for secondaries. So that's 38 points. Plus, I believe we are on 4, 8, 12, maybe 24 primaries. So that's only 62 points, and we're still down 17. So we'd have to basically cut all of the secondaries and get 1 billion bombs dropped in the Blood Angels table half. So I'm not sure that that's actually possible. I think Sam may have locked it up in this case. It's just those constant primary objective progression. The Sanguinary Guard are so strong against all these Astra Militarum units. There's not really anywhere they can stand in the middle of the table where they're able to get good fire. And really, I think the big problem for James in this game, I'm going to call it now, chat, was the amount of aggression that Sam was able to put on this tank commander back here. Because definitely what James was setting up was a push from these tank commanders around the side here so that they could base this terrain so they could see through it, get past the wall here, and get lines of sight into this area beyond this ruin, which meant that the Sanguinary Guard that were hiding back there would be in grave danger of being killed by Demolisher cannons. And I think 2 tank commanders firing into that area should probably just pick up the entire Sanguinary Guard squad, or at least most of it. And that gives James a lot more leeway to push up in the middle of the table, and it gives him more interesting lines of fire where the tanks can then roll around the side here and start firing along this line as well. So if James is able to do that, he could potentially clip out the models, all of the models hiding in the middle, and then he has free reign with his infantry squads to push up there. Unfortunately, Sam was able to play the combat phase so well with the aggression from these Death Company that she was constantly able to lock these tank commanders in. And this tank commander is still locked in. There's still a Death Company model right here that she hasn't really been able to, or that James hasn't been able to clear out. And I think he needed to play a little faster and looser with those tank commanders. He needed to play, fall back a little bit more, get all those guns engaged. And he really wasn't willing to do that.
I plan on shooting them.
Great.
With my guns.
That would be annoying. I would not like it.
Brian Brown, quick Tyrannid's question about how synaptic imperatives work. Confused whether your whole army gets the buff or just units within 6 of the bug that activated it. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. Basically, every time you choose a synaptic imperative, every synapse unit in your army gets the aura that applies the effect. So it's not your whole army, and it's not only the unit that whose imperative it is, it's every synapse creature. Generates an aura that affects the units within 6 of them. Hope that explains it.
Yeah, so you're only within 6 of that squad. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So Chimera pushing forward, gonna be
3 on the transport.
Nope, goes through.
They're gonna fire and fade to here.
How much damage?
3. The other 2 are just gonna go into the. I guess one of them had Chapter Master, so Chapter Master squad. Other squad. Oh, sorry, they're not all firing. Great, I'll just remove the shots from the ones that can't fire. Yeah, because it's, 3, yeah. Cool. So 3, and then 4s into the tank, 2, AP 3.
Yeah, so 1 goes through again, just 3.
Mm-hmm. Or sorry, he's going to leave room for that squad.
All right, chat. I apologize for that. Our internet cut out totally. So, but we turned everything off and then back on, and then we fixed it. So.
These 2 should be switched.
So we're back for the tail end of the game here. I think we are moving into the bottom of round 5. Not sure what the score is, but
we'll leave room for that guy.
Dramatically up as we move through the final turn.
Is that automatic, or do I roll for it?
I think it's automatic. Like, I think it just happens at the end of
cool.
the turn. Yeah. It's diffused.
Cool. Great. So that's my shooting. I don't really care about damage. Sorry, do you mind if I have this guy just touch cover here?
Sure.
Cool. They're going to charge here.
Okay.
No Overwatch, cool.
No. I've seen what it does.
Does a 4 do it? Probably not. Nope, so I'll CP that. All right. I'll use different dice for the other ones. The squad that's further away is going to charge the tank commander.
I will Overwatch this guy.
I'll just roll it, and then, so they get in if they survive.
All right, Meltas. 3.
3 Meltas.
3 Meltas, auto wounds.
Auto wounds. Alrighty. I should have had them in cover. That was dumb. AP 4.
What an Overwatch there, Chad. Holy shit.
6s.
Just triple 6s on the melta gun shot? No big deal.
That's annoying. Glad that was the back squad.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Is that all?
They just killed an entire Eliminator squad. That's so
why
good.
I sent 2 of them. But man, I wasn't expecting it to be all of them. That's fine. And then the other squad.
Incredible. Good job, Astra Militarum. Sticking with it.
Yeah. So they're going to just basically come up here and tag these so they're not shooting anyone else. Actually, this doesn't have shooting anymore, right?
Heavy bolter.
I'm still going to tag it just to make it. I'm going to do. Where's my widget? Where did you go? Here you are. We're actually going to just stop you from getting into this quarter, and then if we can touch, yeah, we can't touch that guy, that's fine. Yeah, great.
The boots is only infantry, so.
Oh.
Hence the boots.
Okay.
But, I mean, yeah.
Then, yeah, I'll take both then.
Yeah, of course, it's boots on the ground, not treads on the ground. Silly goose.
That guy?
You only get it if you wear boots.
No, he's not charging. He advanced.
I feel like that should allow Sentinels to get it as long as you put little booties on their...
that's you.
On their cool...
No.
Their cool
yeah,
feet.
they failed. The Sanguinary Guard.
Yeah, they failed, and the Sangard are going to just wait to heroic.
Okay.
Actually, I think I will charge with the priest there, actually. Yes. So the priest, this is the obsec, which is a little risky, but I'm just going to come right here. Just to, basically, I don't want you to like charge my Sangard and stop them from heroicing, which you could do.
Wouldn't even thought of that.
I don't care about my damage into you. If you want to care about your damage into me, oh sorry, I forgot. That's fine. He should have healed himself. I forgot. But yeah, if you want to roll your damage into me, feel free. But that's you.
Roll past real quick. 1 hit. 1 wound on these guys.
Cool.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Just can't even kill anything.
We're good. Oh no, we're not. That's fine. Nope, nope. That one.
Nothing else.
All right. That's you.
Okay. Do a CP.
Yep. It's gone.
How much I actually have left to do.
Yeah, you definitely get an 8. I don't think you're getting a 12, but if you think you can, let me know.
Probably not. That stupid heroic.
Yeah.
The only thing is I need to kill
so the important thing here is that the sanguinary priest
you're at 12
in
in
the center
flexible
has
command,
engaged the
so
chimera,
if you just
which
exist,
prevents the
then you get a
chimera from
15.
engaging the sanguinary guard. And if the
like
chimera
that.
can spit out an infantry squad that can obsect the objective away,
And then boots will be another
then
2, right?
prevent the intervention from the sanguinary guard.
Well,
that would be a
no,
12er for the Militarum.
Oh, okay.
Squad out here.
Oh, sure.
Looks like they will get an
Sure.
8.
No, that's fair.
I could probably get 3.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I'll just do
Let's
that.
go ahead and figure that out. You probably are right.
Alright, so I'll just keep that guy on.
You can also potentially make it. We do have there's an advanced tactic video we have on preventing heroic interventions. We can probably put the Chimera in a position where it prevents the Sanguinary Guard squad from being able to intervene into the infantry. But you do have to worry about the character then, because if you leave the character alive, then he'll just do whatever he wants for a while.
Yeah. Because it's just in the quarter, right? You don't have to...
But we're going to do it instead, it looks like, is just push these guys in to score boots on the ground. So I think we'll probably get 3 points for boots.
So then...
And I don't know what we got on the previous turn.
So you're currently
don't
just
believe
at a
Retrieve Nephilim was
23 with this guy.
maxed.
So yeah, you auto advance. If you advance, then you auto make it.
So
Great.
then I'll just
Yeah, so they'll just do that.
like a bunch of heroes.
Great.
And then I maxed flexible. So then that's that.
Did our bot turn off again, chat? Oh my god.
Alrighty.
This freaking bot, dude.
Man, Pask's just soloing a squad of Sangard was not my favorite thing.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had him.
Fair.
He's soloed.
Oh, man. That's unfortunately what we missed.
Damn.
Is fast
Yep.
kills the entire Sanguinary Guard squad one shot. And that is the power of those tank commanders, chat. As soon as you see those tank commanders get in the line of sight of people, they just die. Which is why you can't let them shoot whatever they want.
Good game, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, for
If you
sure.
play,
Yeah.
super open terrain and you let the tank commanders run
So
rampant on you,
this is what I have
just
for the
dead.
score. Let me know if you see anywhere where you disagree.
So it looks like the players are going to talk out the remainder of their score here, chat, but that's going to be the end of this game. We should be live somewhere around 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern, I think. So in about a little over an hour should be the amount of time that we have remaining for the lunch break here. So we're going to go on a break for a little bit. I'm going to keep the stream live. I'll go to our loop, and we'll just reconvene at that time. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me for the first game. I'll try to get a spicy matchup for you for the second game. Actually, before we do that, let's actually take a look at the matchups that have finished so far. Looks like a couple, actually only a couple games have actually been reported. We have 99 to 70 Necrons versus Imperial Knights. That's Casey Glynn, who I've played tons of times and talked about on Tactical Tuesday. So if he plays on stream, you probably recognize his army if you've watched Tactical Tuesday. Kai Sa playing what is probably Harlequins. Harlequins, indeed. Light Sadith Harlequins. Goes down in an Aeldari mirror. Yeah, to the mixed Aeldari using Drukhari. Adam Weinstein taking that down 97-49, defeating the most powerful army in the game. Although, to be fair, he is also bringing a detachment of his own of the most powerful army in the game. So there you go. So unfortunately, not too many placings available right now, so I can't give you any previews of what we're going to look at. But I will be putting up the next round as soon as I have the opportunity to. So thanks everyone for watching. We'll go ahead and jump to our pre-stream momentarily here. And we'll be back in about an hour. So hopefully everybody gets some grub, takes a quick break, and we'll be live with round 2 momentarily, chat. Thanks for watching round 1, and I'll see you later. What is up, chat? How's it going? Welcome back. We're live with round 2 of the Webway games. GT players are just sending on their secondary objectives right now, so I'm going to listen to them as they go through them.
2.
Just kidding. I think they're all done. Good stuff.
What's the one you're keeping the whole game?
Which one I'm keeping, Logan? For what? Sorry.
All right, chat. So we have a pretty spicy matchup for you today. This is the top table. 60 players scored the highest out of their out of all of the games.
You put the rest of the command protocols in?
So let's talk about some lists while the players go through the opponent. We're just getting started here, everybody. So, oh yeah, it's a spicy list, chat. 100%. I think we have it set correctly. The bot is awake and giving people lists. So exclamation point lists in chat should get you there. But also the lists are in the description if you want to check that out. So if you have been watching all day, just drop a refresh, and that should get you to. You should be able to see the list in the video description if the bot is being a rude boy. So let's talk about some frickin' lists here, chat. We'll talk about Casey Glynn's list first. He is playing Necrons, and you probably, if you've watched my Tactical Tuesdays, you've probably seen his Necrons before, because I played him quite a lot in local events. He's a local Necron extraordinaire, a Necron diehard, as it were. He is running an Outrider detachment. This is out of the normal OBSEC dynasty, so Eternal Conquerors plus a Relentlessly Expansionist. So that means the entire army is going to get a 6-inch pregame move and be objective secured. If they're already objective secured, they count as double. 2x objective secured.
And then I got
just Necron stuff. This is mostly going to be more normal Necron stuff. So stay with me. We'll get to the spicy stuff later on. First detachment, a Technomancer with a Canoptic Croak, 2 Plasma Sights, Catacomb Command Barge with the Voltaic Staff and Enduring Will, the classic Catacomb Command Barge build. Downside of Necrons is that their internal synergy, or their internal balance, I should say, is pretty bad, to be honest. I'm going to come right out and say it. It's not good. Because they always bring the same list, and this is a good example. Or their builds, I should say, are always the same. We have a Chronomancer with Veil of Darkness, 2 units of Scorpec Destroyers. Those are 5 each, 1 Reap Blade, 2 Threshers on them. 1 unit of 7 Canoptic Scarabs, 2 units of 3 Ophidians, 2 units of 3 Tomb Blades, 1 with Shadow Looms. I do like the Ophidians plus Tomb Blades in Casey's list here. What they do allow him to do is give him a lot of relatively fast objective secured units that he can use to trade for objectives, and that's probably what we're going to be seeing him do here. Just running those Ophidians and those Tomb Blades and using them as as what they are, which is some disposable 3-model fast units that can go steal objectives and grab them from people. Just be little jerks when it comes to scoring. They can do actions really well.
Ancient machinery if I'm there.
We also have 2 units of Locust Heavy Destroyers. These are 2 each with Gauss Destructors, and that's where a lot of the anti-tank firepower is going to be coming out of the list. On the back line there, 1 Ghost Ark in a dedicated transport slot. Pretty difficult model to kill. He does help repair the Warriors, I believe, but I don't think we have any to repair today. So mostly he's just going to be a very tanky objective holder. He can stand out in the open. Doesn't have to really be worried about being shot thanks to that transhuman effect from its quantum shielding. It can use reinforced quantum shielding to give it a 4+ invulnerable save, and it itself is objective secured. So unlike a lot of backline objective holders, where you can run and steal that objective with your own OBSEC, or your own model that can outnumber them, the Ghost Ark doesn't have that problem. It can also be relatively tanky and deploy in an aggressive position in order to move even further forward and start performing actions and grabbing forward objectives, which is useful because we are playing Data Scry Salvage today, chat. So holding those center line objectives are going to be a really big deal.
10,
last,
you can do 11.
or I guess not quite last, but we do have the Silent King in a Supreme Command detachment. Pretty good. Good stuff. And last but certainly not least, we have a Transcendent Catan, Cosmic Tyrant, and Sky of Falling Stars alongside Transdimensional Thunderbolt there. So, yeah, I don't know. He's going to do some Mortal Wounds. Pretty good for the a lot of the mortal wound matchups that we're seeing more and more, come out into play more and more here. We have Chaos Space Marines getting hit by mortal wounds. Leagues of Votan, obviously, are right around the corner. We'll certainly not like dealing with Catan because they're mostly range focused, so having to deal 3-1 phase cap through a Transcendent Catan that's healing constantly is going to be absolutely brutal for them, and they have no defense against mortal wounds. And on top of that, we got Chaos Demons in the metagame now, which have also no defense against mortal wounds. So the damage dealt by those Catan shards are going to be brutal. And I wouldn't be too shocked, chat, if we start seeing Transcendent powers on Catan. Oh, no, it doesn't matter in this case. There's only one Catan shard. Just kidding. Ignore me. Although, if we did have double Catan, we could maybe duplicate their powers, but not today. Because there's only one Catan shard, so it literally doesn't matter. Always the same list, always scoring 100 points. It's actually, I will say this for Necrons chat. It's not always the same list. And I will, mea culpa, I did Necron players dirty speaking in such a way, chat, because it's not always the same list, but what it is the same unit builds. So like, you always, there are some staples that you always see in the faction, which is fair, because that's how factions work typically. But you always see like the Catacomb Command Barge. He's always the same. There's almost never any sort of interesting Cryptek takes on, or Cryptek Arcana takes on the Technomancers. The construction of the units is very similar. And there's always a different emphasis on units. And Casey, I think, is a good example of this because he plays lots of different varieties of Necrons. I've seen him play the mechanized Necrons, focusing on Doomsice and Annihilation Barges. I've seen him play the melee Necrons that are focused on flayed ones. And I will say, from that perspective, the flexibility of the Necron faction is actually very high. But once it comes down to it, those units don't have it. There's there's no options to them. They always look the same. So, yeah, I guess I misspoke. Necrons are actually pretty flexible. They never take different sub-factions, but they always take different units within those sub-factions.
And
I think that's cool. Good job, Necrons. I'm proud of you guys. It is a little bit of a downside that the playstyle is not super fun oftentimes, but I think in this case we're going to see some interesting moves here being played. And that's because, on the other side of the table, we do have a Drukhari army, chat! Let's talk about Adam Weinstein's list, because he is playing Drukhari. This is freaking sick. So this is a mixed Aeldari list, technically. It's not 100% Drukhari. Although when it comes down to it, there are no rules for determining what army you're playing. So, like, you just pick whatever. I like to pick whatever keyword unifies all the models in the army, because that does determine who can go in an army with someone else. But sometimes people just say, whatever. It's whatever faction I'm taking the most of. So in this case, that would be Drukhari, but also... there's some Harlequins here. So we have a battalion detachment. This one's using Cabal of the Black Heart, Prophets of Flesh, and a custom Witch Cult, Stimulant Innovators Test of Skill. Stimulant Innovators, I believe. I'm going to try to recite these off out of memory, and then I'm going to double check if I'm right here. Test of Skill is +1 to wound monsters or vehicles, I believe, in melee. Stimulant Innovators is that you can double the you can double the effect of a combat drug once per game. All right, ready, chat? Here's the moment of truth. Did I get them right? Test of skill, +1 to wound monsters or vehicles. Nailed it. Standing elevators once battle in your command phase, you can declare units in your obsession will use experimental concoctions. Roll a d3 on the combat drug table. Yeah, so they double their... It's not that they double the effect of a combat drug, it's that they take an additional combat drug that turn. Cool. Nailed it. Good stuff. What do we have in that detachment, though? That's the question. We have a Cabal Archon. He is the Warlord, but doesn't look like he has a Warlord trait. Homunculus. He has the Animus Vitae, so that's the grenade that will improve the power from pain from everybody in the army if it deals damage. And that is going to be in play here because Harlequins don't break your faction abilities, interestingly, unlike other allies. Oftentimes. Harlequins do have that sort of Agent of the Aeldari style rule, which is pretty useful for them. We have a Succubus.
No.
Using the Triptych Whip. Triptych.
That is yours to walk over?
Every time. It's very tough. And Show Stealer, so she's the Show Stealer Succubus.
No, take your time.
The Master.
We're going somewhere around there.
We have 3 units of Racks, 1 unit of Witches, 1 unit of Cabalite Warriors, a unit of 5 Mandrakes. 20 Hellions, chat. A Hellion spam list. Oh my god, it's been like a full year since I've seen this build on the table. This is super cool. So those Hellions are going to turn on advance and charge really quickly. They're base ridiculously fast. They move 14 inches base, if I remember off the top of my head. They have a ton of base attacks with their glaives that they can get +1 to wound oftentimes. They're only strength 4, but they are AP 1/2 damage, I think. So absolute ridiculous volume with 2 damage attacks. They can buff themselves with their combat drugs before the game to potentially get +1 strength or +1 attack, or +1 weapon skill. Almost all of the buffs are good for Hellions, because there is also a +1 ballistic skill effect on the combat drugs table, which will work because they all have 2 poison assault shots. So this unit can advance, shoot a bunch of anti-infantry shooting, then hit really hard against vehicles. And that's super cool. It's been a while since we've seen Hellions, but for a hot minute, 60 Hellion builds were popular for Drukhari when the Codex came out. A little bit tougher now, but they are still a hyper-efficient unit. Really good I feel like maybe a little bit unnecessary to say, but really good in Cult of Strife, because they oftentimes can kill units
regular
to
store pack move what?
invulnerable saves, and then they become
8 up
super
to 10,
tanky as well.
so
16, 2 wounds each.
so 28 is their max threat.
Is super tough. Hellion spam was like Reaver spam, but not. I mean, I guess. Reaver spam was only good when Reavers were typoed at being like 9 points or whatever they were. We do have a Reaver unit in the list, so 2 Hellions, 1 Reaver. The Reaver is bringing a 9-man, so the maximum 3 blasters in that Reaver unit as well as 3 Grav Talons. So we do have a lot of options to use the Mortal Wound strat for Reapers or Hellions. The Drive-By strat, which I don't remember the name of here, to deal mortal wounds when you move over models. We do have a Venom in there as well, probably to carry some of those witches around, alongside a patrol detachment coming out of the Light Sadist. So we have access, the Transient Man effect, and access to the Move Upon Charge stratagem. One unit of 5 Harlequin Troopers in that double Shadow Seers.
I don't think I need to ask to know the answer
one of them
to that
bringing
question.
Mirror of Minds, one of them bringing Shards of Light, so a lot of Witch
I have a
Fires
feeling I know
available
what
to
you're going
them.
to do, though.
The other one bringing Mirror Architect, which allows a core unit to be counted as 6 inches farther away for incoming fire, which is going to be useful for the Skyweavers that are also in this attachment. Twilight Pathways on that Shadow Seer as well. And I think what we're going to be doing here, this is just a little wombo combo to do psychic actions really effectively. One Shadow Seer can run up, do a Psychic Interrogation, which Adam has chosen as one of his secondaries. The second one can cast a Twilight Pathways, pull that Shadow Seer back out of danger. If we're in a very aggressive mission, too, you can also play, or a mission where your opponent doesn't have good denies, you can also play Warp Ritual and do the exact same thing. On top of that, both Shadow Seers having access to nukes means this actually puts out 2 smites, plus a D3 from Shards of Light, plus Mortal Wounds from Mirror of Minds, which means this little trio of Shadow Seers can probably average 6 to 8 Mortal Wounds per psychic phase, if they really need to. There's also a little bit of a synergy between Mirror of Minds and Shards of Light, I believe, since Mirror of Minds, if I remember correctly, rolls against your leadership. And the Shards of Light will will reduce your leadership if it hits you. Just want to make sure I don't misspeak there. Oh, just kidding. It's just a straight roll-off. Excuse me. Deals D3 mortal wounds to one enemy unit within 18, and then you continue to roll off. The unit continues to suffer mortal wounds for every roll-off that they lose.
The 24-inch at the moment.
But I love this. I love these little tiny character packets in the here chat that can do a bunch of damage, especially in the psychic phase. It's super useful to have. And again, both of these players bringing mortal wound output because of all of these mortal wounds that are so important in the faction in the metagame right now. We also have in that detachment a Solitaire with Thirsting Darkness. Actually, not sure what that is.
What have I got? 7.
That is an automatic 6 on advanced rolls and additional 3 inches for pylon and consolidates. Makes him super fast to blitz into people. Alongside a unit of 5 Skyweavers with Haywire cannons. Going to be a little bit useful in this particular matchup against the big vehicles on the Necron side. Namely, I guess the Silent King, right? That's the only big vehicle unit that we have. But the Haywire is still going to be useful against him. Zephyr Glaives on them as well, so a lot more Strength 5 2 damage attacks in their case. Alongside a Starweaver to keep those Harlequin troops alive.
For the command protocol.
Good stuff.
Doing Sudden Storm here. So +1 to the movement.
Looks like we are getting going.
You know what? Since I probably don't need
Back
mandrakes,
to the players. Make sure we're quick right here.
What's the save on mandrakes there? Sounds good. And witches, what's their save?
Everything's a minimum of a 6-up involved for Drukhari, but let me check their actual save.
Yeah, I agree, Chet. This Aeldari list looks fun as hell. We have a ton of utility in the list. Almost everything is good, both against vehicles and infantry, and we have a lot of incidental damage, especially in those characters. The Solitaire can be used as a sniper to advance and blow people up. We have the all of the Shadow Seers to deal mortal wounds to people out of phase and the psychic phase if we need to. And there's just a bunch of melee backup. Interesting that there's no Drazar, I think, is the one interesting part. I actually wonder why. Because we're not using the Warlord trait slot. So we could have had Drazar with the classic Warlord trait. And that would have been a real spicy include as well. We'd have to cut... Oh, I guess we're a real space raid, is that right?
5/6.
Maybe that's why. So the Archon gets gives the rerolls to the other units in the detachment.
+1 weapon skill, +1 leadership.
Drazar would steal the slot of maybe the Homunculus, which is a little bit awkward. The Homunculus may actually go into the Venom, because the Venom's open top, so he can actually throw the Animus Vitae out of the Venom, which gives you a really long throw range with that ability. If we see Casey overextend here, he may run himself into an advancing and charging Drukhari detachment immediately on the bottom of 1. If we see him push too far. Oh, I'm going to knock our camera around a little bit. So it looks like Casey going first is going to be a big deal for the Necrons. We do have, I don't know if they're going to show up. Oh yeah, they're there. We do have a little unit of Tomb Blades over here, going to run up, steal that objective, and probably complete an Ancient Machineries on it to X that off. We are on Data Scry Salvage today, so 6 objectives, 1 in each deployment zone, and 4 along the center line of the table. The players do have an action they can perform on the...
Oh, I have 30 Hellions now. Sick.
They do have... They do have an action they can perform on their home objective, the one in each player's deployment zone, which completes at the end of their turn and scores them points based on the number of objectives that they have in the middle. So Casey going first here and being able to put objective secured units across the center line is going to make things super
just wanted to make sure
to score big points on that objective or the tertiary objective really quickly. And make it at the same time much harder for the Drukhari to score. Oh, it looks like our left-hand camera is dead.
Sorry, it's all keyworded for all your shenanigans there.
Oh yeah.
And attention to be on the second floor there.
Is to be on the second?
Mm-hmm.
I fixed it. Look at that. There's a gorgeous Necron army there, chat. Casey's got this really striking black and blue colors game, which is really cool. Actually, both these armies are really gorgeous. Let's see if we can see these Drukhari. Look at the airbrushing on these Drukhari bikes, chat. We got checkers on the Harlequins even too. Oh my God! Can you imagine? Painting that must have been brutal.
So before I forget, the gentleman on the objective in the far back, we're going to do the Ancient Machineries here.
That's 3.
4 points, actually.
4? Okay.
Yep. This guy can move 10. Here. This is the farthest back gentleman here.
Mm-hmm.
10.
It was 1 unit of 7, yeah?
Yeah. Good. So the range is fine. Good. So I think that'll be the end of the movement there. The only non-psychic spell. And do on to those guys there?
Yeah.
Anything but a 6. Good. And then see 3 more wounds. Or 1 more wound.
Ow!
Sounds good. Those guys are doing the action there, so we will shoot into how the mandrakes in combat. They're okay, right?
Yeah, they're alright.
I think they're just there
Gotta
to
fix
survive,
our dice
right?
cam
That's
momentarily,
that's their
chat.
whole
Sorry.
stake.
Yeah, they get a surprising number of attacks, actually. They get 3 attacks each. 3's strength 4, AP 1. They're actually surprisingly good.
Not too bad. Sounds good. So we'll make this easy. We're going to just shoot right into the witches here.
The witches? Yeah.
Yep, everything into them.
Yeah.
Didn't advance, so just an on 3s here.
Oh, kickflip!
I apologize.
Land on 1. No,
Just roll them.
yeah, no, you're good.
T3 on these guys, right?
Yeah.
So 3s. 5. Right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good. Well. Alrighty.
Oh, this is gonna be. Unlike last time, let me actually put things away. Make life easy at the
We'll
end.
start with the ghost arc there.
I'm gonna lightning fast reactions.
Yep. Sounds good. So back to hitting on 3s.
And why 2s?
Because it is now core.
Did you?
Yeah, mine will be done.
Oh, who else got the king and him got my will be done?
So yep, the king and then the tomb blades over there.
Gotcha.
So hitting on 3s again here.
Yep.
Good. And T3 on this guy? T4
4 on Hellions, yeah.
Good. So 4s.
Ugh. Not the greatest of a 4?
4 out of 20 shots.
Wow. Oh, sorry.
Maybe what?
Yeah. You're gonna cold cock. Let's go.
How many went through there?
The 3, yeah. Oh, 3, what am I talking about? I didn't do anything different. There's not gonna be a way to change that. There you go.
Sounds good. Just to make sure I don't screw myself on ranges here.
Oh, yeah. What is their range, actually?
18 and 18 here for them.
Actually, you mind if I matter real quick? I'll just, if you don't mind.
I did think I got the first 2 in range there, but
Yeah, it's
last
gonna
one
be.
might just be out.
Yeah.
Who's good? Yeah, that's fine. These guys are hitting on 3s here.
With the -1?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because they were also, yeah. Can't argue with that.
And strike 5, so illuminating 3s here. 5.
5?
AB dash.
AP dash. I'll take it into the one in the back.
Yep.
AP dash.
Yep.
Okay.
So 1 wound.
1 and how much is it? 5 total?
Yep.
So I got it one at a time. Dead.
And then
Oh. Oh. No. Yeah.
so 1 wound on one of them there, right?
And one's necked. We'll take it. One from the back. Took it.
And then the Lord. He was hitting on 2s normally, and then back to 3s.
Back to 3s. Yep.
Tessa, we'll do the God's Cannon first. 3 to wound ya. 1 wound on ya.
1 wound. All right. Hold on.
Yep.
I will.
And
A second.
83 when you're ready.
Let me wash my hands.
Dice cam just pooped out, chat. I apologize. Trying to fix it.
Roll a d6 on 4 out of 53.
Sounds good. You owe me one at AP3 for you guys.
One in an AP3, right? Oh! Good.
Good.
6 of pinball.
Tesla, 6s are important. 6.
I'm sorry, am I kicking something on you?
No, it's fine.
2 wins at AP2.
AP2?
Yep. 2 damage each.
2 each?
Yep. Full 2. Sounds good. So I think that's all the shooting I got. Yep, and then
I assume they're not charging anything, right? Okay, cool.
Because I gotta do the action.
Alright. So I drive you for 4 for whatchamacallit?
Yep, 4 for ancient machineries there. Sorry, one of the guys back here is doing the characters back here.
Yeah. 2, so you have 1, 2 in no man, so you'll get 2 for the tertiary.
Yep. 3 in no man's at the moment.
Oh, yes, over there. Okay, yeah. 3 for the tertiary. You will have
4, 3 for parts of vermin, because you got a guy in this quarter here.
one more time.
3 for parts of vermin, so you're not in my deployment zone, and you're not in these 2 quarters.
Is that Purges? Is it deployment zone as well?
Yep, and I got changed in that one.
Gotcha.
So it's deployment zone and any table quarters. So you're in 1 now, but it's only 1 point per.
Scribble out the other thing there. All right, 3, 4.
And
Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll measure in action here. This isn't my tape measure. This is my tape measure. We'll measure action.
All right, chat. We're back. Dice cam's good. Everything's right with the world. We're watching some 40k. Everything's great. Wes, is it still going on? It is, chat. We got 4 more games of this. We'll go on forever. We'll never end. 40k forever.
I'm gonna take a nice whiff of my experimental drug.
okay.
Dramatic.
Right.
Plus 2-inch movement.
Sound good. On to which guys there?
One more time.
And also, do you owe leadership for those gentlemen there?
Probably. Maybe. I'd imagine. But you never know. Yeah. 6.
Sounds good. Yep.
Okay.
So 1 runs, and then are you under half?
Oh, no, I needed a 6 to fail.
Oh, yep,
yeah.
good.
No. Actually, funny enough, it would have been a 5 to fail.
You got the
your
leadership thing, right? The drug for leadership on those, or no?
No, that's on the reavers.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. Okay, so command phase buffs.
Yep.
They're going to be given the minus 6-inch range when doing shite.
Yep.
Do I trust these mandrakes to deal with that? A T5, right?
Yeah, I got 1 other room there.
A bit awkward, a bit annoying. I think.
T5 -1 to hit and 5 up in ball.
Yeah. King's way over there.
Yep.
Okay. So let's think this through for a second. Okay. And do a little pre-measuring here. 24. Haywire, as long as you're touching that, you're haywiring this thing. Okay. Just 1 guy in there.
In the Ghost Ark?
Yeah.
Got out already.
Oh, okay, so no one's in there. Okay. Scarabs are toe there.
Yeah, so looking for haywires in the Ghost Ark. It's one of the best.
Do I want to try to kill the scarabs?
The best
I'd
targets
agree
for
with that on that
haywire,
one.
I think, on that guy.
Let's think.
We also have.
I'm here. Scarabs move how much? 10? So
Yeah, could
there's
potentially
no way
get
for you to Aeon
good shots
here,
at the
'cause you can't
Skyweavers
do
if we
well
bump them out
advancing,
of
correct?
the ruin. Although, to be fair, the Skyweavers are
So
pretty
if I
far
can
back in
get
the back corner, so I
here,
don't know if
but
they
you're
want to push too
offset,
far out.
So you set the toe 8-inch? Up to 10? 8-inch up to 10?
The interesting part here, I think, Chet, is going to be
and force you.
seeing
Vortex are
exactly
more or less
how
out
the
of range to do
Eldar
stuff
deal
with them
with
over
the
here.
scoring of the Necron
I'm
army.
moving a lot of stuff
Necrons
that
typically
way.
will win by forcing their opponent to make, game actions that aren't very good for them.
So what's definitely
just
moving,
because of the fact that they can score so passively so well. So Necrons really set up on this bottom right-hand side to hold down 3 objectives to score their 8 points a turn. They're constantly going to be rocketing out these little derpy, dinky units through the center and the top left-hand side to contest.
Okay.
It does look like we're going to be pushing. That is, I think,
okay, so that's definitely moving
Venom forward.
Defense on these guys?
T4.
Kind of piddle, you right? 4-up save. And anything with OBSEC.
So Necrons are going to be trying to keep Aeldar off of their big primary objective scoring.
Yeah.
As they score themselves out more and more, and force the Aeldar to come in and sort of actually commit to a big fight in the middle, which is all Necrons want to do, because they will, I think, eventually outfight they'll outlast, I should say, the Aeldar. Well, the Aeldar can
the first turn will be a bit slow, and the rest of it will be a bit quick.
More effectively. All of those rerolls and all of those buffs from the Silent King will eventually force their way through. And while the light Harlequin stuff is going to be relatively difficult to kill at range,
that's fine.
the Drukhari stuff should not be that hard to remove for Silent King. And Casey has such a glut of shooting in the back here, and a high volume of shooting, that he's going to be able to put a ton of damage down through the midline of the table if he needs to.
I am going to use Deadly Rivals on the Hellions and the Reavers, I think. Yep. Plus 1 inch movement, 4 rerolls. Yeah, we're going to use that.
Oh, so cool use of the stratagem there. Buffs both the Reavers and the Hellion units if they're next to each other, because the two compete.
So
they're racing. They're racing against each other. Who's faster?
It should be back down to 3.
That's a cool stratagem to really force like a thematic army build, right? Because you want to be taking all of the fast witch cult units, which includes those Hellions and the Reavers. You don't want to pick whichever one is like exclusively whichever one is more powerful. Okay. You want to incentivize people to take more. So
move these.
We have a stratagem that benefits both of them, but only if they're both next to each other.
Measure range and then take up my dice. Classic.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Sure can.
Oh, wait. I still have to do this chart.
So Hellions over here on the left-hand side. You can see them back here.
So they're just going to come right here.
I wonder if we're looking for a charge onto the Ophidian Destroyers that's has the potential to clear out the objective there, since it looks to me like the only unit on the objective are the Ophidians. I don't believe that the Catacomb Command Barge is there. And unfortunately for the Hellions, they will bounce off that Catacomb Command Barge, I think.
I want to
win the tournament? That's a great question. Probably,
though, and they're annoying.
We have a Yannari player who's extremely good.
Otherwise, I'm pulling everything
probably
this way.
The favorite.
Right, you have heavy. I don't really care about.
But obviously, we're only round 2, so there's a lot of games to play.
Most of my actually attacking. Okay, that's fine. All right, so
I will poll who will win this game.
Reavers, they're going to advance. So they're going to go. They're going to go here, right?
Yep.
They're going to touch him, and then they're going to move here. So they're going to do a eviscerating flyby on him, which is since he's not an infantry, it'll be every 5 ups immortal.
Okay. Have you fixed that yet? Right.
For like a cap or anything?
Yeah.
No.
Like you have to.
Yeah.
Just do one model. Right?
Yeah, you can still. They're flying by it in air quotes. Yeah. And what are these again?
My will be done.
Oh, those my will be done. Do you mind if I just slide this for a second?
So it looks like we're doing a flyby. Is that on the Catacomb Command Barge? So we are going to try to kill that Catacomb Command Barge. Okay, all right, fair enough.
So we're looking at 9. 3, 6, 9.
We do have Assassination for Adam.
Nope,
that's
going to be additional.
Of anti-synergy between Assassination and Psychic Interrogation
just 2.
This way here. Because the Catacomb Command Barge is the farthest forward character
You're going to count up? Okay, that's fine.
Casey is playing right now, and you kind of want to be able to farm that guy for interrogation. It looks like we might be able to get ourselves some casual smites on him. If Adam can block his own line of sight to the Ghost Arc, he can actually direct his smites there. That looks like
Don't know if
Another
this is the
Hellion
right
unit
play.
pushing? Wow,
It's
we're,
what
we're coming
feels
all
right.
out. We're getting aggressive today, chat.
I'm just gonna go left. I'm gonna start with the 5-man over here.
There we go. All the Hellions pushing into the center. So Casey did set up really, really heavily on that. This would be bottom right-hand side in this flank. And it looks like Adam's just like, well, if that's where the fight's going to be, dude, I'm going to take that objective away from you. I'm going to drop you to a 4-point primary, if that. Although the Hellions do have to kill the Ghost Ark on the objective in order to clear that objective, because the Ghost Ark is going to be objective secured.
I'm light, so count as stationary when I advance.
So for this, I'm gonna do the 3 into the cruise here, and then the other 2 into the
You can advance with the succubus. 2. Oh shit, sorry.
Aren't any Votan in this one, but have there been Votan in any tournaments so far? I highly doubt it, chat. GTs, I don't know. I don't think I've ever been to a GT that allows codexes to play the weekend they are released.
Yeah, so
typically
to advance,
GTs will have
we did Hypex
1
with
to 2
our
week
experimental drugs,
like rules
so
lock.
13.
Usually a 1 week rules lock, where rules won't be legal until a week before the event. So we probably won't see any Votan this weekend. We may see some next weekend.
Can you just make sure that's
but
over?
the week after is really when we're going to see them start getting hit. Apparently, though, not in Germany, where they're going to be banned like perpetually, I guess. Who knows? It's going to be interesting because from a data collection standpoint, how we
I'm going to advance with the Shadow Seer just to see.
Look at
6?
Votan, because some events will be using them, some events won't be using them, some events will be allowing proxies, some won't. It's going to be kind of a confusing couple of weeks. I talked about it in my video that I released on Thursday, though, chat. Go check out that video if you haven't. It was, I don't know, randomly more controversial than I expected.
Can you just measure me 24 from the king? Thank you. She's more than good. Okay. I'll advance with the other Shadow Seer. 3.
So making sure we're not getting in the Silent King's 4+ deny range.
Come here. These racks are just going to fall back a bit. Nine. So we got to come in tow here. Archon's just going to slide up. You said they're in ruins, right? Oh, they had to be to shoot through. Okay.
You got one guy that's touching the room there.
Yep.
So chat, hope you had a good little lunch break there. Thanks everyone for coming back and joining. I'm excited to see this game play out, actually. I do hope that, looks like 100% of chat is in favor of Necrons winning this game. Wild.
I'm going to retrieve with the racks right here. I'm saying now, but I'm going to just finish moving this stuff. Mandrakes are going to just get all up in your business. I think that's all my movement. So go to Psychic?
So we get some Psychic spells
And
and Mandrakes to
interrogate
clear
her.
out the Tomb Blades on the top left-hand
She
side.
did it.
Good.
Mandrake's randomly really good at fighting. I think they're base 4 attacks.
She's going to Fog of Dreams then?
Yep.
She did it.
Good.
So you can't shoot him if you're... Well, because of the buff, you have to be within 6 inches.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Only 3 attacks.
She's not going to drop any other
The cool
Psychic.
gun and
We will go to shooting.
Yep.
I'm going to throw the Animus Vitae at that.
Yep.
hit it. Yep. And you'll take 2 mortals.
Good.
You don't want to talk about Leagues of Votann, chat?
We will go.
Here, Matt. Come on.
Mandrakes are going to shoot
That's
them.
the hot topic these days.
-1.
Yep.
4s. I believe it's 6s to wound our mortals, but that would be saucy if it was to hit. 5, right?
Yep. The 5's the win. 6 damage.
Cobblites.
Not too much damage with these Tomb Blades so far. Yep. We do have poison weapons on a lot of these Drukhari stuff, which is going to help get through that T5. Since Aeldari are not known for their high strength values.
Oh, whoa.
Trying to clip the Tomb Blades out on the top left-hand side.
Repeat.
Dash.
4. Make all but one.
Let me just make sure the is dash. I'm 99%.
Is any list favored in this matchup? It's a great question. I would say that Necrons are favored as, essentially being the known quantity, since Necrons are one of the most powerful factions in the game right now. That said, this is a really off-the-wall mixed Aeldari build, and we haven't. I mean, we at least I myself have never watched anything quite like this army play.
Into them?
Which means that there is a good chance it has some secret technology into
-1, right?
Necrons, which we haven't watched yet.
3s. 3.
So I would say Necrons are favored, but only out of ignorance of the capabilities of this Aeldari build.
Yeah.
Miracle Matt played 3 games with them right now. Oh, 3 games into them. Matt, what are your
shoot the grav town the blasters
so
into that?
Yep. I'm gonna give it a 4-up invul here.
For the phase, right?
Yep. And 4 is the win.
1.
AP.
3 damage.
No, it's saved on a 4-up.
Oh, you gave it the 4-up. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, I don't even want to shoot into scarabs. I guess if I can pick stuff off, maybe, probably worth it. Okay, sure.
The scarabs are useful because they are a boatload of wounds.
Let's see.
Very difficult if you're trying to just kill them with random pea shooters.
They're
you really need to dedicate something heavy to kill them, which usually means they trade up. Because they'll get a bunch of victory points. You have to hit them real hard to remove the unit, and they are enough wounds to make a lot of
scarabs are
attack characteristics really awkward at killing them.
Nothing special.
Okay.
T3 where it matters.
All due respect,
4, 5, 6, 7.
That doesn't sound respectful at all, Nurgle, man. Were you playing Chaos Demons?
Base and 2.
I can see Chaos Demons being having a tough time with them. Auto wounding against demons is not where they want to be.
I'm sorry, the rest of the Reavers would have to.
It's been interesting, the discourse over the event today with Leagues of Votann, to be fair. A lot of the players who are present right now, and this may be sort of a difference in opinion of people who play in person quite often.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not.
Will probably be strong and most likely too strong, but will not be unstoppable.
And pick off the wounded one, yeah?
Yeah.
So 2 bases, or is it? Bump. It is.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good swath of
We're
scarabs.
gonna do a little shooting into them.
Good. -1.
Yep.
So what shots so far? These guys, those guys?
Hellions, Reavers, and this is the Hellion activation.
Sound good?
Yep.
Yeah, enough. We have enough anti-infantry shooting here that we actually have a pretty good target in those scarabs. And I will say, if it weren't for the light cover on a lot of the, in the U.S. Open layout, there's tons of light cover that you can benefit from pretty easily, which is certainly going to put a damper on the AP 0 shooting that all these Drukhari units have.
I'm going to fire a...
But even so, a 4+ poison against all of this destroyer infantry is actually
I'm going to go haywire into that.
because you really, one of the big benefits, especially of...
So 3, 6, 7, 8,
destroyers
9
is that
plus 5, so 14
you're
shots.
T5 and can -1 to wound your opponent, which means they usually wound on 4s or 5s, potentially even 6s if they're small arms. And having poison to get through that really, really helps. Some winnable games when you blocked Photon into their deployment zone.
Just force,
Yeah, that's what it's sounding like a lot.
It's going to be
a lot of players are just trying to
on
play super
top,
aggro
and then it's going to be
sort of
3,
stick it to the Photon.
6,
And I think that it
saves
is going to be a
at
paradigm
83.
shift in the metagame. You're going to have to build for them, but they feel one-dimensional enough that you'll be able to... If you build for them well, you'll be able to win the matchup. But that said, I haven't played against them, so I'm kind of talking about
through?
Looks like a lot. 6.
6.
1 damage each.
D3 each. And then it's D3 mortals, so I'll just roll it all at once, right? Yeah. It's going to be 3, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Good. And I'll auto-exploit over there.
Okay. It's 6 inches?
Yeah, Chaos Knights seem brutal. Like, I don't know if Chaos Knights would be able to deal.
Okay.
The invuln save ignoring and
looks
the...
like you're going to be hitting that,
the auto
Hellions,
wounding feels like
Reavers,
it
your
would
bike, your
really
guy,
put
your
a damper on
things,
them.
and
But
my
for sure the
guys and your scarabs. What do you want to
CSM
start
feels
with?
okay. Yeah, maybe okay. Who knows? You have advancing can charge
Start
in
with the
the creations of
Ophidians?
bile. Really aggressive lists that are high armor save.
Onto the scarabs. My bikes. For 1. And then my lord. For 1.
Oh, so the Ghost Ark exploded already. We're only one game into the event. We already got a big explosion, which hit a lot of units. Look at that. Ba-boom.
The next squad to the next, right there. 3.
It's definitely the stream curse, I think, for 40k. If you're playing on stream, there's like a plus 50% likelihood your vehicles explode on you.
Okay. Okay. Where were we? It was haywire. We will go into...
So that's all the shooting over there, right? Except for
the transport and the guys in it. And then the hallucinogen, which will probably do nothing because it's versus your leadership, but...
The guy inside fired the grenade, right?
Yeah, there's 5 racks in there as well. And then the transport itself. So we will have first the racks with their 2 guns into the bikes. No, I'll do the Hex Rifle into the Lord. I'll do the...
Yeah, I could definitely see the Pioneer spam being the way to play them, for sure.
Yeah. So Hex Rifle in there,
like the
and then we'll
downside
do the Ossifactor.
maneuverability
So we'll start with the Hex Rifle.
Fast.
Hits. Wounds and some mortal wound on top of it. 2 for 2. Just 1 for you.
Good.
Yep. Now take a mortal. And the Ossifactor into the bike. Hits on a 4. It's -1.
That's -1, yep.
Yep. And then poison 2, so wound as well. AP 2. 2 damage. That's it for their activation if you want to roll that bike. Oh, biking it back. The Venom will just shoot its pot shots at the...
Yep.
So we'll start with the cannon.
Sorry,
So this has been pretty strong damage so far from the Aeldari. The Ghost Ark's down. The Catacomb Command Barge is halfway dead. We've killed half of the Scarab Swarm.
Poison 2.
And are probably going to pick up, at the very least, the Command Barge and this Tombblade unit that's at the bottom in melee.
And rapid fire into them. 4s, 1. That's it for shooting. I think, right? Shot. Yeah. Okay, we will go into. I'm sorry, the Archon's doing my secondary. Yeah. Go into charges.
Yep.
Yeah, the golem will tick down to 6 up on the start here.
Starting with these Hellions, they're going to go into the Ophidians.
Yep.
8.
So we are pushing for the Ophidians. I wonder if this opens up Adam for a potential interrupt. Casey does. Oh, he did spend one, so he actually might not be representing an interrupt right now. So if Adam engages both the Catacomb Command Barge, actually, is he going to kill the Catacomb Command Barge with what he's got here?
Are going to
Maybe
go
he's trying-
into the.
This feels like a little bit of an undercommittal, maybe.
What's the melee power?
I'm not sure that
Vortex, strength 6,
he has
82,
enough.
2 damage.
Just 4 attacks though.
He might be able to get a charge
the
of these
Reapers-
guys into the command barge,
Reapers-
but he is on the
he might
second
be
level, so that
5
engagement's really
damage.
awkward. The Reavers aren't amazing in melee. They're fine.
5, yeah,
I
5
think
is
they're
the-
just an AP1 weapon,
Sound good?
if I remember correctly.
Reavers are going to go both.
The Hellions will probably kill these guys, but we really, I think I'd like to see a Hellion unit get into these ones. I guess to be fair, they are +1 to wound against the Catacomb Command Barge, so that's actually not the end of the world. And you do sort of blank reinforced quantum shielding if you're only AP1. So, well, maybe. I take it back. Hellions are probably fine at killing that guy. Or Reavers, excuse me, are probably fine at killing that guy.
AP3,
Yeah.
3 damage.
Go off for Reaver.
Looks like an Overwatch there. Clears out a Reaver. So actually, yeah, it looks like Casey will be out of CP to spec.
Oh god, how much CP do you have?
Now I'm down to 0.
Down to 0. Okay. She cannot interrupt it anyway.
Nope.
Okay. Hellions. We'll go into the bikes. I have to do this technically now. When they charge, Grav Talon on the Lord. So 4/5 is immortal, 6 is D3 mortals on him. Be 1 mortal.
Very good.
So that will drop him down to 4 runes
And the Hellions
remaining,
will
it looks like.
Very much sure.
Man, this Alpha Strike's pretty strong. We have to consider, too, chat. You know, not only do the Necrons have to deal with all this stuff that's in their deployment zone now, but also there's still a unit of Skyweavers, a unit of Harlequin players, all of the backline from the Drukhari stuff, and all the characters, these Super Smash characters that Drukhari are famous for, are just chilling in the back.
We're going to start with
hanging out,
the
just waiting to fight.
Hellions into the...
And we're about to remove,
guys
you know, what is probably...
Mess with hit them.
What, 400 or 500 points of the Necron army? Pretty brutal. The shooting phase and the swingback's going to be terrible for the Necrons, though. The Silent King himself is absolutely disgusting against the Drukhari units, the Drukhari bikers and stuff. He's a lot of 2 damage attacks, which is really strong.
I know I'll forget it if I don't get it now. Yeah. Okay. Nice one, hit.
Yep. So where they hit now is 4s?
4s, yeah.
So Hellions trying to kill the Ophidians.
Very good rolls.
D4.
T4, we're looking at strength 5, so 3s.
Yeah, those Ophidians at low toughness value in the Ophidians is really big downside of that unit.
Yeah,
as
3,
compared
6,
to Canoptic Wraiths,
And AP.
which is kind of the direct competition.
I picked it up.
They're
AP1.
better at fighting than Wraiths are, to be fair,
Yeah.
though.
5 guy on the base, guy, and then 1 wound.
That's 2 damage each.
2 damage each?
Yeah, so I'll kill them all.
Yep.
Yeah, Hellions. Got him. How long
Yeah,
does it
they're
take for a
gonna
new army to show up on
closer.
Battlescribe while PD and TTS? Battlescribe's usually pretty quickly, because the that's just sort of directly transposed from the codex.
closer.
Wahapedia takes usually will
Yeah,
take
so I had him here.
shortly
I'm
after
moving
the
this way,
codex
so
is
still
fully
be closer to
released,
him.
because
No,
that site
Hellion.
does is actually literally
Yeah, that's why
scan
with their
over
bigger charge, I swung
the
them this way.
codex
That way,
from
even if they move back,
from
they're still
the,
closer by getting
the digital version, I think. So all of the text actually just gets directly transposed over, which is why.
Oh, you okay?
Yep. Before I kill Trivius. Yep.
Oh, I'm not getting my camera.
So 3 inches right there.
Which is why Wikipedia tends to
was on the edge of the
the least have the least
Were
errors
you?
in it.
Yep.
Okay.
So Battlescribe will
just on
probably be quick, and I would be surprised actually if Battlescribe didn't already have Leagues of Votann in
Make the same
their
mistake of going on the same wires.
in their roster already. TTS is sort of, I mean, you kind of play whatever on TTS.
Before I fall on that.
Not to
People
do with
have
your.
been proxying
Just make
Votann on
sure.
TTS already, and then otherwise it either takes GW
We
to
will
put up 3D
activate
rotations of the models so that they can be scanned into TTS, or people
Hellions?
to make the alternative sculpts for them. But I think for the most part, people are just creating
no -1 in
proxies
combat
right
for those
now.
guys.
So we may see
it's just
some
range, right?
Leagues of Votann in the upcoming weeks on stream.
Hellions.
Using what will probably be like resized Space Marines for a while, which is fine. As long as it looks like it's something like the normal model, you're good to go.
I owe you this twice. And they have Deadly Rivals, which is full hit rerolls. And your T5s to 4s. 1, 2, 3. I gotta actually do this. They don't have the Chronometron.
Nope, they do not.
So you're getting. I have to do them separately, unfortunately, because extra AP. 4 at AP2.
Yep.
And you have 4 at AP1.
It's good. Damage on this?
2 each, yeah.
If you want first, so 5 ups.
Yeah.
Kill it.
Okay.
1 guy. So
Yeah.
5 there. And then 6s here.
Okay.
So there's the Tomb Blades getting killed by the other Hellion Brick. So we've killed, it looks like all 6 Tomb Blades have been removed from shooting and psychic powers, and then the Hellion unit. The 3 Ophidians have been removed, so in terms of those fast trading units that we just talked about at the start, we are down to a single unit of Ophidians on the Necron side, and they've killed nothing. It's important to remember. And I think this was actually because of that. Oh man, I think we called it at the beginning, chat. This is because Casey pushed pretty far forward and ran himself into an Animus Vitae off of that Venom, which threatens, I want to say, 22 inches. You can stay out of that threat range, and it's actually pretty important because this can happen if you don't respect that threat range.
Base, touching base.
What's
Okay,
the range of
1,
that Animus
2,
Vitae?
6, 7 Reapers.
Very good.
It is 6 inches, yeah. So I think it's 22 inches. So it looks to me.
7.
Yeah, I believe that we hit
And
the
from the drug at the beginning, they're going to be +1 weapon skill.
we hit the Ghost Arc
Both.
with
They have
that.
+skill, not skill, which is
And
not
then,
optimal, but either way,
That
Deadly Rivals
turned
is
on
going
the
to be full
advancing
rerolls to
charge
hit.
for all of the other the bikers over here, and they're just descending on this,
And I actually forgot
this
to do the
bottom
plus
right-hand
one,
flank.
on
This
their
is
shooting,
really
not
cool
that it
play
was
from
overly
Adam right now.
matter, but
And probably 5s are they strength what?
their strength, yeah, 5s. Yeah.
Yep.
You're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at AP1, AP2, sorry, and you'll have 5, 6,
Oh my
7
god.
at AP1.
That's on the Catacomb Command Barge. Took 13 wounds.
1 and 2. The whole army goes up 1 AP in melee. That's a vehicle, right?
Yep.
I was +1 to wound it. Whatever.
I mean, you did 13 damage there, but I think it's fine. I think you'll kill it. I'm not sure the +1 to wound will matter at this point. It's only on like a 4+ or 5+ save. But yeah, that is awkward. Man, I thought that was with the +1 to wound. Damn, dude. That Reaver squad went ham on that guy. And there he goes. 1 tick on assassination.
And they will not
score
move.
for
That will be
What
my
a turn from the Aeldari here.
So, assassinate. We'll get. Silent King's your warlord, right? Yep. 3 R&D we did for 1, and interrogate we did for 1.
1 for assassinate so far. For 3 warlords, the Silent King.
Yeah. Yep. And then I control 1.23 for the tertiary. Yep. And you will hold your 2 points, so you'll be at a 4. Yep. For primary, and it will be your go. We'll both go up a CP. You'll get your 1. What's the next thingamajigger?
It's going to be Conquering Tower.
Which one's that again?
+3 to my aura range.
All right, going into battle round 2 here. I mean, I'm impressed by the Drukhari here. The question is whether or not they can survive. We have positioned very cagily from Adam on this bottom objective here, because we do have the obscuring ruins. I'm trying to get my telestrator to work correctly. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. So we do have our obscuring ruins down here. So it looks to me like because he didn't pile in that Reaver squad, only the
and what's giving him the +2
Hellions are going to be able to be shot right
Sudden
now.
Storm is the +1.
So the Catan's pushing over. That's the Catan in the center there, that big winged boy, alongside 1 unit of Scorpic Destroyers. Downside for Casey is that if he shoots the Hellion unit that he can draw line of sight to, he's actually going to kill them and not be able to charge, or at least have a very difficult charge all the way through.
Yeah, everything.
So we do have a Veil of Darkness in the bank for Casey as well. I wonder if he uses that this turn. Silent King can move over. Oh, he's going to be able to touch the terrain. Yeah, no, he does move fast enough. If we've locked in Sudden Storm, he moves 10 inches, which is a pretty big deal. Although the Menhirs probably aren't going to get the opportunity to hit anything.
Fries. Oh, what a terrible choice.
Going to be pretty good. Look at that classic Transcendent Catan there, right out of the Tesseract vault. What a cool model that is. Now, a little bit of an awkward part for Casey is that he does have a lot of his points in these big anti-tank weapons that aren't super useful against this style of Drukhari. He has the heavy destroyers as well as the Silent King's Menhirs, which aren't really going to be putting too much work in. If they convert on a Starweaver or a Venom, it just dies. But they have to convert, and only 1 attack with all of those hit penalties, even with rerolls, gets a little bit tough, especially once you're dealing with invulnerable saves. So Casey's profiles right now, not exactly what he needs to be able to deal with this Eldar build. That said, there's a lot of beef left in this Necron side of the table here, and some mobility because of that redeploy. We also have that unit of Ophidians, which looks like are in the front of his building, right in this area right here. So they're going to be able to push forward and potentially take up a position in front of this objective to be able to push forward into Adam's side of the table.
No, it should not. Because when they kill the unit in melee, they get 4 up invul until my next turn.
Over here.
Debating veiling the destroyers. Yeah. It's hard. It's like, do they sit there another turn? Do they move up? That's the debate.
Move up.
Yeah.
And all advance.
So how are we doing so far, chat? How are we enjoying this game? So far, we're only 1 battle round in. It's been absolutely insane. At least with the amount of stuff that's side. Looks like all the Scorpic Destroyers pushing forward to the bottom right-hand side of the table. Casey is He's hoping he can kill those guys. And if this ends up being a trade for Adam, I can see him having struggling a little bit for the rest of the game. But Casey does need to push forward his Ophidians and his Scarabs. He has to end up in a position where he can force Adam's models forward and begin trading with him. Because the Necrons, I believe, will eventually win the trading game. They are more numerous. The Silent King is a powerhouse, especially in this matchup. Against these small units that Adam is bringing.
These guys, they're 10.
TTS, this would be 1 Call, 1 Grimnir, 1 Healer guy. Is that the Broker? 18 bikes, 2 land fortresses, 10 warriors inside. Yeah, I think the downside of a list like that is that you're like so front-loaded in those bikers that if you hit a situation where they're not amazing, then you like kind of just die.
Scooting up a bit.
Which I'd be a little bit worried about.
Do the action on this.
Notch you for another
I
4.
like the list that put Berserks in the land fortresses, or even that takes Sagitors in place of land fortresses and put Berserks in those, because then you have like a backup plan. If your opponent is bringing something that doesn't get killed by bikes, if they're hiding behind terrain or they're not getting judgment tokens put on them, then the bikes have to push really far forward and maybe don't kill them, and then you just end up trading down the bikes. But then if the bikes trade down and you can force them into the teeth of Berserk unit, you're feeling okay.
Sounds good. We'll start with some mortal wounds from this 10. We'll do Transdimensional Thunderbolt first.
Yes.
On the central most unit there, so I can see if I can slash some mortals.
Yeah.
Goes off on 3 for 2 mortal wounds. And then on the far right side guys, nope. On the left guys, nope.
Okay. And this was the
Centermost group there. Big
the
bikes.
Reavers?
Yep.
Drop a Reaver.
Good. And on the Hellion group, we'll do Skyfalling Stars here. They take a 6, and they do 3 mortal wounds.
Scaling a falling star. Okay, 3 mortals. Okay.
Yep. The Reavers, they have 1 hit for 3 mortal wounds.
This is, and what's doing this one?
Yep, so Satan.
You picked 3, right?
Yep.
Right.
Pick 3 and then roll
Skyflying Stars is so good, chat.
the next group.
I was in a tournament recently, and I think that game's actually going up
And now
on,
it's into the other Hellions, right?
TV,
The
maybe
red ones
Tuesday,
for 1.
if I remember correctly.
So 3 on the right, the Hellions, and then
Oh, it was the
where,
other one.
they
okay.
they allowed doubling of Skyfalling Stars, and the amount of damage it deals over the course of like 2 to 3 turns of dealing 2 D3 mortal
and
wounds.
3 on the Hellions.
Every turn to 3 units, so you're rolling 6 D3 mortal wounds a turn to your opponent's army, and it just starts disappearing. And it doesn't feel like that much. Like, all right, I'll take 1 smite on this 1 unit, maybe. But then when 2 Catan are doing it, and they're doing it every turn from out of line of sight, it's so toxic.
Kill all the bikes that were.
It's so
in the
much
ruins.
damage.
so we'll just shoot everything from the Silent King into these guys here.
Yeah.
2 meteor shots first.
Oh, actually, I think that list that game is actually on the replay
On your
sheet.
involved, you got it.
I think that went up on Thursday, maybe.
You guys good? Big stop. Just the wounds. AP3 for 3.
That's done.
2 damage each.
Yep, you got him.
Right? Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you Code of Combat for 3. They are dead.
I think that the Berserks are elites, yeah, chat. That sounds right.
Just going to charges.
So, Code of Combats are being scored.
The score packs into the group there. Do you mind giving me a measurement?
Yeah. 10?
10.
Yeah.
Big 10. That's it.
Big 10 will do it.
So, Scorpic unit makes the charge. Oh, no.
Yep. Just gonna make sure they can.
There's only 5 here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Skyfalling Stars does nothing to Knights.
Just gonna keep one out of combat, right?
You know what does do things to Knights, chat?
4 of them?
Minears and Locust Heavy Destroyers, they can see them through buildings. I don't know if you're that worried about Knights. It's also, like, Knights are one matchup out of, like, sort of a potential infinity. And especially since a lot of Knight armies tend to play inside other armies, you end up
What happened?
seeing Knights pretty often
Oh,
anyway.
okay. So one miss, right? So okay. Strength.
3 go through them.
Whew. Just 1. Oh, right, 'cause the king.
Yep, AP4 on those.
3.
Yep.
That was the big ones, right?
Yep.
What's the damage on the little ones?
2 damage each on the other ones there.
Oh, they're 2. Okay, yeah. Yep, got 2 of them.
Okay, and how many wounds on each of those guys?
Each.
So it looks like the Scorpix would probably clip most of the Reavers. But at the
they don't reroll
on the
right?
flip
King's
side,
just
the
gonna-
Hellions survive, which means this wasn't
Oh, Destroyer Pull. Yeah. Sorry about that.
a huge trade for.
Strength 6.
It wasn't a perfect trade for Adam because or for Casey because he's going to
AP3 for all this.
only kill 2 out of the
It's,
3 Drukhari
8?
units that are in his deployment zone right now. The last unit's gonna get to operate normally.
Sure
and we'll
kills
start
them,
to
but
clip some people out.
they're dead. They are cooked. I assume you're not going into the.
Can you get 2 Catans both with Sky of Falling Stars? So it depends on the event you're playing in. Technically, no.
And my
The Catan power selection rules say that your powers have to be different, and when you Strange Echoes into a second power, you reselect a power, so you have to follow the same rules. Some events
2 no man's land objectives.
rule that you can, however, because the wording is sort of ambiguous.
I will have my
on the clause that disallows duplicate powers.
3. I'll get my 8.
So if you have multiple Catan, if you have 3 Transcendent Catan, you absolutely can, because you can Strange Echoes another. You've at that point have selected the entire tree of powers, and when you Strange Echoes, you can then swap into another one because they're all unlocked again. If you have 2 Catan, it depends on the if you have 2 Catan, it depends on the
command phase. I'm gonna put the buff from the solitaire
event you're in, basically.
Shadow Seer, whatever its name is.
Yep.
This is not anything. That is okay. They're gonna advance. 1. Thing thudded to the ground. It's fine.
So going back over
What's
to
up, we're here?
Adam's
Just
turn here, he's
some
going to
Ophidians?
start getting hold 3 points. So he's
Plasma Sight dies if the Ophidians die.
up on primary over a
within-
Necron army.
It's a separate thing. No?
Yep, separate.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so you can't like put damage on it, right? I'm gonna eviscerating fly by the destroyers here. They are infantry, so they'll go off in 4s. It's a unit of 8.
So that's your CP, right?
Yeah. So I went up 1, down 1, so I should still be at 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 mortals. Yeah.
Given that most units in 40k are 5 models, Chad, and more often than not, you see 6 to 10 in larger armies. Then at least for the first 1 to 2 turns, the Sky Flying Stars is very reliable, in my experience. It's a weird
These are
matchup where
Chronometron,
you
right?
rock up and there's no good targets for Sky Falling Stars.
Where is your
Knights
nearest
is a good
character?
example, but to be fair, like, I think Necrons are fine against Knights.
Oh, I guess the Catan, right?
I think you'll be
So
okay.
24 for the king.
It turns out the biggest
24
benefit of Sky Falling Stars is being able to do consistent damage to your opponent's army while hiding out of line of sight. And Knights can't hide anyway, so you're already shooting them out of line of sight regardless.
Drop the racks out.
Tesseract Vault? Yeah, chat. Tesseract Vault's legit, for sure. That unit's, I think we talked about Tesseract Vault on a Tactical Tuesday recently because we saw an X and 1 Necron list with a Tesseract Vault in it. Amazing. Truly incredible. My hat's off to any Necron player brave enough to run a Text Relic Vault, because that unit's super sick.
Okay. They'll R&D. Say it now and then do it later. Thank you, sir.
Fought against a double
Advance
Tezzeract
to the
Vault? That's
shots
wild.
here.
The biggest downside of the Tezzeract Vault, honestly, chat, is that it's too big to fit in a lot of deployment zones.
Got your
So-
over here, not over there.
That there be a problem. So the question here is what these Hellions end up doing that are in the Necron table half here. Let's go try to reposition our camera, chat. The player's knocked it. Now it's now we can't see the table.
What's their characteristics again? Their saves and stuff?
T5, 4 up, 3 up save.
Save, okay. And that's 1 unit of 3? Or 3 in?
2 units of 2.
2 units of 2, okay.
Assassination, you go 3. Decisive action.
That knocks him over with one of the things. I was like, well, I can
It was a travesty. Actually, spread just a little bit better here. It's gonna be really annoying. Just gonna this crap out for me a bit. That's not. Yeah, okay.
Trevor, do you know how much we got for your time over there?
It's gonna scoot out here, sorry.
Yeah, very, very long walk for me.
I'm gonna drop my troop. Do you mind just grabbing that Star Wars box for me? Thank you.
These guys here?
Yeah.
5 minutes left.
85 minutes. Sounds good. Thank you.
Not sure what we're doing with them yet, but
85 minutes is 60, 25, an hour.
You guys want an actual chest log?
Yeah, we got one.
Yeah.
It's an aura +1 a hit. So all the Meganaut weapons are heavy, so -1.
this is just in.
Okay.
So it's just
I did it with 42 minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. You did not take assassinate, correct?
I did not.
Okay. Okay. Moved. Oh. Psychic? I'm gonna interrogate Catan.
Yeah, this is the guy outside, right?
Yeah. Good. almost very not good for me. We're just gonna drop a smite.
From which guy?
This one. You can go for cast. Yep. Do you want to do a regular deny, 4 up, or neither?
Yeah, when you get an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we'll see what we got.
Regular? 9. Very nice. And that is within 24?
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, very much so. I will attempt to do the roll-off game, whatever it's called. Good on a 9.
What else do I see before? 4 up. Okay.
D3 to the Scarabs. 2, and then I rolled a 4.
Okay. 3.
2.
Jeez. Do I tie? Or
No, you got to beat it. So 2. Okay, so 4 mortals total. All right.
The camera should look a little bit better, chat.
We are.
It's not perfect, but we're getting there. I'll fix it in between the rounds.
That's it for psychic. We're going to
So
shooting.
a little bit nicer, but
We're going to put the
hopefully get some tape so we can stop the
racks
players from knocking it
into
over.
the
That'd be
Scarabs.
great.
So we'll do the hex rifle. Hit. Not -1 to hit, right? Wound.
5 up. Good.
It's 2 damage.
2.
Ossifactor. No hit. We'll do the venom itself into them.
Yep.
2. AP2. For 2. And then the rest of his activation. None. If you want to do the.
What are we doing now, sorry?
That was the end of his activation. If you want to roll for the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 die.
Alright, Shadow Seer, D3 into them. 2. Just versus your leadership, so beats it, so they'll actually take a mortal, surprisingly.
Oh, the Tesseract bots are Dynasty keyword?
1 mortal to them.
That's kind of amazing, chat.
All the pistols from the Hellions.
Hot damn.
Not
I love
pistols,
that. That's sick.
but bike guns. 3, 8, so.
Put Silent King next to it, gets rerolls on its little guns. Does it have guns? Am I forgetting what a Tesseract bot? Which one the Tesseract bot is?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. AP no. Stand to their activation. Nope. Bum, bum, bum. The homunculus into the scarab. Hits. Poison 2. Wounds. No AP.
Is there damage?
What's that?
Damage.
You just won. Cannons into the
I do have
scarab.
Tesla guns. Look at me go. Yeah. There you
The
go.
Starweaver.
Tesla guns with full rerolls. You can give it a My Will Be Done, so it hits on whatever, 2s. That's fine.
2s. Let me 4. AP 2. 1's AP 4. That's
5 ups.
2 damage. Oh crap. Oh, that's so dumb. If you don't want to, perfectly fine. Completely forgot to move them.
Yeah, I'll hold you on that one.
Okay, fine. Alright. We will go. Charges?
Yep.
Hellions are going to charge the
Yep.
Ophidians.
This is gonna hurt.
They made it.
Yep, barely.
Very barely, but they did do it. They're going to be on the first.
Yep. So.
Yeah, if you want
3
to.
there.
Yeah.
So you got maybe 2 in there.
All right.
You can come over and see this. I got like a very small space for you.
Yeah. Well, they're flyers, so they can tag the wall anyways because it's no unchargeable. They're infantry, sorry. They're infantry flyers. So even if they can't squeeze in, they can still charge.
So, Hellions going after the second Ophidian unit. Oh, is that going to clear that back objective for Necrons? Oh, no.
Okay.
Definitely would have liked to have seen one of those Locust Heavy Destroyer units tow that objective. These Hellions are not objective secured, but if they kill the Ophidians, it doesn't matter.
Oh, this is brave.
Oh, man.
Very brave after I just did the same thing there.
What's that?
Same thing I just did.
Looks like Aeldari pushing to clear. It looks like we've cleared the the middle right objective, and now pushing to clear the top right objective, and that's going to cut Necrons on top of round 3 from all of their primary. So good. Yeah, definitely don't forget to move your models, chat. That's important.
This guy's gonna scoot in. They're in. I'm just trying not to break stuff. There's space for them. -1 to hit.
Yep.
All right, Hellions, what do you got? Can we go 2 for 2 on killing these 3-man Necron units? Let's go.
I owe you this twice.
Where's his little awkward? Okay, here we go.
-1, so 4s.
Once one-shot 2
T4,
Eldar
right?
planes with 1 model back in Eldar Firemen.
4 from the first go. They're not chronometroned. Nope. 1 will be at AP2, 3 will be at AP1.
Oh, doesn't look like we're going to kill them. Does that only kill 1 model? Oh, no. It's a lot more rolls.
This.
I think we're still going, chat.
1 to 2 at AP2, 2 at AP1, and 2 of them died, right?
No, just 1 because you did 2 damage and 3 wounds each.
Oh, gotcha. 2 and 2. Okay.
So 2 at AP2, so 6 ups here. Take 1. Take 1.
Mm-hmm.
Kill the 1 guy, and then AP1 for 2 more.
Yep.
All right, so we got, I think, 5-up saves to make.
Nice.
Oh, and he bosses the saves? The Ophidians survive?
2 damage on these guys here.
Oh,
yeah, 2 each.
No. That is unfortunate. What a saving throw that was from Casey. 1 Ophidian left. And that guy's going to hold down that objective like a boss. Look at him.
Consolidate as far this way as.
Look at this little guy right here. This little snaky boy. His little sword. Wow, there's a sword.
Oh, debating which 2 are dead. Okay.
Oh my god.
So they're just gonna.
That's brutal. That's brutal for Adam. So that means Casey's going to get to swing back on those Hellions, maybe kill a couple of them, but most importantly, he is going to start scoring, or continue to score primary come his turn. That -1 to hit, sometimes it just gets you, dude.
Swing. They're gonna be on the first.
These guys OPSEC at all now.
No, they're not taking it from you.
Yeah.
Get the fight back here.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But Adam tried his hardest. Pretty unlikely that, what is that, like 6 Hellions doesn't kill that 1 model, but you know, it is what it is.
Why is exploding?
It's the big Thresher guy.
Ah, big Thresher guy, yep.
And.
Well, that's definitely all of them.
Yep, AP4. So here we'll
Make 1.
all good. 3 will die, and then attack set, yeah. We'll hit. And then, yeah.
Good.
AP2 on that.
Oh, it is AP2? Okay.
So 1 damage.
1 damage on that one?
Yep. So the guy in 1 wound will die, and then 3 other more. You can actually.
Yeah, I'll take the big one first, yeah.
Oh, and that Ophidian goes ham on these guys. Jeez. Hot damn.
How many big ones on throw?
So 4 big guns.
We made 1.
Involve 1.
Yep. That's what we'll do. And it will go.
And the plasma sight will attack with its 1 attack on 4 or something. Yep. And definitely not.
Good little plasma type.
Yeah, get a little guy there.
All right, so it's gonna be. R&D, second point, interrogate, second point, assassinate, nothing, and it'll go to you. You'll get your 4.
Yep.
And I have 1, 2, 3, so I'll get my 3 for my tertiary, and it'll go.
Yep, 3 for the tertiary, right?
Wow, scores neck and neck right now between these two players.
I mean, nothing for Assassination 3.
This game's gonna be sick, chat.
Interrogation, and
Hot damn. So the first round of attacking out of the Eldari was absolutely disgusting. Killed a ton of Necrons, but that swing back, not too great. The Necrons left with the Hellion unit alive. The Hellion unit wasn't able to deny primary scoring from the Necron player. And now the Aeldari are out in the open. We have Star Weavers in the bottom here. You can see the bottom left are
so you're gonna be at one
to be shot at. Although they are Mirage Launchered and they are light Sadist, so they're going to be 4+ to hit, no rerolls, which means they don't take a ton of damage from shooting, but still could hurt if any of those big mini or Locust Heavy Destroyer shots go through. Same for the Star Weaver in the top here. That could potentially get hit by some of the Necron shooting as well. And any of the contents that disgorges will probably get picked up by the Silent King's attacks. So maybe we've seen Necrons weather the storm. Their Ophidian, their big Scorpic bricks and their Locust Destroyers are still alive, and they're going to be able to turn around and start marching across the table towards the relatively meager forces of the Eldari in the back.
And you can flip that back over to
But
me.
that said, don't count Aeldari out. They're the spiciest of boys. And they'll probably make it difficult for the Necrons to actually clear them.
Yep, so Deathless Arise, use the stratagem in your command phase. Select one Technomancer model from your army until the end of the phase. The model can use right to reanimation ability at additional time.
I'm sorry. Gotcha. Cool. Sweet. All right. Right on. Good.
And wanting to run a Tesseract Vault, Void Dragon, 3 Plasmancers, 30 Deathmark, and the Stormlord for a while. 30 Deathmarks is a lot. I like Deathmarks, but I don't know if you need 30 of them. They're mostly exciting for the counter deep strike, so they can kind of mess with enemy action monkeys. But they don't. The amount of damage that they do isn't like phenomenal. I've found. I've seen them drop a lot, and they like want to shoot something big, and then they end up kind of falling apart.
Cards are buried, so I'll fix them.
Yeah, you're good.
One here.
I do think the Tesseract Vault is cool. We've just been talking about it.
So
one thing to worry about that with is your deployment zone for sure. In some situations, it may not be able to deploy turn 1, which would suck. 3 Plasmancers is cool.
Chronomancer buff.
I like Plasmancers. We watched. We watched, I think, Max G play a Plasmancer in the T5 S2 GT. I think that game is on the replay channel right now. And the Plasmancer was absolutely sick. Plasmancers are an underrated type of cryptic. Look at this phalanx of Necrons in their deployment zone right now. Just withstanding the charges. And we have reanimated one of the Ophidian Destroyers as well, so not even that much damage dealt from that Hellion unit. That was so unfortunate from Adam that last turn. Is 30 the secret tech? Oh, was the problem that I was only getting shot by 20 of them? The 30 would have done it?
So I can see if 30-year gentleman there.
You know what I would like to see more play is the Hexmark Destroyer. Not only is it a cool model, but it's also super, like it's has so much utility in the metagame sometimes. The old Gloctopus. List you want is Silent King, Illuminor Seraz, Technomancers, Tesseract Vault, Lichguard, 9 Heavy Destroyers. Just a casual 9 Heavy Destroyers, no big deal. I do like the the triplet of Heavy Destroyers, because then you get to use Extermination Protocols on them for the full wound rerolls, and it's actually not too bad. Especially if you take Amnitic Annihilators, Amnitic Annihilators, the blast cannon on those guys, because then they have full wound reroll, and they shoot like 3d3 shots each, so you average like 17 or 18 shots per unit. It's only 1 damage, but with the full rerolls, it actually does a ton. Or you could just take Locust Heavy, or just regular Locust Destroyers. I love them. Hexmarks needs extra shots on hit, not kill. Yeah, I don't disagree. He is a little funky. I wish he was just like cheaper. Honestly.
Those guys are not upset, right?
He's 85, right? Which is like, it feels slightly too much for a model that's as swingy as he is. But just the ability to character protect a dude who shoots 6 times is like pretty powerful. So setting up defensively behind this building with the Scorpic Destroyers.
We'll actually keep the Technomancer.
Trying to keep everybody safe.
Safe.
You have a big unit of Scorpic Destroyers pushing up the middle. Catan in the center as well, going to knock out that Venom. Don't believe there's anybody in the Venom. Unless the Homunculus is still there. Might have disembarked when I wasn't looking. Oh yeah, it looks like I believe this might be the Homunculus back here. Unless this is the Arco.
And
disembarking
the
ram.
Chronomancer back here is going to do the action.
This is the Shadow Seer.
That's
I think what Adam was lamenting that he forgot to move. So we may see
they'll do the action on
that
that
Shadow
one.
Seer get picked up by Scorpix.
And I can't do an action if I'm already in engagement range, right?
Correct.
I believe our intercept has actually been denied this turn. I don't believe the action can be declared if there are enemies on your home objective.
So he'll do the tertiary nonsense objective here.
And I'm sorry, how does he fly?
He flies, yeah.
Okay.
Canoptic Cloak gives him a 10-inch. Canoptic Cloak gives him a 10-inch movement.
This would be the time
Gotcha.
to check.
Do you know if I can do this if it is, do I have to own the objective or can there not be anyone near there? Because that might still have that problem real quick.
Yeah, no enemy units can't be within range of the objective marker. Yeah, so because of the Hellions, because they survived, that will be denied this turn, which is a pretty big deal. So while the Hellions didn't deny, they could have denied a full 7 points, but it looks like they will only deny 3. That 7 point would have been brutal. He's 65 right now? 65 is probably fine. Was he 85 at one point? He was, right? He was 85 on release? Which is way too many.
It matters, but mind give me a double check.
65 is, I think, okay.
It says no enemies are in range of it.
Cool.
Yeah.
So,
This is yours, right? Or mine? Yours? Okay.
it won't matter.
So no mission action this turn.
Yep.
Alright, sounds great. Yep, we'll start with some shooting here.
Yeah.
How many wounds on the Venom over there?
3 left.
3 left, okay. Then we'll do Sky Falling Stars onto this group here. That group there. I believe they're within 24.
Oh, he was 75?
Yeah, yeah.
And then,
Just make him not a unit of 1, yeah. That kind of changes, it dramatically changes how they work,
YouTube.
right?
Is that all YouTube red action?
Right. And then the squad here.
I don't think they were in range. 24 from your base.
Then
That would be pretty brutal, though. If you could,
This
like,
squad should be.
if you
Yeah,
could,
so Bike first.
Hunter from hyperspace, like 3 Hexmark destroyers in a unit, that would be amazing.
Troop squad in the back.
That unit would be good
This
for
one here under 4, right?
The Rex?
Yep.
They'd actually be
it's a
kind of a
5-man.
tank, too, because he's like T5, 6 wounds, right? He's like really hard to kill.
5 ups. Save 1.
Sounds good. And then your Hellions in the back here. It's on 3. There's 4 left, 3. Yeah, there's 5 left.
So there goes the Skies of Falling Stars,
Hellions.
absolutely eviscerating these Aeldari objective holders in the back. Wow. Tons of mortal wounds getting out constantly.
Times arrow these guys as well. Once you pull.
Time zeros into whom?
And they're probably these guys here. From the stand.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah. And sorry, not times arrow, Trench Dimensional Thunderbolt, but just to kind of keep it straight for the stream there. It's on 2. Or 3 more wounds.
Is it on 2?
Yep.
This guy. Whoop.
Good. So 3 more wounds, so he did.
Yeah, one's on 1. Yep.
Yeah, 5 wounds. So he's just a Locust Heavy, right?
Yep.
So it would basically be Locust Heavy destroyers, except with like a dramatically better range profile.
We'll start with
But short
the
range.
Silent King.
I bet it'd be fine.
Everything into the boat.
For 65 points a model for a non-character shooter like that, it'd probably be okay.
Yep, there's -1 to hit inherently.
Alternatively, just make his gun 2
Troop
damage.
Squad and then
Homunculus. Yep.
Yeah. We'll actually start. We'll go with these guys first. Destroyers. So
Okay.
Front destroyer group.
Just 1 can see.
Yeah. So these guys should have been touching by moving back, so won't be able to see those 2. So 2 here, 2 here. So these 2 will fire.
No, it's just 1, right? Because this is indefinitely tall.
Yep. You're right. Yep, so just one.
Oh!
Reroll those ones.
Oh!
Hits.
They were not my way. Yeah.
One's good. We'll go with the Technomancer instead.
Techno also can't see, right? Because this is just.
It's just on the corner there.
Yeah. I think it's blocking you.
Okay, then just the Silent King will fire
Yep.
everything into you. Give me your shot first.
Reroll ones. Nice to get his own buff.
Yep. Wounds. And plus I got a bunch more coming at you too.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Does it blow? Does not. And roll for everyone inside.
Yep.
1 die.
Good.
Give me half a second here.
So I think this is Rax disembarking now from the Venom being destroyed. Yeah, here come the Rax. Attack of the Rax.
It's 1 inch height.
Photon beam weapon squad will make squad of falling stars look like light rain. Well, the benefit of the Sky of Falling Stars is you can do it through walls, which is why it's so effective. It's definitely not as good as an actual gun, but it is indirect fire that you don't care about. The Silent King gives two uses of. First off, he gives wound rerolls, which destroyers do not have innately in melee. And he also has 2 uses of My Will Be Done, meaning he can make 2 melee destroyer units hit on 2s rerolling 1s.
There you go.
And that is not tied to his own aura. They just have to be within range in the command phase. So he actually synergizes extremely well with destroyers. So
another 4 for ancient machineries there.
in
I took Jeff for ancient.
melee, he makes a Scorpic destroyer. If he's next to them, he makes them hit on 2s, reroll 1s. So full hit rerolls there. Even though he doesn't give hit roll melee. What am I trying to say? Even if he doesn't give hit roll rerolls in melee, which he doesn't, he only gives it in shooting. Which means that the Scorpic destroyers, he lets the destroyers in melee hit on 2s and rerolls, so it's the equivalent of full rerolls. And then he also gives it full rerolls in the fight phase. So he actually super duper synergizes well with destroyers. So he can kind of like give +1 to hit to the range units and then leave them alone, and he can babysit the melee units to give them
it's Rax. Yeah.
Is the
He's in.
kind of the sum total of all the combos. And I feel like I took way too long to enunciate that benefit.
What do you mean?
And I apologize for that. I feel bad that I just tripped over my own words for like 2 minutes.
Is gonna be
So Silent King does get into the Hellions. It kind of pulls him away
6
from.
attacks.
I guess it pulls him towards the troop squad that's at the
1
top
damage.
of the
Or I can do
it pulls him away from the 4, which is good for him.
poison 4, AP2, 1 damage. And an Ichor Injector, which is 1 attack, and if it hits, it does immortal.
Yep.
And he is 6 wounds.
So the Homunculus did pile out of the transport, it looks like. But it looks like our Shadow Seer not engaged right now? We have to roll a charge with those.
The Rax or both?
Both of them here.
Okay. 8 should be fine. Oh, yeah.
Good. Do you know where that ended up being?
Oh, yeah. Let me take a look for you. 8 is going to put you...
I can confidently
go.
confidently assert, chat, that the Silent King is better than an Overlord. The Silent King is probably the best single unit in the Necron Codex. I think it would be difficult, if not impossible, to build an effective competitive army without the Silent King, which is a downside of the Codex. You're kind of locked into taking it because he's so strong, but he's also just incredible. He's so amazing. So both Scorpic Destroyer units pushing forward. This does mean that we might see a counter punch from the Harlequins that are over there. But the Harlequin's not that good at killing Scorpics, especially full Scorpic units. The -1 to wound really hurts them. They don't really have good access to rerolls.
I guess the Homunculus. we'll start with the far score pick group. Let me pile around on it.
Yeah, if you're trying to get into a ranged slug match
And
with
what's
the Silent King, if he's fighting like knights or something,
we're gonna throw 4 of them
and he's just
into
shooting
homunculus.
Meteor beams at them, and you have Illuminor
into-
Seraz, yeah, he will
sorry,
never
one
lose that
into
fight.
the,
He will
rats?
just
Yeah.
win.
Oh.
He'll get tired. He'll win so much he gets tired of winning. I think
6 and 4 up invul, right?
5
because
up.
he shoots them, they shoot back, they kill a Meteor. The
Just
Meteor
a 5 up building or
regenerates,
the
he
4 up
heals.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
He shoots back again. They kill.
No,
Maybe even
6 up
both
and 1.
Meteors. He heals again. One Meteor comes back. It takes infinite time to
Big side
remove that guy with ranged attacks.
This is into...
You have to, honestly, you have to just eat the Meteor shots and totally forget about him and kill the rest of his army. Like, you can't engage with him in a lot of matchups.
Sorry.
I think it was this Destroyer, right?
Yep.
And
So
then
I
this
had,
one.
I had 2. So I think I was here before I moved. So I think I was able to get both, but well,
I think it was the King, the...
either one. I'll leave it as that, and I'll just pop the king.
Okay.
That's good by you because I don't think I had it on anything else. And the so 2 hits on you, and then choose the wound.
To be fair, too, Chat, I don't even think you need the Illuminor Seraz combo.
Make one.
Seraz is
How much
expensive
damage?
by himself. He's like a super
flat.
tough,
ups.
super pricey.
He'll take 2.
And he's not always useful. If your opponent isn't killing individual models, then he's not really doing anything. And he can also, he can just, you know, roll bad on his augmentations every game, and it feels bad. So I don't even like particularly love Seraz a lot of times. I think Silent King plus CCB is fine, and that's what a lot of us are running.
Because you're T3, right?
T4.
Oh, then interesting.
We got 6.
Struggle to kill anything with the Silent King. I think the important thing to keep in mind with the Silent King is not to like, he's not invincible, he's just tough. So a lot of people are like, he's like a big knight. And they put him in the front of their army, and then they're surprised when he gets shot. They're like,
I was like, maybe he's
he's
feeling
really
it.
just he's kind of a support unit that has like is just an insane
Oh,
weapon
yeah.
left to you.
Yeah, they can definitely do stuff.
So I think if you watch, you know how Casey played him in this game, right? Silent King started the game here,
Okay.
basically the back of his deployment zone.
Damage.
He was
2.
behind line of sight blocking terrain because this is obscuring. So he's keeping really safe with him. He's making sure he doesn't get alphaed by the Star Weavers, which could kill his Mineers with mortal wounds.
Interrupting anywhere?
And he's just using him as his big gunboat. So he's offering his reroll auras and his big aura, which affects the locust
but let me just take
destroyers,
a quick
which is really good.
gander.
And then he's fast enough that he can bounce between these 2 ruins and shoot into whatever's touching them,
you're good.
and then also charge. Right? He threatens basically from his point back here. He threatens basically to the edge of both of these ruins with his melee, which means he can't really come into the
Big side
Necron army without getting charged by Silent King. And he's good enough that he'll eventually kill you. So I think the important thing to think about is like Silent King he's your anchor. He's not your aggressor. That's what the Tomb Blades and the Scarabs and the Scorpex are for. He's going to be the guy who buffs them and then comes in late game once they've killed all the stuff that can kill him, and he just dominates the table.
You don't have to attack it.
And didn't spike 1, so.
Iraq is very dead.
And then the Hellions over here, I'll fight with the Silent King.
Yeah.
Any mice to hit or anything?
Debating. It's just a 2
He
3
has my
man.
will be done, so if you're gonna basically make me hit back on twos.
Yeah,
So hits on twos basically.
Yeah.
And then my will be done. Give him
oh
thumbs
yeah,
up.
you're good. Yep.
Don't re-roll the hit. Rolls on melee. This is strength 8, so choose a wound, yeah. For 5, AP 3. 2 damage each.
Yeah. You got them. I'll give you another 3 for your code.
Yeah, it'll be 4 since it's in melee here.
I can't get them out. Sorry. You want to just grab them there if you got them? Thank you, sir. 1.
My focus here, chat.
Thank you.
So it'll be 4 for being in melee there.
So another 4 for code for you.
Yep. And then just check if you're holy within here. 30 entry. So
Necron scores ticking up.
Birds of Vermin.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I think you're totally in, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll only get 2 for Birds of Vermin.
Yep.
Ooh, so the Star Weaver denies Purge. That's another thing to keep in mind. Purge is Necron players, I think, a lot of times play Purge as kind of like an automatic secondary. But one thing to keep in mind is that if you have small individual units, they're kind of difficult for Necron armies to take out because Necrons are usually like these big bricks of damage. Like the Silent King has a bunch of attacks all at once, and the Destroyer units have a bunch of attacks all at once. And a lot of their damage is in melee. So if you have units like this, that you don't want to dedicate like the entirety of the Silent King to or the entirety of a Locust Destroyer unit to. So it's hard to kill that for a Necron army. And he can just toe in that table quarter and deny a point every turn. It adds up, and we're seeing that happen right now. No data intercept scored. Purge the Vermin's only at 2. And yeah, I mean, the Aeldari continuing to score their 8 points a turn. They're ticking their primaries up. They have Psychic Interrogation in the bank. And right now, this is, I mean, not even that good for Casey, despite the fact that he's got his Catan so far forward here. It's going to be right in Psychic Interrogation range, and the Silent King's so far away right now, there's no deny for it. The Katana, the big downside of them against Psychic armies is that, obviously, it is easier to kill them if you have a Psychic phase, but also, they're really good Psychic Interrogation targets. They're so good. They have to push forward, they have to be in line of sight, and they can't deny. So Solitaire blitzing now, going to pump his attacks up and try to clip one of these Scorpic Destroyer units out. Is at 3 damage, Harlequin's Kiss. Look at that blitz move. With Hungering Darkness, push him an additional automatic 6 inches. Oh no, he's going for the character. Going to try to deny primary here. We're not even going to try to fight the Scorpex right now. I love this play from Adam right now. He knows that he's up. He's not up big on victory points, but he is up, and if he can continue to keep Casey off on the back foot, he can continue to push that advantage harder and harder. Plus, if he gets the kill, that's an assassination point as well. Downside is you have to deal with Resurrection Protocol, so that's a Technomancer back there. It looks like, yeah, look at that little guy. And so he will be potentially, or the Chronomancer, I think that's what that is. Will potentially be able to respond on that objective, which is. Although you can potentially, interestingly, this is a little piece of technology that I picked up playing against demons. If you put the Solitaire with the charge, and this works for anyone with a resurrection ability. If you put him base to base with the model that's resurrecting right now, like right here.
Did I come back same turn or next turn?
Right on the edge of that objective.
Put him right here.
The shortest point for him to bounce out of your engagement range is going to be directly back here, which means that there's no leeway for him to resurrect on the objective. So you can actually steal the objective from him. Although obviously he won't get his assassination points back.
Yeah. Sucks how that happened. All right.
If it took you, I think you can maybe blame Dice Chat if it took the Silent King 2 rounds to kill a Chaplain on bike. Silent King should vaporize that guy. I think he can fire in melee because he's a vehicle. So if the Chaplain engages him, I mean maybe his like townhouse responds, right? He only takes 1 damage apiece, which can be tough to deal with, but that's just how the Chaplain works. But he can shoot in melee with full rerolls to hit, and then he's full rerolls to wound in melee. So even if they like transhuman or something, he has a really good chance of punching.
I think he gives you +1.
I think that may be just dice there, Chad. If a single Chaplain is beating the Silent King.
Complex will advance.
Not to mention the fact that you can't even effectively charge him. He full rerolls his hit rolls, so he's actually pretty good at shooting in Overwatch. And he makes you fight last if you engage him, so he ends up punching first if you charge into him. He's very difficult to deal with a melee unit, especially a melee character. He has a very good chance of just killing them outright.
Oh my god! Jeez, you saw that?
I heard it.
That was wild. The wire wrapped around the pipe and ripped it down. Holy moly! Sorry, I'm coming this way. Purge requires you to be in my deployment.
We are on wireless microphones, Chat, but I think Adam has
Deployment
his
zone,
hanging
and then
out
4
of his
table
shirt,
quarters.
It's reaching out and grabbing
table
stuff.
quarters, regular table quarters.
Ooh, you don't like the orc table quarters?
Yeah, they'll like.
The cheap
You
table
get to
quarters?
pick whatever 4 sections you're in.
Yeah, it's a load of it, huh?
Is this the front spot? You're rerolling everything.
Yeah, they're gonna take all the terrain off your table, chat. Look out for those wires. So deep in the tank here
What's
is
their
Adam.
saves again?
I wonder if we're gonna
What's the
see
unit
those
here? It's
Harlequin
1
troops
and
just
2,
pop out
right?
and do an retrieve Nephilim data. It's that's
They're
such an
they're
interesting
infantry,
pick
so
in this
they get
matchup.
cover from what they're touching.
The retrieve Nephilim data. I feel like sometimes it sucks to take banners against Necrons because they're so good at removing banners. They have just enough damage to clear off your own objective, and then everything's obsec. So if they even outnumber you ever at all, they immediately take your objective away.
Unit is not within engagement range of enemy unit, it can hold
So it feels real bad, but it does force the Necron player to play way too aggressively.
Yeah. Cool.
Way more aggressively than they would like to, and then that ends up they end up basically just running into your backline and dying if you take banners. So I wonder if Adam would have been behooved to take banners in this matchup. I think the worst thing that you could do is feed the Necron player, and that is what he has to do with that banners. Because the downside here is that the Silent King's going to continue to tick up Code of Combat. If those Harlequin troopers, and honestly,
What is that
even if
noise?
oh my god, so we're. I don't know if you can hear it, chat, but we're next to a party venue. I tried to injure the player. That's right, chat. We're next to a party venue, which is next to the venue that we're at right now, and they're absolutely blasting bass.
What's the stats on the Chronomancer?
So you may be able to hear it through my
save,
microphone or through the
probably
player's
4
mics.
save,
I'm not
actually.
sure, but it is
4
very
wounds,
distracting.
T4. I do have a strat for 1 CP to res them on a 4 up. So.
Yep. Cool. Okay.
Oh dang! Here come
Howdy.
the Skyweavers. I think the other thing to keep in mind about the Silent King, chat, just to follow up on your comment, Marshall, is that proper position of the Menhirs also determines a lot how effective the Silent King
We'll go to
because the Obeisance generator off the Silent King is first off, he has to assign damage to the Menhirs first before he takes damage
on the
himself,
Catan.
which means he's very little optionality of where his saves go.
Yeah.
And his Obeisance generator
we will go
only
to
protects from
shooting.
himself. So your opponent can take advantage of poor positioning of Menhirs. For example, if you have a Menhir hanging in front of the Silent King that has taken a wound, your opponent can charge that. The Obeisance generator doesn't trigger. If they do enough damage to kill one Menhir, the carryover damage hits somebody else in the unit, then you have to pull the one that's in melee with them and you don't get to fight. So there are situations like that where you
Haywire.
that, potentially could be catching you. I don't know. I haven't watched your games, but that's one of the things you look for when you're playing against Silent King to take advantage of. And if you see like Casey playing here, he places Menhirs basically
Fire into the king
stapled to Silent King's backside behind.
Yeah, it's going into
so if you're
that
going to
squad.
engage Silent King in melee, you have to charge him himself.
So it's going to be
which means the
4,
OBS
5,
generator
6, 8, 10. I mean, 4.
I'd watch some. I mean, I've played a
math,
ton
right?
of games like with, or I guess not with, but I've streamed a ton of games with the Silent King in them because it's a Necron army and he's in it. And there are, I'm sure dozens elsewhere on the other. So I'd watch some.
I am
going to
CP
competitive
reroll
players
one
play
of them.
Silent King and try to ape what they do because I can
no,
tell you,
I'm up to
Silent
5.
King is not a bad.
They didn't use one last turn either, so I'm down to 4.
Very good.
So 2, a AP3.
Okay. I'll take it on the. Got touching the cover back there. So 2 up to a 5 up.
Yep.
Make 1 damage.
D3.
Go for it.
2, and then D3 mortals. 2.
That's good.
And that's it for their activation. If you want to
reanimate for a 2% chance here.
easy, no. Trying though.
So Locust Destroyer goes down.
I'm gonna fire the cannon into that one.
Yep. He is not in cover, so.
Not in cover.
Yep.
I think we're trying to peel a Destroyer unit.
Yep.
before the
AP2.
little guys go in, and maybe I think the Sky Weavers are looking for a charge onto the
it for shooting.
So if
go into charges,
Adam was able to kill the Locust Destroyer,
I'm going to.
He would have had an easy charge down this line of the Technomancer, but it's going to be awkward now. Yeah, he's
charge these two.
Yep.
They're
like
infantry. They can't shoot in combat. Do you have any way to make them shoot in combat?
Nope. I have a command protocol, but I think I've already used it. But it's
the one thing to keep in mind too is that a Veil of Darkness is still active, as far as I know, for the Necrons. So if Adam pushes really hard here to engage too much stuff,
I will CP reroll because I think I need to.
And
but
the Technomancers do die.
Yeah, definitely.
Then there is a potential that one of them just gets pulled, just eats right out of melee and deep strike somewhere else. Ooh, I think we failed that. That looks like a failed charge from those Skyweavers, chat. Because
he double charged, I think is the issue.
Yeah, because I think that this Skyweaver had to leave this distance.
No, that was the double charge.
Oh,
the 3.
Double charge.
Yeah, there was the 3 of them.
Yep, then you're good.
Do I need the CP? Probably 5.
Yeah, you 5.
Yeah, then probably.
So
I guess they decided that.
Did I even need it?
Yep. So you need the 5 there.
So the first one was fine, right?
Yeah, but if you got a 5 for it, then.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Nope, I trust you. You're good.
Oh, okay. So it sounds like Adam actually did just.
And the Solitaire
sort of
is going to charge the guy behind the wall.
Jesus, yep. Hey, buddy.
Whoop. Okay. I'll activate right here. Blitz, so he gains, and he has the upgrade auto advance.
Okay, yep, nope,
and the flip belt let him run right over.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunate, but it is.
I'll activate the Solitaire.
All right. Yep. Look at these. This Eldar aggression here.
What's his stats regular? What's his regular save?
So fighting first
regular
with
save
the
is a 3-up
Solitaire.
Yeah, it does have a 4-up involved for if you want
Trying
to.
to
I
kill
will
the
drop.
Chronomancer.
Yeah.
2 CP for that or 1 CP?
Yeah, 2.
So down to 2.
Down to 2.
So paying the CP to ignore inbounds.
3.
Let's see it.
6, 7, 8. 2s.
Yep, good.
Look at all these attacks. It's so many attacks from the Blitz Solitaire.
4 where it matters.
3, 6.
Yep, AB 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just pop
2
it.
damage.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Get your resurrection protocol.
I'm gonna spend the CP.
Yep. Try to drum him up. Yep.
All right. Resurrection protocol active.
That should put you
Although
out,
I
right?
think
Because you use the 2 CP to do something.
I don't think I have a 2 CP strapped.
Oh, okay. All right.
yeah, I think that should push him off
Into
the
here?
objective.
Yep.
We'll go.
Although I'm not sure that Adam positioned perfectly for it. It may be that the because he based. Oh, and I can't see it now. Because he based him on the side instead of perfectly opposite him. He might be able to. This might be the resurrection path for him right there, which would kill the objective.
Yep. Okay.
I think he needed to be here instead of here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
Gotta be careful when I draw those circles, Jan. People might get ideas.
12, right?
All right, let's see these frickin' Skyweavers go. Let's pick up a couple Locust Destroyers.
Jesus. 3.
T5 where it matters. 3. AP.
AP 2? Maybe 3? AP 2.
Good. We have to go survival.
Surprised Eldari is in it. I think Eldari are favored currently. Necrons,
That's
yeah, they are.
last guy.
They themselves have bottom round 5 actually, and we only have 2 more rounds in the game. If this resurrection doesn't happen, then Eldar knocked another 4 on primary for
They do.
Necrons.
Good.
Ooh, there's a Locust Destroyer dead.
Chronomancer does anything in melee?
No.
I'm so curious
Might
that
have one
Eldar
attack
decided
in
to
the
take
And Technomancer for that guy, Chronomancer is 20 killed.
the plasma
assassination
sight fly?
over no prisoners in this matchup.
We're actually gonna.
I don't know how much the no prisoners scored.
I think he's gonna die at the mouth.
It's probably
anyway, 'cause he's out of
11,
range
right?
of
Oh, okay.
So you
Yep.
don't need to worry about him.
Okay.
Okay. Attack back from that guy over there. Hitting on 2s for the stuff.
-1, but yeah.
The reroll for the Silent King. -6. Nope. 1 wound. No AP.
Think you're good.
And the 4 up on. Let's use a fun dice.
Oop, wrong button, chat, sorry.
Fun dice, good dice?
4 up. Good. For D3.
2.
Good. And that'll be right outside of here.
Oh, unfortunate
And,
that
yeah.
the Chronomancer does resurrect.
2 and no man.
Almost the first time I've seen that resurrection
2
work.
and no man. R&D nothing. Interrogate again.
That's
And
unfortunate.
it'll go to you.
Good. My will be
Interrogation
done
does
on
score. We
to-
do have the Harlequin troop elected
so
not to push out. I think that would have just been donating
This guy?
Code of Combat points.
I'm gonna spend the
Assassination
CPA game for
didn't
the turn,
score.
so
Yeah,
back
that was a really bad turn, I think, for
That was
Aeldari.
1 or 2 CP?
one CP for the right to reanimation one.
Gotcha.
So we're back to round 4. We have Necrons finally
On to
scoring
my will be done.
2 objectives.
And also this turn I am into Undying Legions. So things are gonna go up 2 wounds. So when he gets there, I'll go back to his fort.
Cool.
Yeah, that poor Solitaire just going to get killed now.
And let's see.
Most likely. I assume he's going to get killed.
My will be done is just
I
gonna
guess
go
Scorpic
on
Destroyer,
to
turns
the
around and
Silent
fights him.
King
Although there is a
Legions.
chance. They have a 3+ multiple save, right? I know that used to be their stat line. It's been a long time since I've seen a Solitaire on the board, I think. And usually I smite them.
Second floor for him.
Yep.
Yeah, they're 3+ multiple save. So it could. I mean, there is always the chance that, especially being light, say, or he doesn't have Mirage launchers, but he is trans hitman by a lot of the ranged attacks. And yeah, he may get mortal wounded by the by the Catan here, so he's probably dead. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think that Adam maybe wasn't aware of the positioning tricks you can do with him. Where if your opponents toe on an objective like that, you can bounce them off of the objective.
Got him.
And it doesn't look like he set up for that. So he could have denied an 8-point primary this turn.
Nothing.
Pretty
in there,
easily.
Right.
No.
But just missed it. And he missed his charge on the Technomancer also. If he had killed the second Locust or made a bigger charge with his Skyweavers, he could have gotten that guy. But only a 5-inch charge, not going to do it.
Just enough to push that there.
So I think a certainly unfortunate turn. But Adam still not technically in the lead right now. But if he's able to continue to score 8-point primaries, he will actually, I think, eventually win.
You know what? Put these guys back there 10, and they'll come over here.
So no prisoners for the Necrons would have been.
the Data Scry one.
You have to be on the point, yeah.
What are we looking at?
I'm just moving them back. And
Then
There
you're
are
what's their movement? They can't fall back in action.
Yeah, but they were in combat. Because I pulled
15
the guy in
wounds, is that
combat
right?
with you
No.
first.
30 wounds of Scorpic Destroyers.
Hold the
28
guy in
of Scarabs.
combat.
So
Did I not pile into him?
58.
You did not, but if you meant to,
Plus
Yeah, that was
18
intent.
of
Yeah, sorry about
Ophidians.
that.
of course.
So 60, 76 plus 12 of Tomb Blades, so 88 plus 8 of Heavy Destroyers,
Damage your
or
brain.
16 of Heavy Destroyers, sorry, so
how many wounds on this guy?
94.
That's the question, isn't it? I'm gonna guess 6, but maybe less. Because
96
Harlequin stuff
with
is
the
way more than it should.
Plasma sites plus respawn, so you probably get the 10.
5.
Good.
That seems like a 10.
I'm going to move the Chronomancer into range of the Heavy Destroyers here, and then I'm going to bail them.
Yeah, I can understand if you are on the Necron side, hating no prisoners, but at least it forces you out of the normal sort of spamming destroyers style of build if you want to cut no prisoners.
Chronomancer
Which I
will
think
do
is
the
fine.
action. And
I think
this guy
giving
will
like the
shoot.
wound spam units, which are like Scarab Swarms, a downside is okay for the game. Having like 3x3 Scarabs is more interesting gameplay than having like 3x9, which is just a stat check. Do you have the volume to kill 27 Scarabs? And sometimes the answer is no, and then you lose. That's not as fun.
These guys up here.
Oh, this does not need to be there.
So we should have seen an intercept last round for Adam, right?
Those guys, 3, 2.
Pulls him pretty significantly ahead of KC on that. I'm so sad. If this game comes down to that solitaire not positioning correctly, that was like a millimeter perfect position I think he needed to be in. I'm gonna be sad here, Chad. Also, to be fair, KC also could, I think, have positioned around that, but he didn't. So there was a potential it got exploited.
They're going to do some 8 because they got no other buffs here.
Yep.
Scorpion Destroyer is pushing forward, hoping for a big charge into the Eldar mech line. With the Solitaire out in the open now, I don't know if Eldar quite have the volume of attacks to kill one of these units. Although, to be fair, without Chigarax Rose, I don't know if the Solitaire even does too much damage to a unit
I'm going to switch out one.
Scorpion Destroyers.
CP here.
Yep.
I'm going to switch out to Anti-Meteor for the Sky Falling Stars one. So Anti-Meteor is on a 2-up. That's 3 more wounds to you. On a 6-up, that's D3 plus 3.
Wasn't there a restriction to that? Can you just, or was that the one of them hit on a 3? I thought there was something with that one. Page 69. Don't ask me how I know it.
Right, that would be fantastic.
It is. No, that's no joke. This is when rolled the random one way too many times.
68. All right.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You get there by going to 69.
You're correct. That one is a 3.
Page 69 is the best page
just
for
3
that for sure.
So not a 2.
Okay.
Keep that up because keep that up. Hits.
So 3. D3.
Yeah, just flat 3.
Flat 3.
And that's on Junior Solitaire there.
Yep.
And then the Transconventional on 2. It's on a 6, but it's fine for 2 more wounds.
That's him as well?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, that'll make him.
That's good.
Ooh, no. The Solitaire immediately dies.
Silent King.
Oh, no.
No wounds. Oh, how many wounds?
That's not what we wanted, chat.
Good, I'll throw
We wanted that Solitaire to make a bunch of
rest
invulnerable
of
saves and then fight somebody. But instead, he just fell over like an idiot.
I can't
Sag. Mega Sag.
3. On your ball.
Good.
Alright. That's about right. 6 out.
6.
This is all the bike's right in front
Can't hit on. What's that?
of me. Bike's right in front of me.
Oh, -1 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, there was at least
Yep,
2.
yep, 2
Yeah, so
there.
gonna start clipping those bikes out. Silent King will, I think, biffed on the Starweaver, it looks like. Would have been nice to get a code of combat there from the minier shot.
2? Yeah, take it. Good one.
But should probably clear the
What
bikes
do they
here.
have, a 5-up
And
save
that
or
will
something?
get him
5
up
4
to 14 on
Yeah,
CC.
all the Harlequins, yeah.
Good. Here's a little stuff.
He got Dr. Manhattan. It is like a pale blue Catan too, chat. It's got a very much a Dr. Manhattan look to
Be
him.
able to reroll Sir Starweavers or Skyweavers.
out there just in case.
Yeah, you're good.
He's just like, hello. I experience all of time simultaneously.
Yeah,
And I
can't reroll.
foresee a future where you are molecules.
And you did it at -1 as well.
Just waves his
5?
hand, and that man turns to dust.
AB2?
Harlequins.
Harlequins.
Right.
Sorry, I'm not trying to slow roll the till. It's just to see.
You got to do it on.
Yeah.
The 2 heavies there.
When they were full broken with Luck of the Laughing God, it was so annoying. It was just like, okay, one at a time, all day.
One at a time, and then, oh, I missed a 4.
Yeah, Luck of the Laughing God.
2 heavy destroyers, India.
Yeah.
No rerolls.
No rerolls. Yeah.
Didn't like it. Okay. Sounds good. We'll do some charging.
Yep.
Sounds good, yep. Charge into here first.
Hold on 1 second.
Yep. What are we looking at?
What's up? What's their stats again?
So, damage 3, damage 2, damage 1.
But strength.
Strength 6, and will be, they start at 5. On the charge, they're going to be up to, strength 4. To strength 5 on the charge, the big guy will be at strength 6. I can also give them for 1 CP, which I don't have. This version sealed for a +1 strength.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yep, so charge here. Good.
Yeah, yeah.
So Scorpex looks like getting a charge into the Star Weavers here. I don't know what is on that top left objective for Eldar. It looks like it will be infantry. Oh, that's that's Ophidians. They might actually not kill that. They probably
So spend a CP.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the Light Sadith.
No, move 6 inches.
Good.
The Light Sadith ability. It's an interesting way to move it.
Light.
I wonder if
Give
Case...
me a... From the Scorpex, there's one inside the wall there.
One inside the wall. Okay, so we'll tuck
I guess
the full
we're just
9.
we're just assuming we're gonna get shot by charged by Silent King.
You want
I wonder
CP
if
it?
Casey is considering the move on these minions.
Should be
right?
a
Because the
9.
minions actually will need to move vertically
I
downwards.
had
to
more
complete
distance for
their
this guy if it
charge
wasn't. Yeah. It's-
against the Star Weavers. If
Actually, you
Silent
should-
King pulls so far away that he's
yeah,
not
yeah.
in
Can use it anyway.
contention anymore, which I think he will. But he might be fine actually. They might be
Couldn't
able
get
to
away from
sit
him.
on the
That's right.
Yep, so fight last. Assume you're starting with the things over here, right?
It's a little bit awkward
there.
actually.
Okie dokie.
Silent King might.
Big side first. 6s are important.
Looks like it was a
Minus
high
1 to
enough. He probably needed the 7
Yep.
So no hits.
to pop
they
a
had
guy
the
down
wall,
off.
yeah.
The,
Oh, they did have the
off
mine
the
wall.
wall to maintain coherency, but I think he's in there.
And 2 wounds on you.
Let me just double check one thing. They have something with can't hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That is light. Okay, how many was it?
2 wounds on you.
That's the
ones?
downside of putting
Maybe
those
4, and you
flying
didn't
models
reroll,
on
right?
top of the walls in your chat. You get good lines of sight, but
That's okay. 5 and a 6. Good.
And it's 2 claws. Hit. Straight. What's the toughness on this guy?
T5.
Okay, so 1 wound at AP2.
Good.
oh,
2 other guys here. Can I reroll against you or no?
so that is the Star
Minus
Weaver
1, yeah.
just
Yeah, no,
biffing this Ophidian unit right now. Taking 0 damage from the big weapon dude, the Reap Blade.
one?
No, you're 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1. AP2.
2 damage.
2 damage, yep. And then 4 claws coming at you.
It took 2 damage from all that, and 8 shooting from the Silent King as well. Holy crap,
I
Chad!
like the 5 and 6s there.
This guy's like, who cares, dude? I don't even crap. All right, so that's actually gonna, I believe, deny a purge, right?
First CP, yeah.
OBS's generator triggering on those Star Weavers, so they aren't going to be able to interrupt. They just have to eat the Silent King's attacks.
1 guy's in 1 wound, right?
Was he? Okay. Minus 1 to hit. What? Minus 1 wound from what?
No, it's 1 guy's on 1 wound, right?
Because you killed one when he was here, but then they just came here this turn.
Yep.
Oh, you attacked that. Yes. I'm sorry.
with the gun.
I was trying to think. Thunk that through with my hand.
There you go.
He
did take
will
it.
be done buff, so hit
Yeah,
on
So
ones
we're
back
using
to
the
you,
little pokey stick first to try to clear out
No,
one
it's
of these
speed minus
guys.
2.
Yep.
So the
minus
2.
2.
Yeah. From lightning fast. Yeah. And it's no rerolls.
so only 1.
Yep. Just 1 strength.
So stacking 2 points of hit penalties from the Harlequin's Panoply and the lightning fast reactions, and then on top of that, the Mirage Launchers stopping the rerolls from that guy, from the Silent King.
I should be at 1 because I
He's
went up 1
actually
for
going to
the
have a
turn.
tough time getting through these guys. He does have wound rerolls, though. The fact that he doesn't have hit rerolls actually doesn't really matter that much, but we are going to be forcing him to hit on
Strength
3s.
8. Skyweavers are 4, right? T4.
A slow roll,
Damage.
CP reroll with our last CP here. So that would kill one Skyweaver.
Yeah. The bike that's wounded.
And here's the big swing. That big scythe of dust. What do we got here, bud? 3 more.
What was the big? The first one was the big swing.
Nope, first one is the small little text. That's why I asked if you were on 1 damage or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 3 1s, a bunch of 2s, and then 4 3s. Ooh, do we see
3?
reroll to save
Yep,
the
and
guy?
you got 3 wounds on you there.
I'll CP reroll.
Looks like we're going to try it. So burned on CP for Eldar. Good. So it saves again. Oh my god, these saving throws!
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, that was
crap!
incredible.
I mean, to be fair,
okay,
Eldar
so
did
end
just
the
have a
turn.
bad turn, and they've
attack
turned around
back
and
with
given it
them
right
into the
back
king.
to the Necrons. One model died that turn. We killed the Solitaire. No code of combat score.
12.
What a turn that was for Eldar. Oh, damn.
I'm not Yanari. Get out of here.
CP to
1, 2,
fall
2.
back and operate normally.
2 for 2.
4 up. 4 up. I can make my 4. You can make 7 of yours. So
Yeah, more than that, because that thing. 2 each, so.
Good.
And the boat. 4 attacks. It's piddly garbage, but why not?
Not that it matters.
Yeah, 3s. 3s for Harlequin? Yeah, 3 for Harlequin boat. 2. No rend.
4 up. 4 up. Damage.
1. Okay. So end of turn scoring for you. What'd you get?
Nothing for 7 per code of combat that turn. I'm only 1 for Purge the Vermin.
I have you at 10 for Code of Combat.
Yep.
I have you at how much for Purge?
1 because you're in my deployment zone.
Yeah. 1 for Purge. I have you at 8.
Yep.
And I have you at 12 for the action. Sounds right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then top 4 here.
Yep. 1, 2.
That was top 4. Sorry.
Yeah.
Was it top 4?
No, there was only 3.
Sound good.
Yeah. So I'll get my 8.
So this is top 4, right?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, chat.
So you're on 8.
So Necron's ahead 5, but we have secondaries
going
to score
to-
for Eldar. Eldar actually should retain their lead right now. That Code of Combat score getting cut this turn is a huge deal, but I think it should still score out for Necrons in the coming turn. There's no way that the Eldar can continue to survive. What is happening here? This game is insane.
King's just got a 3-inch HI.
Yep.
Can you measure the 3 for me? I guess it's not till I charge anyway, so.
Yep.
Just tuck this
Can you
away.
fall back, shoot, and charge, or just one or the other?
So it's gonna be 2 to do both.
Yep. You have to declare it beforehand.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do. I'm just going to
CP cut a little bit here for Eldar. They
clear
spent
my
a
charges
ton.
instead of. No, I'm not gonna do both. So I go to 1 CP.
Yep. Just charges or just shooting for those guys?
Just charges. Yep, no shooting.
Spent a ton keeping that Skyweaver, the Skyweaver unit, the biker unit alive. So back down to 0, but they can charge, and they're gonna try to clip out that Technomancer now. This Technomancer that's chilling on the objective.
No,
Right
the
here.
data spread there.
It's probably a space
yes,
if they
yep.
engage the
there.
Locust Destroyer. That will allow them to
HI,
get
right?
out of the
Those
intervention
guys.
range of Silent King. I don't think
they
they
only
have
have a
enough beef
3-inch
to kill the Locust Destroyers
pylon.
and the Technomancer. They definitely want to get that Technomancer dead. Although we could potentially see a
Pussyfoot here.
Resurrection Protocol on him also. So I think this is a rack unit pushing here just to restrict the movement of the Scorpic Destroyers, trying to prevent them from getting onto the Eldar objective. We're moving very far forward.
King still be in range of Catan, out of range of the King again.
Yeah, going for a second
Archon
interrogation.
is going to.
The downside in this matchup is that mortal wounds are very valuable against Necrons, and so while psychic interrogations are really strong secondary against them, it also restricts the amount of passive damage your psychers are doing. But I think that was mostly the mistake of Adam giving up his solitaire by accident.
Archon
Turn 2. Would have had a lot more damage on the table if the solitaire hadn't been left behind and forgotten about.
You went first, yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should be on bottom of 4 here.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
Bottom 4 indeed. That's what I have too. Can you do powers
And
after
answer the
your
second-
action for the secondary, both are at the
Big
end of
one.
the phase?
Huge. Massive.
For the Catan? Yes. Yes. So that is one interaction that the Catan are, the Catan have a lot of interesting interactions with end of movement phase effects, including but not limited to doing actions. So you can use your actions to you can use your Catan powers to clear an objective, then declare actions on the objective. Interestingly, as well, you can use your Catan powers before your reinforcement step, I believe, and then declare your reinforcement step begins. Because if I remember correctly, the reinforcement step explicitly occurs at the end of the movement phase, which is simultaneous when the quote-unquote Catan phase happens, which I'm sure is an unintended consequence of not putting the Catan powers in the psychic phase, but certainly works to the Necrons' benefit.
What do you got, Matt? Just because we're on the clock here, after his turn is done, do you mind if we pause the clock to just tally up score? Because I just think we're a little different here.
Okay. So R&D.
You don't want to lose by 1 point by not knowing the thing there. Yep, you're R&D, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a close finish.
We
this
will
game.
go
This game has been a
to-
barn burner. I'm so glad we're watching this one.
Go to Psychic.
Yep.
Interrogate.
Yep.
Not good. CP.
Yep.
Interrogate is good. Shooting.
Yep.
Just gonna shoot to them. The Ophidians with the dudes.
Yep. In the vehicle, can they shoot in combat?
There's no one in the vehicle. It's just the vehicle itself.
Cool. Yep.
1.
Yeah, sometimes Catan can do action chat. This is a good example of that.
I will shoot
The
a
action
hex
secondary,
rifle
or the
at
tertiary objective in this
Catan.
mission can be performed by anybody, and Catan can do that. Same with tear down their icons. The bombs can be placed by anybody.
T7, yeah.
Which is funny to think of a
Okay, I'll just
sort
go.
of, incorporeal star god.
I'm
fiddling
going
with a
to
explosive.
charge into the
He can just do it
Chronomancer.
himself. Yep. But no.
I'm gonna roll it. If that's fine. I'll charge the 2 of these guys.
Yeah. So here comes. Think about our heroic intervention.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, Succubus. 9. If you want to just put her in the woods,
No,
right?
not like this.
Yeah.
We're gonna get
Thank you, sir.
intervened, buddy. You gotta roll that charge. You can't just take it.
And just move them so they're at a 3.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get fully out of 3 there.
Yeah, there's a Meteor there, dude.
You won't be able, I won't fight last you because I'm gonna touch you with the meteors, but
Well, we had a large charge to play with, so let's play with it. Yep.
nah, you don't keep flying though on there, so you can't. I don't know if you can go.
Harlequin 10 with the Rising Crescendo, yeah.
Forgot flying clowns.
That should be at a 3.
Sound good?
Alright, fighting. They're of no threat, so we'll go into the Ophidians.
Yep.
2 through 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. This is from the Witch. -1.
Yep.
Sorry, yeah, you got 1 more from Poison 2. So it's
You
going
can
to be
also fly over
3, 6,
models.
AP3.
I'm not sure that the
Just so you go right there.
Skyweavers
two
move
each.
over stuff
Kill them,
naturally.
exactly.
I think they just have the fly rule, but that should be a little.
And the clowns into the guy.
So clears.
Six into the whatever his name is.
On to what? Sorry.
The character. The character, yeah.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, not positioned. Couldn't position.
You right?
Yeah.
Or not cleanly positioned, so that
4 damage. She's 4 health, right?
you have to pop off the objective. Not that that matters. Yeah. So it looks like Technomancer goes down. Did we pay the CP to resurrect?
And that will be it for
He has
my
not
turn.
resurrected so far. Nope, he's just dead.
Sure,
Okay,
we'll
that's
fight back
assassination
again.
points.
-1.
Take a wound.
Ow!
Finally. None of them on one wound.
Nope. Clean.
All right, so 6 up on assassination.
That'll just be on the far one. So
Eldar are going to be up by...
yeah, yep. So R&D, interrogate,
Yep, so
R&D
assassinate,
completes. That's a big deal.
and we have
for assassinate there.
2 for Tersh.
So I have Eldar up by 7 currently, and bottom round fight scoring available for them.
4 for that. Okay.
Man, what a game this
So
has been, chat.
it will go to. So right now you're 8 for Purge the Vermin.
Yep.
You are 12 for Aeons, whatever.
Yep.
You are 10 for Code of Combat.
Yep.
So right now you're at
Aeons,
a
whatever.
20-30 for secondary.
Yep.
And I have you at a 4-8-12, 18-21 primary.
I got 27 for primary at the moment.
Why?
I got 4, 8, 8.
4-8-8.
Yep. So 2 on round 2, and then holding just those 3.
Round 1 you're at 4.
Yep. Round
Round-
1. Yep. Round 2. Round 2. For 4 points.
Yep. 3 you're at 4.
Yep.
Oh, I have you 8
Yep.
for round 4. Round 4. So 8,
Yep. That's
12.
That's why I wanted to make sure here that we were all caught
8,
up here.
12,
And then
8, 12, 16, 6, and 3.
3, 2, and 2 for the tertiary there.
3. Oh, that's right, because you missed a round. I had it not filled in, and I couldn't remember. 5, 7. So 7, and then 16, 23.
So I got 24, 27 here.
You had 4 for 2 rounds.
No, 4, 8, 8 for 2 rounds.
I kept you at 4 for 2 of the rounds.
Yeah,
Because I came in here, cleared them.
No,
Came-
because when the Chronomancer rests back up on you over there, he's OPSEC. So you don't keep the objective.
Oh, command phase. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
okay.
So 27. You got it. 27 and then
Whoa,
30.
that's way closer.
And I have me at 6 for assassinate.
Yep.
R&D, I don't remember what 3 is. 8.
8.
And then we're at 12. So 20, 26
God.
for
3-point
secondary.
differential right now.
And primary, I'm at 8, 16, 24 plus 8. So I'm at 32 primary.
Yep. Sounds good.
So, yeah,
34.
34
Right?
primary.
Okay, I got you for 34.
34 primary, and then 6, 20, 26. Okay, so I'm at 60.
Yeah, we got you. 70 when added up.
Yeah.
All right,
good.
chat.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll be back
I'm
on.
glad we were relatively
And what is our
consistent
code of whatever
with
this
the
time around?
players here.
Vengeful
Missed
Stars.
that
Sixes.
resurrection on about around 2. That's interesting.
6s will do an additional AP there.
Just for additional AP. Okay. I'm sorry, this was supposed to be saying on this guy. Yep, I think I measured this, so you can't actually get to the point to Aeons it.
They'll run over there in advance. Port. Put me on there.
They're advancing? Okay. And they can't advance and charge, correct? They're just sit. Makes sense.
If I had gone, you would have gone first, would have been much more difficult. I would have taken the strength scorpions.
Oh, and I'm sorry, you had an 8 for this,
What
right?
happened was a score back
For primary, you had an 8.
middle objective
Because I'm on 3 for.
Yep.
to steal it back. The benefit of scoring points at the end of the command phase, but having resurrection effects that take place during the command phase. It's pretty annoying against Necrons, but very good for Casey to set that up.
Like again, it went everything went well.
All right, and we are back to Necron round 5, top of the 5th round. Casey's scoring an 8-point turn up to 75 points. Looks like he's just going to pull back now. Yeah, no reason to push too far forward. If you push too far forward, you give up your opponent a really easy 12, and that's a recipe for disaster. So Casey, 75 points. He has the potential to go up to
Combat.
78 on primary. He should get a 4 on Code of Combat here, I imagine. He has the potential to max it, actually. If the Silent King kills the Star Weaver in shooting and the Sky Weaver's in melee, he could max his Code of Combat for another 5, putting him to 80 points.
Oh, my knee.
His Ancient Machineries, I believe, should complete, so he'll be up
This
to
Tom? What's the target?
83. And then he will probably score another 3 on Preserver.
I'm sorry, do you mind, and just because you didn't say
so
which power you were doing?
in order to
do you mind
win, Adam's going to have, with bottom round 5 scoring, Adam's going to have to score 19 points
So
this
D,
coming turn.
flat 3, right?
He has
Three dead.
potentially a 12 on...
And then the Thunderbolt.
We have to engage these Harlequin Troopers, right?
2. Kills the
Otherwise, the Harlequin Troopers
2
will
mortals,
just
right?
immediately score retrieve that one. I think that does it. If he gets a 12 on primary,
And then all of the
which is going to be a little tough, actually, to be
the
fair.
back guys
So he
over
might
there.
be stuck to an
This
8,
is
because he has
from-
to score 11 on secondaries.
remeasured it so that
which is
24.
not possible. So he would have to get a 12 on primary.
Yep, you're going to be, what?
Oh, this is going to be really tough, John.
It's going to be -1 to hit either way. Yeah, you're good, sorry. Yep.
And he has mine will be done, so I'm just gonna hit you on choose regardless there.
Yep.
I think it might literally come down to that solitaire move.
Little step first.
Oh, no.
One.
Oh, I hope that's not the case.
Straight 6.
T4, yeah.
5.
5?
Oh, I hope it doesn't come down to that misplay with the solitaire.
Make 2, take 3, they're
That
dead.
would feel so bad.
Good. That'll be 3 for Code of Combat.
That's like a
And the rest into the fights.
that's like a play where you're like not even sure whether you tell the player. Because it makes you feel so bad.
Can't reroll right?
Wasn't everything into them?
Just the steps into them. The mirrors into your fights here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, yeah. Move to the 4. Go spike. Alright. And then I'm gonna charge you there.
I'm gonna use a CP.
Yep. So I'm 1 away from yes, I'm gonna have to reroll it anyway.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to charge it.
So can bikes go?
Yeah, they can move through. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they do fly. That's normal.
So just scoring for you.
Yeah.
Oh, so does that cut the Code of Combat? Oh no! Does that also cut the Purge, Chad?
Okay. So I gave you another 3
That's
for code, but you
so
had 13.
bad for Mr.
And-
Silent King. So it gets
Michael?
the 3, but not the 5.
Purge there. Do you mind giving me a leadership for him if you owe me him? You
No.
guys die.
To
No, he's
purge on
good.
that guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
No,
lead
sure.
8 will not fail.
And then
With 2
In your
casualties.
deployment.
Yep.
And so, how much your purge?
2 for Purge there.
For purge.
And only 2 scored for Purge.
Okay.
Oh
Flip
no!
over to me.
Adam only needs to make up 10 points. Did Ancient Machinery score? I didn't catch that. Oh my god, chat. I think Adam might have done it here. He's easily got an 8 on primary, as long as he doesn't randomly lose an objective. That objective should be locked, right?
Advance with the
We have
racks.
Cabalites there anyway, it doesn't matter.
1.
I think it was just Mandrakes there, so I don't think
CP reroll the 1. 4.
So if he gets an easy 8 and he gets a Psychic Interrogation, which should be easy, that is
And then just a character. I don't think I can actually kill the character, but we might as well try.
yeah, an assassination would right now would clinch it for sure.
His character protect? No, it's not if I'm here, right? The witch will. Does the Silent King get OPSEC?
Nope.
No, he doesn't.
I got 2
And his Meniers don't count, right?
They've got his models.
Okay. The succubus will advance just to see. 6 inches.
Yep.
14. I don't think it actually
I
matters.
got 3.
So Succubus in the
Yeah, I
top
got 3
there. I
on
think we're
there,
gonna try to
so
charge
she's
him in here, and if
stay
we kill it,
put, because that's completely irrelevant.
then TSK could
Okay,
get stuck. But it doesn't matter so much. So I think the question mark here. Oh no! Did he just steal that front objective? I think it's I think it's 1 to 2 on the front objective there.
I'm just gonna see where we gotta go. So Silent King 24
so
puts me where?
That is an automatic 8 on primary, regardless of how this fight goes.
All right, psychic.
Because Adam's gonna hold these 3 objectives.
Good.
So it'll be 3
She'll
to 3.
take
He'll score
3
these 8.
mortals.
He'll get
and
3 on interrogation on the Catan with the solitaire.
Shooting?
The
into this guy.
Yep. You know if he can see the guy over there or not? And then just give me a roll on that.
See who can see who?
The bike into him, and that into him.
Can this guy see him?
Yeah, whole base. So he's in the rooms.
Character for protected. Because then we talk about that with the. He has to be closest model.
He can't count as the closest though, because he's another character under 9 wounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's just closest to him.
Okay.
This guy or this guy?
I'm saying he can shoot because he can't actually protect, and he can shoot because he's just right there.
Isn't the destroyer possibly closer?
Yeah, I believe that the Catan do not benefit from lookout
Same
observer,
from the hole.
for the same reason they don't.
Is it closer?
I think so.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're right. Okay, I'll just shoot with the bike.
Yep.
Haywire.
Yep.
D3 + 1. 4 shots.
Yep, that's right.
2 hits.
Yep.
No wound. And I will just charge
Yep.
him.
Yep.
Try to kill him. If we can't, we can't. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's definitely not doing it. How much health does he have?
He has full health.
He's 4 wounds. I'll CP reroll because might as well. Nope. It can't actually come. Okay, so just end of turn.
Yep. You meant to charge with these guys, right?
No, I have 5 there. You have 4.
5 there. OPSEC. Are you OPSEC?
Yeah, the trooper I'll upsec. Yeah. So
That's the Harlequin.
we'll get
troop. So we
another.
retrieve
We'll get 12 at the end.
But we should get a 12, 3 to 2.
We'll get.
No way.
No, you're gonna get.
There's only 1 on here. I have 2. Yeah, it's just this one guy.
Is that guy on there?
Two.
Yeah, that might be up.
1, 2, 3 for tertiary. And
I think that's psychic interrogation. But put you over.
yeah, it puts me to 15. So I'll be 15 for interrogate. I will be 8 for R&D.
Yep.
I will be 6 for assassinate.
Yeah, I got it. Well, I got a few.
45 primary. So I'll be 45 primary. I will be 8, 12, 15, 27, 35 secondary.
Yep.
So I'll be 85.
Yep.
You'll be at, we said 27 for primary, right? And then you scored another 8. So 35.
Yeah, I think that's an Eldar victory right there.
And then
Let the players tally up in case we made a mistake over here on our score sheet.
Yeah, so it'll be 35, 35. So it'll be 80 to 85. Good game, man.
Oh my god, and Adam takes it away. Incredible Eldar play. You look at that board state chat, there's 1 bike, 1 Star Weaver, 1 unit of troops, like some Kabalite warriors, and a couple characters remaining for the Aeldari. And Necrons have like 2 bricks of
Star Weavers.
The Silent King, a brick of heavy destroyers, a Technomancer. There's so much left for the Necrons, but Eldar able to keep them on their back foot for their primary objective long enough to take the win. What a game, chat. That was sick. These are the kinds of games, of 40k games, that I love to commentate. So we're going to be live with the next round. It should be in about, call it 20 minutes. So go ahead, take a break. Everybody calm down after that end game there. That was insane. And we are going to be live with that next game momentarily, chat. So I'm going to send you back to our loop here. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and we'll be back in just a little bit. So don't go anywhere. orange light's on, it's on, and then there's a button on the top if you ever want to turn it.
If you want to get real fancy, you can talk.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, thank you. Yes, yes, okay. Surgical precision, which is 4-up auto hit. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Visual guy, yeah. Is right here? Yeah. Yep, Morgan. Dropped some stuff earlier, but it's fine. Yeah. So he has 4-up auto wounding, and then he has a relic that's D3 extra attack, and then wound cap once per game in the fight phase. Yes, in that show. Then I have a Master Executions.
All right, what's up, chat? We're live for the third round of the Webway Games GT. Looks like my microphone's spiking really hard. What's up with that? What are you doing there, microphone? I'm running into some issues here, chat, which I think I'm going to take a moment to try to alleviate. So I apologize if I am gone for a second here, but we're cutting out. Some of the equipment's cutting out. So I'm going to go try to fix that. So I'll be back momentarily, and I'll leave you with the player mics as much as we have them, which is a little bit spiky, but I'll go fix that. Be back in a moment, chat. We do have Drukari, Adam Weinstein from the previous round. Move it on
your fastest moving thing, correct?
to the this will be the quarterfinals game with his Aeldari undefeated, and yeah, we're gonna see if he can do the same thing against Creations of Bile, a fight on death. It's a little tough. Those guys are tough to kill.
Throw some melons there. Going in there. I'm just gonna tuck a Chateau Seer.
All right, chat. I'm back. Looks like for some reason our mics aren't picking up anymore, so can't quite identify. See if I can put us on a table mic here, chat.
Go. Okay. I'll put them here.
Abaddon going there?
Yeah. You got a lot of dudes. Oh, prisoners.
Well, that doesn't sound great. That sounds like a whole lot of nothing. I think we might be stuck with table mics today for this game, chat. I don't know why my microphone's cut off. I wonder if the battery might be low. We might need new batteries for them.
Two more, yeah.
Which is unfortunate. All right.
There's supposed to be 1.1 if I'm
Yeah, makes sense.
And I can't do it again within 6 inches of that like point. Basically, I put down one. Okay, cool. So I know ways to stop.
There you go.
Actions. There's one or I have to cast it on you first.
I'm just gonna put the Archon here so you can just do the last.
All right, trying to get our Top Gun camera back, chat. I don't know what happened to our cameras. This has been a disaster, in fact. Everything sort of cut out in the break, unfortunately. So I'm gonna try to fix that.
My head! Must headbang, but it hurts!
Master Execution. Master Possessions. Where's your characters?
Characters? We got an Archon, we got a Solitaire, and we have a Shadowseer.
Yep.
And we have no one over there. We have a Homunculus and a Transport. No, right there? Oh. No, my ears. The reverberation.
Do you have a copy of your list?
Oh, I had one, and then I lost it.
Okay, is it possible for you to like make it in Battlescribe and then put it
Really quickly?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm pretty sure I could. Let me see.
If you have it in Battlescribe, you can send it to the because you don't have BCP, right?
Yeah. But I'm doing
Demon Prince wings or no?
no wings. So let's
measure
let's
here.
go ahead.
He moves
9.
Best he can do is touch the wall. So you have to go around.
Okay, cameras are back, chat. We're doing it. We're slowly uncovering the dark age of technology equipment that is the stuff that the cameras we had last round. I don't know, some technological funkiness happening today, chat, but that won't stop us from getting our 40k fix. Also, it looks like my audio somehow fixed itself. So turn my microphone volume back up a little bit. There you go. You listen to my dulcet tones while we talk about this game. So, unfortunately, as you probably heard on the microphones, just real quick there, our Connor, our Heretic Astartes player, did not have a list, which you should probably have when you are playing in a tournament. And so we're just going to get a copy of that real quick here.
You're deployed, right?
Yep.
So we'll get lists for you momentarily, chat. I'm just going to go ahead and I think follow up on the players and grab their secondaries, since I unfortunately wasn't able to catch it when I was running around. And then we'll be off today. So we do have Adam Weinstein back from the last game. So if you watched the last game, you should recognize his list. Super cool. Mixed Aeldari. It's Drukhari plus a Harlequin's detachment, a traveling player detachment, to bring as many bikes as basically physically possible. We have 2 units of 10 Hellions, the 1 unit of 9 Reavers, in addition to a big 5-man brick of Sky Weavers and a Star Weaver of Venom as well in the Drukhari detachment. A bunch of Racks and Cavalite Warriors to fill out the troop slot, and one of each of the characters, as well as I think the interesting and cool innovation from the list, 2 Shadow Seers, which is super cool. Connor over here, actually on Creations of Bile. I think I put in Emperor's Children. But it's definitely Creations of Bile today. He went over his list briefly, but we're going to get a hard copy of that so I can put it into the bot momentarily. But otherwise, we're on the scouring today, so 5 objectives, 2 in each player's table side, 1 in the center. And we're just going for it, chat. Super psyched. So let me go grab the player secondaries real quick, and then I'll be good to go.
Right. First turn.
Yeah.
Alright. 4 as well.
Oh no, we're doing it again, eh? You go first this time.
Alright, yeah. That may be the problem,
Yeah, that's the problem.
There we go.
So let's go off the seat thing. We'll go to 3.
Yep.
Okay, so in
2.
his turn, just like make the list.
Yeah, I will, yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
Alright, so illusory supplication onto the Terminators. 2 up. Yeah. And then full hit rerolls to Terminator. It doesn't matter. Full hit rerolls to Terminators. Cool, so that's command phase done.
Abaddon does not have a spoiler chain, right?
No. So then I can move.
He's got spectacles or specimen something.
Spectacles.
Long War, Interrogate. I have Heard the Prey, Interrogate, and Arden.
I'm familiar with your crazy ways. Your brain power and things. I just want to be honest with these guys.
Touching the point?
Yeah.
Your guns are. The Drukari don't stop you from taking, or the Harlequins don't stop you from taking Drukari.
As long as you have one control.
I do. I do building, I know, right?
Traveling players, it's called.
No, there's monsters.
Yeah, it doesn't get rid of power for pain. It doesn't prevent chapter 2. So.
You move like 24, right?
Okay, so
third
I'm
round.
sorry. If you want to redo something, I do have to roll the drugs, so the Reavers are.
Oh, okay.
2 and 4, so they're going to get +2 inch movement and then +1 toughness.
Okay.
So they're going to be moving. So the Hellions.
Yeah. 14, right? Plus.
Let me double check. So in my turn, I can activate experimental drug. That could hit 2 inch movement.
Right.
So the Hellions base are going to be.
Okay, chat, I'm back.
14.
Yeah.
I can use Deadly Rivals to make it 15. Advance.
Yeah, so the Aeldari list, Drukari / Base Aeldari, whatever you want to call it, is the same as last game's.
Yeah, sure.
The Heretic Astartes list is a big question mark because we don't know what it is, which is certainly
I'm
a
going
mood.
to
So
advance the
we're gonna get that as soon as I have it. But there are definitely some kind of Space Marines. Here, I can probably recite most of it, right? All right. So here's, it's a Heretic Astartes list. How hard could it be? There is a, oh no, my Telestrator's dead. Telestrator, come back. Telestrator, no.
Long War has to happen in
There you
your
go.
turn.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
So it is probably a 10-man Terminator brick, right, with Black Rune of Damnation. Looks like we got 2 Chaos Spawn. That's exciting. I know there are some Warp Talons. The players were talking about that earlier. It looks like, I imagine, 2 X5 Legionaries. Maybe some Chosen. This is Creations of Bile, so Slaneshi Chosen is pretty thematic and good. There's 1 Venom Crawler. Here's a Venom Crawler. Fulgrim. This is a thematic. Fulgrim is a Demon Prince. Love it. That makes sense and is cool. And then Abaddon.
Yeah, I guess it would.
There you go. Call that good. That. And it's Creations of Bile. I know the most of it's Slanesh. I know that the Demon Prince has the Intoxicating Elixir, so gets a bunch of extra attacks and phase caps one fight phase per game. And otherwise, I don't know what any of these things are. So that's as far as we're at, chat. It's been an adventure.
Psychic stuff. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
So Chaos Space Marine's going first, meaning that they're going to get the first opportunity to hang out over here. We do have the Chaos Spawn in the middle. They do have that ability where if you don't kill them by the end of an attack step, they full heal, so you have to one-shot them to kill each of the individual Chaos Spawn. Abaddon is pushing out, being character protected by the Terminator brick.
Alright, cool.
Good stuff.
So there he is. And then,
which does mean we are threatening a 12-point primary, but I have no illusions to whether or not these Reavers are going to allow those Chaos Spawn to survive.
Mass possession.
No, I do. I think that, interestingly, the Chaos have taken Long War, which incentivizes them to steal objectives from enemies and kill enemies that are on objectives. Which does mean that Adam is probably, Adam being the Drukari player, that is probably disincentivized from pushing forward onto that center objective. I think what he's going to try to do is remove the Chaos Spawn from that objective with shooting attacks and the smites off of the 2 Shadow Seers he has. The last thing he wants is to give an easy advance and charge to the Creations of Bile army in the center objective, and then also score them 3 easy points on Long War, because all they need to do is complete those 2 little sub-objectives there to be able to score a bunch of points for free, and that's not okay. It's not something you want to be doing to your opponent. So I think we're going to see Adam play a relatively cagey play here. I love that the Chaos Space Marines are playing very cagey. Just basically accepting the fact that they are just going to be scoring a bunch of points. Now, interestingly, we don't have banners high on the Chaos Space Marine side. We have taken specimens for the Spider, which does score at the end of the battle round if you've killed anyone in melee and gets you additional points if you killed characters, which is a very aggressive secondary. It wants you to start scoring early and scoring often by killing enemies. The fact that Connor is playing very cagey here, naming that his specimens for the Spider score is going to be relatively low.
Select one friendly model unit within 18 inches. One model unit gains up to D3 lost wounds. And then if you selected a core or demon kin unit, and then use not starting strength, one destroyed model is added back to that unit's full wound damage.
Yeah, very cool. I've been playing that in
Yes.
That's what you're doing, actually.
Yeah. Back to flash on 5-up. Yeah. And then bring one back. Goes dead.
So it looks like we just ritual knife to stab somebody for the bonus to cast, and then spent to cast to heal.
Let's see. A +1 strength or toughness. Third cast from the master possession.
He gets 3.
Yeah, because of his relic.
With a Pact of Flesh. Good old Pact of Flesh.
Pretty decent. 7?
Yep, 7.
Might be literally my least favorite psychic power in the game. I hate playing against that.
Okay.
And then Demon Prince will cast Diabolic Strength on these guys.
Let me know how the audio sounds right now, chat. We're actually on a camera mic currently. I think it sounds okay.
One of them.
But let me know if I'm a little quiet.
Isn't it a character for Diabolical Strength?
No. Check. Diabolic Strength is infantry or chaos spawn unit.
Infantry or for Diabolical Strength?
Yep.
You can choose characters, no?
Nope.
Oh, it just has to be infantry character.
Yeah, Legion, infantry, or Legion chaos
Okay,
spawn.
and then one of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. Okay, cool. Psychic power's done. Turn's pretty much done. Yeah.
Turn. Okay.
So super KG turn from the Chaos Space Marines. Now, like I was saying before, the downside here is with that specimens for the Spider pick, it's going to be tough to max that if you aren't beginning to score it early. And I am a little worried. That is obviously the downside of going first, is that your opponent doesn't give you anything to charge. And we can pull some pretty ludicrous threat ranges out of Chaos Space Marines. You can potentially kill your own models with a Ritual Dagger off of the Master Possession. Then use Pact of Flesh to regenerate those models 2-inch coherency plus the model size farther forward at the front of that unit, so you get about 2 extra inches of movement out of that. And that can be after you advance them, because you can then advance and charge. Obviously, that's a lot of distance, but it's not enough to clear the distance between the two players' deployment zones. And Scouring being a short table edge deployment zone mission, the rush distance between the two objectives, the two deployment zones, is pretty far.
Chaos Spawn's profile. They are T5, Strength 5.
T5, Strength 5.
Yep. They have, I guess it's Strength 6 is a critical model, but yeah, they kill one model.
In an activation.
They gain their wounds back all
Okay, they don't res, it's just
yeah,
they heal. Okay. They're how
they're 4 wounds each. T5.
Abaddon, who's 6.
Yeah.
He cannot advance a charge.
Okay.
So his threat range is 18.
So no Dark Apostle in this list, it seems like.
13.
There's the potential you take a Dark Apostle and you could put advanced charge on Abaddon, since he has all of the Chaos marks. So you can give him this Laneshi litany to allow him to advance charge, which is like kind of a... I believe that's the case. I believe it targets core character, if I remember correctly. Which is a little bit of a little chicanerous. You sneak around some extra threat range out of Abaddon. The biggest downside of that guy is he is relatively slow. So what I would have liked to have seen here for Creations of Bile would be that banners pick, because I think all they want to do is force the Aeldari player to come into their side of the table. Even if the Eldar push super far forward and clear out their banners, that means that you get to kill them, and that's exciting. The big benefit here for Adam is going to be that light Sadith detachment, since that's the Sadith that his traveling player troop is performing. So he has a 1 CP stratagem to fall back after to move away when declared by a charge. And the biggest downside of these Creations of Bile armies is that they're almost entirely melee focused. So there's very little way to interact with those light Sadith Harlequins without charging them. We do have the Venom Crawler in the back there, and obviously you can get full rerolls, although obviously it doesn't matter against a lot of the Harlequin stuff because they're going to be Mirage Launchered. On the Terminators from Abaddon. So you have a little bit of shooting there, but it's not quite enough to actually entirely kill a unit. Which means that it's going to be tough to pin down those Harlequins. Obviously the Drukhari don't have that same ability, and it looks like we're just going to push up and try to kill these guys in melee. I think Adam's going to be using that light Sadith trait stratagem to its best effect, and basically hoping that he can force his opponent not to make charges on him. To be fair, it is only a 6-inch move though, and with an advance and charge you can push one of these Creations of Bile units way far forward and sort of threaten a pretty decent charge onto these guys. Abaddon can change his Legion trait to Red Corsairs in charge? I think that is true, chat. Is that available in armies that are not taking Black Legion? Because that is a Black Legion strat, right? Every army unlocks stratagem slightly differently, and it's very confusing. So yeah, actually, it does look like he is in a Black Legion detachment, right? Yeah. So yeah, it looks like he could switch his Legion trait. There you go, chap. Easy peasy. Does he have he gets a Legion trait, right? I see. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I think I answered this question. He doesn't gain the Black Legion trait because it's not a Black Legion army. But the stratagem, I believe, applies a second trait on top of him, right?
So, only him. Your focus doesn't matter anywhere. Only from 6 to him, and it's only outside of 6 to man. Only him, only named Harry. Sorry. You more focus is everybody.
Yes, it just gives him a trait. It doesn't replace his trait. Yeah. I think we had that happen in the invitational chat, if I remember correctly, or at least we had the discussion about it. So you're right. Yeah, Abaddon 4 is that 1 CP for Confluence of Traders? For 1 CP, he can advance and charge. That's super cool, chat. What a sick little ability. Abaddon's so sick. Is the one piece of train a lightsaber? It definitely looks like a lightsaber, chat. These little friends on the sides here, these little guys. Yeah, no, they're just. I think they're from the Mechanicum piping kit. It's like it's a terrain kit that GW puts out. It does look like a lightsaber though. Or does a lightsaber look like a pipe? That's the real. We're really asking the big questions. Marshall Martin's Abaddon is your boy. He's just a big man. Yeah, we were actually laughing about that today on the with some of the other TOs at the event, that Abaddon can just go into a Land Raider and counts as a normal Terminator. So when you compare him to any of these other like super beatstick faction leader characters, it's hilarious because Abaddon's just a regular Space Marine, but his stats dramatically outperform most of the other ones. Yeah, he definitely doesn't get creations of Biojet, for sure. But he can use this stratagem. We have discernment. He's in a Black Legion detachment that's not one of the ones that doesn't unlock the stratagem. And he fulfills all the requirements for being targeted by it.
Stood on 6, that range.
Okay.
I'm going to go into. I'm going to snipe.
Actually, Abaddon has a stratagem that he can deny on.
What's the deny?
It's a Corn. It's 24 inches range.
Is it 24 or 18?
It's 24. Should be, right? I mean, maybe it's 18.
I thought it was 18.
Let me check. Corn is supposed to be.
So what's your armor?
Stratagems. You got those spells real quick. So this one is Fear Core. That's
So we'll go to -3. And that goes to my next man. And that's why I have I think
One sword speed.
Do you mind if I switch something on? I didn't know that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I'm just so all I'm gonna do here is I'm going to cut out the shadows here.
This is not the semifinal chat. No, this is going to be the quarterfinals. There's 2 more rounds tomorrow.
So we're gonna go.
Our other top tables are. Let's see if we can find them. We have a Ynnari versus Chaos Space Marines, I believe. A bunch of undefeated Chaos Space Marines.
I'm gonna hit the execution.
Let me grab our placings here. Yeah, so this is the top table. Other top tables: Ynnari versus Chaos Space Marines. It's a Black Legion.
I'm gonna be exactly.
And then we have a Necrons versus Ynnari again. We have a bunch of Ynnari at the top. Rounding out the top 8 is Orcs versus Blood Angels. So pretty cool. But the winner of this game will go on to fight the winner of Ynnari versus Chaos Space Marines tomorrow, and then we'll see how the game or the event plays out from there.
Roll off. We'll go off on a 7.
Okay, let's roll.
So they're going to take another 2 mortals, and then we'll roll off. So I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 1.
So you'll take another mortal. I rolled a 1. Don't roll 1.
Okay, I rolled a 1.
Another mortal. Roll the 1 again. Okay. So it's going to be 4 more mortals. So 5 mortals total.
Oh my god, that Mirror Mines was brutal. But it doesn't quite kill the spawn. That's hilarious. So the spawn just heals all of its damage. Doesn't matter if your dice are bad, if you just heal all your damage every time.
So it's 5d3 plus 5 shots.
How many can see?
Should be able to see everyone with the tentacle.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
And I'm positioning his Weaver so they can shoot the Venom Crawler. Can't forget about that dense cover though. We might as well hit them.
Alright, -1 to hit.
Is this your list?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, okay.
So I think we found our copy of the Chaos Space Marine list, chat. He printed out exactly 1 copy and then lost it halfway through the tournament.
And then I'm looking for 4s.
But we found it. John made a little bit of a... yeah, amazing. Perfect.
3-6-8 saves at 8d3 for and then you're going to take an additional 4d3 mortal wounds afterwards.
All right, we got there, chat. I'm going to go ahead and transcribe the chaos list real quick into the bot. I'll leave you with the player mics real quick for a moment, but we'll get that list in.
Just going to charge the spawn. Okay, so in this one,
yes,
we're going to do, one of them is going to be out, so 16 attacks, 3s. And looking for 5 T4s.
T5.
T4s. And we will CP reroll 1. So 4, right?
4, okay. Minus what?
2.
2. 6 of those. instead. Put them back. So his mutation will be rolling all wounds, and then let's see, he gets +2.
-1 to hit.
Okay. So
3, 4, 6 attacks.
yeah, 6 attack. On 5. Yeah. It's good.
Then you're re-rolling wound rolls.
Yeah.
And strength.
Strength is 6.
6 increase.
Yep. Yep. -2.
4. Yep. So just end the turn. I will get 1 tally for interrogate. You're not in my deployment, or these two, so I'll get 3 for Earth and Prey. 1 tally for R&D. So go to you. You'll get 4.
Yep.
8, sorry.
Yeah,
for
eight.
your thing. You'll score your tertiary.
Yep.
And it will be your go.
Sounds good. Let's see. So command phase stuff, hit turn team on Terminators goes off, and then full hit rerolls go to the Terminators as well. Okay, cool.
So just to make you aware, they're considered 6 inches farther for range.
Yeah.
You can't shoot them unless you're within 12, so -6. So you have to be 5.9 to actually shoot them.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not gonna shoot them then, but I mean I could, but still. Let's see. 6 inches, 7, yeah, 6 inches. Terminators. Alright.
Yes, cool, do that. Matters. Flamers would do the actual scan objective. Company goal. Discovering it is right?
Let's see, then
Yeah, mine I did similar but with like red.
Yeah, I was concerned about pale skin, but that's why I went a little purple tint on the skin.
I think it works. I think you did the right color. Like it's sort of contrast. I keep that same one. I'm not feeling pain.
These people. The Dark Apostle's gonna do the mission.
Yeah, just scanning that one.
Yeah, scanning that one.
Makes sense.
That guy's offensive. Since he's offensive. So that's it for my shooting phase. Charge phase.
Quick thing. So when you do an action, you lose auras.
Yeah.
And I don't recall if you lose
Already applied auras.
aura already applied.
Okay.
Cool. Do you mind if I check real quick?
Yeah, sure.
This spot. So.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
So we have
Abaddon, there. So. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Then he would be within range. Alright. And then sounds good. 7.
Love you. That's so cool. Grand Base, I'm going to give 36 cast to getting on to can't modify my modify it. Like just human, you're good. But if you don't have it, it's not very good. Strength 16 with big slap, strength 8 small slap. So if he's hitting forward on, so hitting on 2 stones. Alright.
Okay, chat. My literary work is completed. I have transcribed this great tome of the list that I received, so that's going to be going in the bot real quick. 1 sec.
Yes, sir. I'll advance these Marines in there.
Here we go.
The Legionnaires.
Posted in chat for everybody.
No, in the charge phase I did.
So that is, you should be able to find it there. We'll be going in the bot momentarily as soon as the bot decides to cooperate, which we'll find out momentarily in a second. And let's see.
Where else to be?
Alright, chat. There it is. Thanks for bearing with me. A bit of an adventure, but we got there eventually.
Actually,
so it looks like I really like this combo on the Star Weavers to make them considered to be 5 inches farther away from opponents, and then use the psychic power to make them only targetable at 18 inches. So you actually have to be even closer to actually attack them, which is pretty cool. That does force you into melee, and then you can use the Light Sadith ability to pull out of melee, potentially. So I think we may see a rude awakening here if we don't see multiple Creation Spile units get up close and personal to these Skyweavers. Although there is a non-zero chance they may just make their charge anyway.
Sure, so that's good. Psychic. Mortal wounds to the Legionnaire squad.
These poor Legionnaires, man, just get stabbed by this Master Possession every psychic phase. It's a tough knock life being a Chaos Space Marine in the Creation Spile Legion.
And then +1 strength and toughness. Yeah, also on a 9. Yeah, so they're good. +1 toughness. 2. I guess. Yeah, them.
So sad Legionnaires can't be brought in a 10 to 20 anymore?
It doesn't need it.
Can't they be brought in a 20-man? Or a 10-man, sorry?
No, I don't think.
They're not locked to 5, are they? Yeah, you could take 10 Legionnaires.
You're making me guessing everything.
I'm sorry.
Right.
20 Legionnaires would be brutal. That's where your Black Rid of Damnation would be. Screw these Terminators. Just take it 20 idiots. Let's go, dude.
Configuration. Within 18 inches, yeah.
Nice, okay. Cool. So that's enough. +1 toughness,
Yeah.
+1.
No, it's only one of them.
So supercharging this Legionnaire squad in the center here. Interesting to see no Chosen. We also see the Obliterators on the bottom there. So we do actually have some appreciable shooting. Although their range isn't amazing. The Obliterators, their mutable profile is pretty cool now.
Okay, fine. Yeah,
They can choose, I think, between a D3 plus 3 damage gun, a 9-shot gun, or a 2 damage gun.
6. I'll
Yeah, either D6 plus 1 damage, D3 plus 3 2 damage, or D3 just flat 4. All at 24 inches though, and they're only move 5, so they don't threat particularly far.
One of us has to eventually.
Fortunately for them, their weapons are heavy now as well as assault, so they can't go super far, but they are still pretty dangerous.
So shooting stuff. I'll just do things really quickly here. I don't really want to shoot them too much, but can.
So right now you're able to shoot the Legionnaires and Abaddon.
Yeah. So.
There's Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon.
-1.
Yeah, it's fine. And then 3s. Or wait, yeah, 2 explosions, turn 2, yeah. His assault weapons. Yeah. So just 2 at -2. Or -1.
Damage.
At 2.
Take 1, so 2 damage. It's 1 to 1.
Yeah. Do I have 3 wounds?
Yeah, this guy we were. The rest of my bikes have 2. The Harlequin ones have 3.
Cool.
20 inches to there. Rotate, end up like here.
Yeah, so we're using Fog of Dreams right now, which forces the enemy units to be within 12 inches to target a unit with a ranged attack. Then we're going to compound that with Mirror Architect to select that core unit to be considered to be 6 inches away from enemy models when performing range attacks. So when that unit is selected to shoot, they push back
So that's fine. Charges.
6 inches effectively.
Charging Legionnaires.
Charge. 6.
Yep. And we'll spend 1 CPD base charge.
Yeah.
Well, makes sense. Before my set him up, but that's pretty much already at max anyway, so. I don't know.
Yeah, so there's the pullback with the light Sata stratagem to pull those guys away from a charge, and that's going to make that charge really tough for those Legionnaires. If they do make it, it's going to be pretty brutal for the Harlequins, but it will force those Legionnaires farther forward, which lets them get counterpunched pretty well. Right now, they're pretty well defended. This is a good defensive position for them. I don't think being on that objective matters.
So it's 11 for Abaddon, but
yeah. All right. So they can still charge.
So if you want to not charge, you can, but it's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll still charge.
Okay.
Yeah, we're creations of bio here, dude. Let's go.
6 probably doesn't get it. Or maybe it would have.
Gets them out of Abaddon's charge range, so it's unlikely that we kill the bikes with just the Legionnaire squad, but they will do appreciable damage. They're strength 5 with the creations of bio ability, so and it is a lot of attacks with their chain swords.
All right, these guys here, these guys here, yeah, sounds good. And then that's it. I'll try to charge out on it. I think I'll have
he won't be able to.
Oh, because yeah. Yeah, pile in.
So just because you guys can't see the clock, there's about 2 hours left in the round.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Yep. So just piling in. I think you can probably get all but 1. Yeah, all but 1. Because you won't be able to get half an inch of the guy in base contact. So 4 of them.
Yep, 4. Okay. So the guy with the Demon Blade. Okay. So 4 attacks, hitting on 2s. Okay, so 3s.
And what gave them +1?
Their icon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And then on 3s. Get 2 and then 2 more wounds. Of this entire thing. 2 mortal wounds in addition. From wound rolls of 6 on the Demon Blade that he has.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So 4 up. 4 up. Good. And 2 more. We'll drop the injured one. And we'll put 1 up 2.
Alright. And then chain axe.
Demon sword.
Yes.
Triggering off.
And then
kills one guy.
10.
Reduces another one.
Yeah, 2 at minus your control.
Damage?
Damage 2.
Damage 2, huh?
Yep.
We'll CP that.
Okay, and then the chain swords. So 2 more attacks. And then these are on 3s. Yeah.
getting how many attacks each?
They're getting 4 attacks each.
Okay.
These are on 3s. So 3, yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll actually make another. Very nice.
The one's on 1. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one's on 2 health left.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll pile that in.
Yep.
You're all set.
Yeah.
Oh, and we'll
Yeah, you can't change your list during the tournament, chat. You submit your list beforehand. Usually there's a list submission deadline, and after which the lists are locked. And then you stick with the same list for all every game.
Or 2 for long.
to the point that
the missions are... it's kind of a crapshoot. Some events predetermine their missions. I think this event is rolling for them, so it's a random mission every round. But some events publish the missions you'll be playing beforehand. So that was a lot of damage from that Legionnaire squad. Looks like clipped out 2 bikes. And only lost 1 in return. Is that what I'm looking at?
executions, but at a range of Abaddon and the Demon Prince. Just be telling you command phase buff, they're at a range, so it's not going to they will...
A little awkward, I think, that Adam elected to clear those Chaos Spawn in melee. I think I would have liked to have them deal with them in shooting, because I believe that we do give up a long war that turn.
And they can move 6
because the Legionnaires would have taken that objective away from Adam. No specimens for the spider is lucky for him, though. Losing 2 bikers there is a little bit awkward. I think that maybe he's worried about the Venom Crawler shooting, which is to be fair, because the Venom Crawler actually will do a number to the Reaver Jet bikes if it gets a shot on them. But if we had exposed the Reaper Jet bikes and pushed them to the top here, I think they certainly could have tried to get a bead down onto the Chaos Spawn in the middle and kill them with blasters. You can kite the Obliterators, though. The Obliterators actually don't shoot that far, so you don't necessarily need to be in range of those guys.
I'm going to use Deadly Rivals, so rerolls and +1 to my Hellions in front, my Reavers.
You can roll hit rolls against the Terminator, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Does Wanton Destruction work on melee turn 1? I don't believe so.
I was going to say now.
I think it's heavy and rapid fire turn 1. And then it pushes to rapid fire assault and then works on assault and melee.
Seven inches, 6 inches.
6 inches. He's not.
Yeah, he's not.
Christian Power.
9 inches goes in the Demon Prince. He's a monster, so he can't actually go through walls, so he's still
He's moving, yeah.
go this is 5 already?
Yeah, it's 5 of them.
Yeah, so the awkward part about this matchup for the Aeldari is that a lot of their damage is going to be dealt in fight phase with these Hellions. And the Hellions are so easy for Chaos Space Marines to kill that they're basically just trading with them. A Hellion unit's probably enough wounds that I don't know if a Chaos Space Marine clips it in one go. But it's probably enough. So Reaver's pushing forward. We're gonna try to kill Abaddon this turn, chat? Whoa. Hold up. So we can run over him. We can eviscerating flyby to do damage in the movement phase. We can shoot him if he's the closest, which it looks like we're gonna get to. to do damage in the shooting phase, and then we can charge him and try to kill him in melee. You also have a Mirror Minds to try to kill him with psychic powers too, because I believe that both Mirror Minds and Shards of Light are both targeted nukes. So there's certainly an opportunity here for the Reaver jet bikes to kill Abaddon. That would be pretty sick, actually, chat.
Yes.
Alright, so in the movement, I'm going to eviscerating Flyby Abaddon.
Yep.
So since he's still infantry, it's going to be 4 Officer Immortal. I have 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
He's still infantry and hasn't ascended to demonhood yet.
So he's at 6, right?
So clips him for the 3. All right, that's a start. Now, if you don't kill him here and you don't, there's not. Oh, they're good targets for it. I believe that we could see that guy start getting Pactive flashed. Is that right? Or does that require the Legion trait to be the same? Oh, it does require the Legion trait to be the same. Sorry, chat. You can't Pactive flush him if you're in Creations of Bile. Get wrecked. So that's a big deal. Just gonna run those bikes away, the Star Weavers. I feel like we want to get in range to use their guns. But this is why it's good to have a little bit of shooting in your Creations of Bile army. Despite the fact you're so powerful in melee, you kind of want to have additional melee punch. That does force units like these Skyweavers to keep their heads down and behind that terrain, because if you do have a gun, you could potentially kill them. We did clip the Venom Crawler turn 1, though, which is a ton of damage. Reduces the possibility of Psychic Interrogation, too. I should do a poll here, chat. Who do we think's gonna win? Let's throw that down. What do we think? Is the Aeldari in favor, or are we going to see a Heretic Astartes go undefeated into the next round? Drop those poll answers up in there. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today, though. By the way. I think, the game's been great. Last game was absolutely insane. The first game was fun, see some Astra Militarum on the table, but I think going second into Blood Angels always feels bad. That is a hardcore feels baddie.
Should be at the deny range. Yep. So it's going to be 3 mortals.
Kills.
And then Mirror of Minds. He did on 11, so it's going to be 1 mortal, and then I rolled 4.
Just imagine, chat. Abaddon could have been like Bellicor at this point, right? He could have been 22 wounds and like still have a face cap, get all 4 chaos marks, and unlock all of your Warp Storm abilities, but only Bellicor does that, I guess. To be fair, Bellicor basically is the 5th Chaos God at this point. At least mechanically. He has a bunch of abilities sculpted around him. He's the only Chaos God, the only Chaos character with an army for now, right? What a guy. Abaddon wishes he had an army for now. He's got Jack. He's got wound rerolls on Black Legion. Alright, looks like we're shooting the Chaos Space Marines in the middle there. Don't want to engage them in melee again because they're going to fight on death. That's really what you want to be doing. If you're a Creations of Bile player and your opponent you get to charge something and then they have to charge you back in melee, that is the greatest. Heroic Scale Gamers, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for joining. Last game of the day? Absolutely. We got some Heretic Astartes, Creations of Bile versus a mixed Aeldari. Adam Weinstein here playing a really cool mixed Aeldari list. We watched him play in the last round against the Necron Scourge, and he was able to take it down on Data Scry Salvage. Super duper good game. And we hope to have a good game again this round. Trying to deal with some Heretic Astartes units hanging out in the center of the table here, trying to force that 12-point primary. We also may be trying to kill Abaddon too. Space Elves seem to be the motif of the tournament. Yeah, that's fair. We have a lot of good Aeldari players here in the Northeast. Not really sure what we're discussing here, Chad.
Yeah, just mail it.
Yeah.
Banna making you want to play demons? Hell yeah, dude. Join the Dark Gods. Join the cult of the flamethrower. Creations of Bile are going to start being the new Biggie Man once people pilot them well. It's funny because over in the Discord server, they've been the old Boogeyman for about 2 months. It's funny because when the Codex came out, everyone was like Emperor's Children and Black Legion, and we're over here, you know, in the TacticalTortoise Discord, getting rolled by dudes playing Creations of Bile and being like, why aren't people playing the sub faction? And then people were like, oh, actually, yeah, no, this one's the best one. Dude's over there with his prophetic vision.
What?
What a boss.
Okay. 4, yeah.
We will go.
Flamers are fine, chat. Don't worry about the flamers. Everything's fine.
Venom? No, we'll shoot her down.
So continuing to fire shots into the Legionnaire squad in the center. Still 2 guys left. The guy in the terrain is at 1 wound. If we can get 1 wound through, we can clip him out and just fire into a dude out of cover.
Okay, the Venom implant?
Yeah.
You don't have 4. It's 3.
Dude's the Seer, absolutely. Dude's the Demon Prince of Chaos, I think. That dude just knows his Chaos sub-faction so well. Harley's still top dog, 100% for sure. Not sure about their matchup into Creations of Bile, chat. I think that Harley's probably favored. Creations of Bile don't have great objective secured, and they don't do great against gun lines. And Harlequins are essentially a big gun line with a lot of objective secured. So I think I could see that being bad for Creations of Bile, but I'm not sure that there are too many matchups where Creations of Bile don't have a chance. They are so strong in melee that, you know, it is what it is. Nurgle Matt tempted to get flamers. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you better watch out, though. Those flamers will burn away all that Nurgle corruption.
What's the range of this gun? What's the range of this gun?
30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's sniper, okay. I'll reroll this. Yeah. Yeah.
So CP reroll to keep that Legionary in the squad alive. Connor is throwing his resources at that guy. Please survive! Give me a 12-pointer! I want a 12-point primary, please.
So pace becomes optional. Pace becomes 2, 1 pace is 2 blues, and 1 blue is 1 crystal. All the way down. It only contains 4.
Oh, we got him. The last attack killed the guy in the center.
I'm gonna go into charges.
Charge phase. I'm not sure that we fired into Abaddon. I didn't catch that, unfortunately. We'll see where these Reavers end up going.
Did he take anything shooting that way? No. So he's down to 6?
He's at 6, yeah.
Yeah, so didn't he bounced the shooting, unfortunately. So can't kill him with a charge here from the Reavers. Not even, I mean, maybe they kill him. It feels a little bit aggressive.
I'm gonna go for.
I think we do have the grav launcher, or the grapnel launchers could ping him on the charge. Do they hit non-vehicles?
Yeah, I'll go. He's 2 up armor, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Probably not. I'd have to get spiked real hard on the grav talons, which I don't believe.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the grav launchers could, the grapple launchers could clip him in the charge phase and then kill him in melee, but they need to do 3 damage with AP1 attacks against Armor of Contempt. Feels not great, chat. That big old AP1, good stuff. It's sad Legionary, yeah, chat. Well, I think the Chaos Space Marines get what they want. They will get to kill a unit of Reaper jet bikes this coming turn, I think. Looks like we are sending them into the Legionnaire squad in the back, is what I'm looking at. Does Votan have a guy that reduces every attack against him to damage 1? I don't know off the top of my head. I know there is a... Oh yeah, and Mark of Zinj too, chat. Yeah. So you have to do... You actually have to actually do 4. Yeah. I just know that Votan has the broker guy who reduces attacks to damage 0 against a vehicle, which is pretty brutal. Or 1 attack.
E4 on the master possession?
Yeah.
You're gonna start with 2 at AP2.
Okay.
And 6 at AP1.
2 AP2. 1 goes to there. Then 6.
6 at AP1.
Okay. More dice.
So many attacks to these Reavers. So we have, I should mention, we talked about it a little bit last game.
5 attacks.
But Adam is playing the, I think, experimental stimulants, or is what it's called. But the sub-faction that gives him an additional combat drug once per game.
Strength is +3.
And
might not actually.
the other sub-faction ability, the Stimulant Innovators, excuse me. The other one being Test of Skill for +1 to wound against monstrous vehicles. That one's not going to matter so much, but that additional combat drug once per game actually pretty useful, especially if you're taking Hellions and Reavers, which are units that can benefit from all of the combat drugs. So despite the fact that you have to roll multiple times in the chart, all of the stat buffs that the combat drugs give you are all going to be super useful for the Reavers. So it doesn't look to me like we clipped out that Legionnaire squad. I think they're still alive and kicking over there.
Does he hit on 2? Let's see. He hits on 3. So 2.
2, right?
Yeah, 2.
Strength.
More than me. Yeah, it's more than you, and it is double you. Yeah. So 2's 1 at -1.
Good. And lastly, because I killed something in melee,
Yep.
I'm going to go down to 0 CP. I'm going to get my 4 up invul until my next turn.
Yep.
And, okay, so end of turn. Bird the prey, get another 3. Get another tick for interrogate.
Yep.
Get another tick for R&D. And it'll go to you. You will
Alright.
go up to CP.
Yep.
Go up to CP. You will make your hit.
Alright, sounds good. Okay, illusory supplication will go on to the Terminators. Hit rerolls doesn't go on. Hit rerolls onto the Terminators. And then, yeah, so movements.
Are they being full rerolls?
Abaddon.
It's not for the Black Legion model?
No, it's for any Chaos Core.
Chaos Core, okay.
Yeah. And, yeah.
Okay.
If it's wound rerolls, if it's Black Legion as well.
Oh, that's what it is. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. 6.
So here comes swings back. Sounds like.
Yeah, it's also I'll advance the Terminators. Yeah, 6. Yeah, 6.
So Terminator's pushing forward. We're advancing them, and they are core keyworded, so there's the opportunity to advance and charge with them. With the creations of Biostrat.
These Terminators? Yeah. They're going.
Oh, they're really big. Okay.
Yeah.
The cool thing about this Terminator brick in Creations of Biochat is that you can take combi meltas on them, which we have done. There's 4 combi meltas in that unit. And you can advance and fire the combi meltas with full rerolls from Abaddon. So you're firing them at -1, but you don't care so much about that because you get the rerolls, and you can still charge afterwards. So this unit could potentially, we could see them push really far forward. If they get close enough, they could blow up the Starweaver and then actually charge either the guys inside or the guys inside the building.
Every unit?
Depends on... Oh, that's a huge advance. Hot damn, chat.
Just a heads up.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, well, sorry, Aeldari, you might be in danger. It will be tough to lock down the Harlequins inside the transport, because obviously they're light-sided, so they can run away if you charge them. But we may be able to charge into the building. And I believe that the event is using the WTC building engagement. Oh, maybe we might move somewhere else. Just kidding. Ignore everything I said. The Terminators are going to go to the middle of the table. I think we are recognizing that Abaddon is actually in danger now, so we may have to worry about him. Fair enough. But we are using the WTC building engagement rule, so you can essentially phase into walls as long as you can move through breachable terrain. During your charge, you then just have to move out at your next available opportunity. I don't love that rule. In fact, I kind of actively hate it, but, you know, it is what it is. I'd almost rather have 2-inch engagement range than that, but
then
not
these
quite.
guys move up. Actually,
We are post 2-inch engagement range, though, to be fair. So anybody who hated 2-inch engagement range, thank goodness, because it's finally gone. Extended engagement range not being used today.
These guys move 6.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We're finding. My stuff is gone.
So time to see if we can start scoring some specimens for the spider points. It looks like Abaddon's pulling backwards to fight the Reaver jet bikes, but the downside here I have to point out is that Abaddon actually doesn't score a specimen for the spider points. So if he goes in and kills the jet bike squad, which is certainly possible with all the mortal wounds he does, he may actually end up denying Connor some points, which is awkward.
I guess we'll here because I wanted to be here, but. Alright. Psychic. Actually, I need to move up. These guys. Move up. And then. Psychic, psychically interrogating, trying at least. You're 7.
Good with that?
Yep.
Oh, denied the psychic interrogation. Brutal. The Demon Prince is good for it.
If you allow me.
And it is good that we are leading with him now, because I know that Adam got a couple free interrogations on the characters that were not able to deny, whereas Abaddon has a 4+ deny available because he's a Khorne unit, and the Demon Prince can deny as being a Psyker.
These guys
I think the Master of Executions, who's in the middle there, did not end up doing it, and got interrogated last year, which is unfortunate for him.
Right. So D3 plus 3 shots. 8 shots, yeah.
So using the 2-shot cannons onto the Skyweaver on the bottom with the Obliterators.
Shots.
And what was the stats on this one?
It's strength 7, minus 2 damage, I think. So it's 4 more.
Pretty decent profiles in these obliterators. The downside, in my experience, has been the reliability of that unit, because without being able to reroll, I found a lot of times these guys just sort of miss a lot. And you're very sad. That looks like a really good shot, though. Certainly, getting exploding sixes once you're in turn 1 certainly helps, but obviously isn't going to matter right now.
Yeah, so that many. Yep.
So I'm just going to do 2 to start.
Yeah.
Ooh, 4 damage goes through on it.
2 damage each?
Yeah.
Could potentially CP reroll here. I think you just hold on for 1 more, right? Oh, that just kills it. Good job, Obliterators. Blows up the Starweaver. All right, get out of here, boat. No more boating for you. Time to sail on the serene seas of death. But Adam retaining his CP for a fallback if we... Or a pullback. I should call it a pullback. It's not actually a fallback. If the Obliterators decide to get feisty and try to charge over there.
Yep. Shooting.
Good shot from those Oblits, though.
Abaddon to those guys.
We do have a problem with getting or sort of killing the guys who are coming out of the transport, and unfortunately the Terminators did advance. I think if they had moved normally and could still shoot it to the Harlequins there, we might have seen an emergency disembark out of that transport to keep those guys alive.
4 at -1.
Oh wow! Look at that roll.
And the guys, the Marines in there. So one has a plasma gun, hitting on that, and then wounding on strength 7. So. All right, these are AP -4.
I'm gonna reposition this camera a little bit here, chat. Give me a moment.
Damage
1.
Damage 1? Okay. So you'll nick 1.
Then a plasma pistol from the other guy. And then, that's fine. Okay, so charges, mass executions into them.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the range from there?
11.
Okay, I'll try.
Give it a go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if you reroll that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Abaddon into them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's fine, yeah. Abaddon first.
Yeah.
The big boy himself.
Oh yeah, much better angle, chat, on that fight. Here's Abaddon about to murder a bunch of Reavers.
Oh, that's a lot of work. That's one. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
You okay, Abaddon? Feeling alright? Okay. The 2 at -4, and then 1 D3 more wounds afterwards.
Save 1, save both.
Alright.
D3,
yeah, D3 more wounds. 1. Okay.
Okay.
What is a saving throw, chat? What
I'll
the
spend 1
hell?
CP on Sinestrat for the mass executions to make it so that turn 1 dice roll into a 6 after you roll it.
That's a hit roll?
Yeah, it's hit, wound, or damage roll.
But it's after you roll, right?
Yeah, it's after
so you
you
can,
roll.
okay.
Yeah. 6 attacks. You're rolling this one into a 6.
This one's
Yeah. And then
that does make it's actually okay for Abaddon to underswing on these guys.
And then
because again, we want to kill them with the Creations of Bile guys, not necessarily Abaddon, so that we actually score specimens from the spider.
That is done. 4 mortal wounds, and then 3s, or no, 2s.
Strength
9.
Strength 9.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's 1. I'm minus.
Oh my god.
2 damage.
This Spikes God refuses to die.
So 2 damage will sink it to the guy with 1 damage on him. Yeah. And then 4 more of those will pop off. 2 more lands.
Jesus. Okay, well, just like 400 points of chaos character just killed 4 bikers.
That's it, right?
Not great for our Chaos friends here. That's insane. Whoa.
Execution's the one.
Whoa.
Yeah.
On a 2-up.
Yep.
We will go to the execution.
All right, Bikes, what do you got? We're going to randomly kill a Master of Executions? I think this is the power of that doubled up combat drug. We get 1 billion attacks on the +1 attack here. And on top of that, we also get the bonus of the +1 strength, or the +1 toughness, excuse me, to survive the swing back. And with a decent invulnerable save and all those wounds at T5, it's unit's actually just kind of annoying to kill.
4s. 1 goes through 7. Okay. 7. 3 up. So 4 go through. Yeah. So it kills them.
Whoa!
Regen.
What?
So 1?
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
And then the twisted regeneration fails. Chat.
So end of turn.
What was that? What was that fight phase, chat? Abaddon and the Master of Executions charge into the Reavers, kill 4 bikers. The Reavers fight back. The Master of Executions fails 60% of his saves. He failed 5 out of 8, right? 60% of his saves and rolls a 1 on Twisted Regeneration. Does not respawn and dies in real life and opens the Reaver squad to attack. So now they can kill Abaddon. If these Reavers turn around, to be fair, we did just talk about Mark of Tzeentch, and we do have to deal with that Mark of Tzeentch. But if they turn around and eviscerating Fireblight again, and then shoot him with a bunch of guns, there's a non-zero chance Abaddon literally just keels over. What was that? That was insanity. That was the craziest swing I think I've ever seen. That's not true. I'm sure I've seen something crazier. And I'm sure somebody will tell me what it was. But holy crap, chat. That was wild.
Not taking you out of there. That is
yeah, chat. If you die and don't twisted reanimate, you die in real life. Didn't you know?
My turn.
Okay.
It's true, chat. Yeah, it turns out that there are only 4 Chaos Gods, and the God of Dice is not one of them. And he says, "Not today, Chaos. You lose."
Oh, these aren't outside, right?
No.
We'll advance with the rats.
So, didn't kill the Reaver jet bikes somehow. What is that even? So no specimens for the spider. We did take an objective, so they will score a long war. No psychic interrogation, and Aeldari just sort of passively pulling it away. There certainly is going to be a reckoning once this big Terminator brick gets to the Eldar side of the table, but for now, they're just hanging out.
Oh.
I'm going to be honest, chat. It's so weird that neither of these players took Braze the Banners in this mission. Especially Eldar, right? He took Herd the Prey, which is basically raise the banners with extra steps. And, but no actual banners. Just keep your opponent off your objective, score 2 points a turn. No big deal. Just hang out.
And the movement phase. Ding dong, assholes falling. Only 2 seconds. You know what? You didn't kill anyone.
I'm just gonna scoot over there. Sorry.
You did push out a little bit, which is good enough for me.
Hellions, Wolves, Mass. I'm gonna pop my once per game drug.
Okay.
1, which is extra attack. And 6. 2.
Yeah, the bikes are like so drugged out right now.
Once you make it in the melee
So they're gonna fly tag.
Is this camera frozen? Oh no. Is my top-down camera frozen? Oh man, did my top-down camera cut out, chat? God damn it. See if I can fix that.
Oh no, you're immortal. Ooh, who hurts, you know? I still have 8 other guys from here. It's not a
I think it got unplugged, chat. I'm gonna see if I can go fix that.
Demon Prince and all the characters. You're gonna get that try to deny my interrogation.
Yep.
But not 4 up.
Roach from the pirate. This is amazing! This is the best thing ever! Best thing ever! Alright, you died first. Yeah, you know what? I like that file on there. Yeah. Dogs are also fun. Oh, wow. All right. I like that. Let's go with nice. Yeah. We got 5, so we had to put it in
6 inch?
Yeah. You got charged 5 grams out of more Travis? Sure.
Okay, we fixed it, chat. It did get unplugged, but we're back now. So bikers running around to the front of the Chaos objective here.
We're gonna end up retreating right here.
Doesn't look to me like they're going to be trying to deal with Abaddon today. Maybe trying to deal with the Obliterators.
Okay.
I'm at a CP again. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mortals.
Oh my god. So that was a flyby into the models in the back there from the Hellion squad. Kills a ton of them. Disqualified for performance enhancing drugs for sure. Just get rid of Drukhari while we're at it. Nothing of value will be lost. It'll be fine.
Now you know how it feels.
We're, those Hellions going to rely on their boatload of wounds here to push through the center. We are throwing a player troop into the, or it looks like a rack squad actually, into the middle here. We're going to get killed by the Terminators. That's going to score some specimen for the spider points, hopefully, eventually for these Chaos Space Marines. And also give them a little bit of a springboard onto the Aeldari side of the table, fortunately for them. Hopefully it's not too little too late for our Chaos friends.
Mine's what? 4 up.
Crap shots, 5.
Literally no upgrade.
One, no red.
Got him.
Did we do our psychic phase, chat? Did we skip it? Somebody in chat correct me. I don't know if I missed it, but I'm pretty sure that the Aeldari player did not roll out his psychic powers. I think he moved directly from eviscerating flyby to rolling ranged attacks.
One, two, three, four, five. No round.
Okay, they're both on cover.
Let's go down to 2.
Oh, no, one takes a damage.
Just charges?
Yep.
They're charging Legionnaires?
Yeah, I have no idea if we did psychic powers. It's actually a really big deal, chat, too, because it also removes, like, you could probably just be dumpstering mortal wounds into the Terminator brick in the center as well. Those 2 Shadow Seers are good for so many mortals.
Graph Talons on the charge.
Yep.
2 or 1 mortal, 4 mortals, because it's D3 and 6.
Right.
4.
4 dies, and they do they fight? I wonder. Is there an engagement?
Is it the charge phase?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. 4 mortals.
Man, these mortal wounds from this Drukhari army. I'm so impressed by this army, Chad. This is the kind of like random tournament army I'm so in for. What a unique blend of Drukhari plus Harlequins plus like custom sub-faction abilities that all mixed together into this just wild concoction that is so effective. This is really an army, and I think that's the case for a lot of Aeldari armies, where the player skill that is using it really enhances the power level of the army, like past what you look at statistically. Because you look at Reaver jet bikes and Hellions are like, well, they're okay. They have a bunch of attacks. They're decent damage, but once you put them in the hands of a player who knows when to use their stratagems, can sequence their special abilities in the most optimal way, and can apply the pressure that those units can inflict to the most vulnerable parts of your opponent's army, and you just start to see these random units do way more work than you expected. Also, maybe throw in a healthy dose of sort of insane dice rolls last turn, to be fair. But also, where most Adam, I think, is just the Reaver Jetbike surviving is just gravy for him. He's basically just using his Hellions right now as his trading piece, and I think he's just going to let the Reaver Jetbikes get killed. He's not that worried about it.
3 at AP2. You'll have 4.
I almost even wonder if he would have been behooved to just run away with the Reavers and hide them in a corner for a turn, and force your opponent to like turn his guns around and deal with them.
And then I'll assume the rest kills them.
If you hide them from the Obliterators, they're actually relatively safe.
25. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. So they find death.
So there goes the
Demon Blade
squad on the top being annihilated.
Hit on 2s. And then wounding on 3s. Yeah, okay, so just 1. -2. Okay.
Looks like we got
and then
we got Hellions all the way around the back of this unit. Look at these guys. These cheeky buggers over here. They've literally enveloped this Chaos Space Marine unit.
3s.
APN
1.
That's not good damage.
Alright, and then Chain Axe. 1 one explosion or two explosions.
Importantly, it's also important to remember, depending on how this game ends up, those Hellions are infantry, technically. They're just jump infantry, effectively.
Yeah.
So they can perform retrieve Nephilim data. So if those units survive, they can actually just start grabbing points for Adam as well. A couple of them get picked up by the Legionnaires' Fight on Death.
There you go. Did you want to interrupt there?
No.
Yeah, big benefit of Creations of Bile is that you don't necessarily have to worry about interrupts. Because you get to fight on death, basically all the interrupt lets you do is get a stem a little bit of the damage from your opponent's unit, but you know that your unit's going to get to fight regardless. So you're mostly just burning CP for the sake of burning CP a lot of times with an interrupt there. So this is the Reaver jet bikes now fighting into this building, trying to clip out this remaining Heretic Astartes squad that we charged earlier.
7 right.
Just the massive attacks with these guys, and with a Blade Artist to get those AP2 swings, which are so crucial.
Benchmark, so one doesn't take damage. So this is 2 damage? Okay. So 1. Okay, and these are how many? 4? 7. 7 and 1. So 3 is. So 1. Okay, 1's dead.
That's a little bit more normal saving throws, I think.
Oh, the guy on death fights back.
Space Marines.
So 3 attacks each.
One guy dies from the AP1 attacks. Not an entire Master of Executions. I think that's perfect. Alright, taking the swing back here.
1, 6. Oh, 2 explosions. 3s. 5. Oh, 4. Okay, so that many at 0 to
6 0.
Yep. Yep.
1 damage, yeah?
Yep.
Get some very animated games going on in the background here, chat. I think these guys are, they're 3 games in. They're undefeated. They've been tough games. They're a little low energy today, but we got games just kicking off in the background.
So just leadership on them?
Oh, yeah.
So 1 died already from the fight.
Yeah, so
1 ran,
one
and then
ran.
1, 2 go run.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, combat attrition for that last guy.
Sorry, man.
Hey, happens.
Oh, he flubbed it? What is happening? Oh my god, dude. And he was the objective secured there? No way, chat. Yeah, Adam just apologizing to his opponent there. Connor's dice luck this game has been so bad. Man, I don't know. So I don't believe that Adam scores any additional secondaries here. I just score his Herd the Prey. I don't think he psychically interrogated chat. I think he forgot.
Let's see, 13.
But this has been some of the worst dice luck I've ever seen, I think.
The Kira.
Lost the Master of Executions, didn't reanimate him. Abaddon and the MOE flubbed on the Reaver squad. The Reavers turn around, kill the MOE, kill most of a Heretic Chaos Space Marine squad, kill the rest in the fight phase, and they run away. That's ludicrous, chat. All right, pushing forward. Connor's got to get some kills here, dude.
So,
He's owed some kills, right? Like, he's got to get them. I think we have a couple things to charge on the top left-hand side here. Abaddon pushing towards the Reavers again. Which does make sense, but I think Abaddon's just going to end up being stuck on that objective. He's so slow that we are moving into top of round 4 already. And Connor doesn't have any. He's getting no primary because that Legionnaire ran away. What is this game right now, Chad? He's pushing the Terminators forward. I think he should have just gone for the big charge on the Eldar home objective here with these Terminators. He needs to get something done right now, and it's just not happening for him currently. This Demon Prince, I imagine, turns around, tries to kill the Hellions. The downside is that the specimens for the Spiders scores at the checks. It's a Boolean secondary, so it checks whether or not anything has been killed, not how many things have been killed. So killing with multiple units in a turn is not great for Connor, but I think he's got to take what he can get. That said, the scores aren't dramatically out of whack. Adam up 9 right now. But if we start to see some big scores for specimens for the Spider and the Long War, I think we can probably get some work done. And we should probably get a 3 on the Long War at the very least. That's the Dark Apostle there holding down the objective for Abaddon. Please, Master. You don't have to hold this objective alone.
Psychic, 5-foot female pain. I might as well do interrogation, but
I don't love that the Demon Prince hasn't pushed towards those Hellions. He basically gets the assuming that the saves don't go absolutely ham, which they have been, to be fair, so far. The Demon Prince does have the opportunity to just pick up that entire Hellion squad, and he can pop his intoxicating elixir to not be killed on the swing back. So he's actually totally safe. For one turn, anyway. He doesn't get the use of that anymore, but to be fair, he's probably not taking another charge to the face.
Oh, are they supposed to be behind the wall?
Yeah, I just didn't put him in. I just was lining the wall just so if you charge, you're charging them.
I see. Okay. Yeah,
if you want to change movement, feel free.
Yeah, I guess it would change a little bit. I'll advance these guys.
Oh, so a little miscommunication. Excuse me. Wow. A little miscommunication between the players there. I think Connor thought that the Harlequin troops that's on this wall were literally on top of the wall. But Adam just wanted to put them inside the building. That's pretty common. It is important to enunciate to your opponent what you're doing. But that is a common maneuver that players want to do. If they don't want to spend too much time in the round futzing with models that are on top of tall terrain and stuff like that, they will just be enunciate to their opponent, hey, these guys are bottom floor right now.
Yeah, so
playing by intent is important in these competitive events. We've had most of our players have been pretty good at that.
Every model I kill is an additional points.
So yeah, looking for an advance in charge here from the Terminators. So the Terminator's going to be advancing charging into that building. We do have the phase through walls rule, so they can stand inside the wall in order to complete that charge. The Demon Prince should pick up the racks in the center objective, and then the Obliterators can do whatever Obliterators want to do. So this is what Connor needs to do right now. He's so far behind that he needs to push forward and try to basically kill as much as transhumanly possible. There go is that 3 bikers to the shooting? Dang. Very good. Reaver jet bikes getting mauled there. And I almost wonder, well, you probably score specimens for the spider points with other people, but I almost wonder if you just send the Dark Apostle in there and forego Abaddon's attacks.
Yeah.
That's probably unnecessary.
Maybe not. Yeah.
Oh, no. There he goes. Abaddon going into the bikers. Gonna pick that last guy up pretty easily, I hope.
These racks, yeah.
Oh, these are Warp Talons, top left-hand side.
Reroll it, yeah, of course.
That's, most definitely there.
Yeah.
Looks like big charge.
Yeah.
Into what I believe are Kabalite warriors. We have Mandrakes in the back of that ruin. Yeah, that should be Kabalites.
Yeah.
It's a funny ass gun.
Move wherever. No.
Alright. So, more comedy shooting.
Alright. Then actually spend 1 CC to advance charge.
Where are they charging?
They're charging maybe into these Hellbrins, right?
Do you want the way you should do it? Shouldn't?
Yeah.
If you shouldn't?
Yeah.
Because if you do that,
yeah.
I'm going to spend a CP.
Yeah.
I'm going to move them 6. I'm going to essentially barricade it off, so you're going to have to go all the way around. And if you fail to charge both, then you're not going to get the
Okay, got it. Yeah, so I'll just charge into them.
Into
Yeah.
the
Yeah, yeah. Move a 9. Okay.
Get the big toe there. Nice.
Cool.
Sounds good. And then the Prince as well.
It's good guy Adam there, telling his opponent what he should do with his charge move, but I believe that the light sadist stratagem does allow the Terminators to retarget their charge, and they could just select the player troop as the target and then charge only it. I'm not 100% sure though, because it typically has a little bit of a funky wording.
31 attacks.
Did you want to push away from the wall so the Shadow Seer can't intervene, or are you fine?
Where are you trying to share?
I'm not going to intervene. You're good.
Okay. 31 attacks. Oh, I'll get in range. Okay. 31 attacks.
You're engaging
yeah,
the
yeah.
biker.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you can select new targets. The targets is
3
pluralized, so I wonder if there's weirdness with it. Did the list get posted? Yeah. They're in. They should be in the bot, and they are in the video description as well.
6 explode.
There you go, chat.
So it's
Boom.
4
Go get 'em,
5
bot.
explosions. Okay.
And they're hitting on 3s.
Yeah. 3s. Yeah. We're on 4s. Sorry, put these down. 4s drawing.
That's way better than
Are you T5?
it's because you're lower than 8. You're 7 or lower strength.
Okay.
It's transhuman.
Okay. 4s.
Also hitting, because I'm vampire.
Wrong way.
I assume they're done, but
There's more attack after this as well. So
you mind if I roll these?
yeah, you can roll them.
So just 6s?
Yep.
And then 5 up Philippines.
Yeah.
Suma's gonna start full combo. Roll no.
Yep. Cool. And if you want to assume that the Demon Prince and these guys would kill them.
Things roll out. Yeah.
Alright.
Hey.
2 bikes into the plants here.
Terminators get the rank, so we are on the table for specimens for the spider, finally.
With this last house, I would be suspect, but I don't have the info.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I hope it never happens again.
Yeah, that was cursed.
Yeah, that was wild. All hit.
They feel bad, they don't need that.
T4, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 7.
Okay, 7.
AP 2.
7 and AP 2. 4.
It's gonna be 2 damage.
6.
Alright.
7. 4s. 3 die. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god. So it looks like we engaged the Skyweavers top left-hand side with the Warp Talons. Yeah, and they killed 3 of them. Oh my god, chat. Connor cannot catch a break this game, unfortunately for him.
I get 2 for Spider, 3 for Long War.
spider.
Yeah.
3 for long.
Yeah.
And just morale on it.
Their leadership 9, so.
9. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Okay. My go. Yeah. Love to see
So back over to Adam's turn. Now he's starting to score points over and above what the Creations of Bile have gotten, thanks to holding primary and being able to deny it so effectively. Mostly thanks to abysmal dice on Heretic Astartes models. Big yikes. I think things are slipping out of the grasp of the spider here very quickly. We are... I do appreciate that Connor has positioned himself, it looks like very deliberately, to keep these guys in this table quarter, so that they are blocking out the Herd the Prey and that table quarter. We have the Warp Talons up here. Those guys will probably get killed by the Mandrakes or something else. But this table quarter is probably blanked on Herd the Prey. That said, this table quarter is probably fine. So it's probably going to be a 2 on Herd the Prey if I had to say for myself. We have a Retrieve Nephilim data completed with those Hellions. Like I said, leaving those Hellions alive was a really big... I think it was probably a mistake. Sending the Demon Prince over to deal with them would have certainly helped in my book. Although, actually, I'm not sure he has wings, now that I'm thinking about it, in which case he's very slow. Yeah, I'm actually not sure he has wings, chat. So I think that he was probably too tepid to get over there by himself.
Fortunately, I think it's time to swap sides.
Yeah.
So I cannot deal with the Terminators, nor do I plan on trying. Waste a whole lot of time first time.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah, I ain't about that life. Elliot, stop fighting. They're gonna necessarily fly by.
Do one after you see the result of your first die. Probably.
Another face cap for Abaddon.
Yeah.
4 mortals, so he's at 3 health.
Pretty good.
And
Oh yeah, because you might as well do it, yeah.
Other than that, it's a one to get
Well, because you have to use
the Rex here.
a number of inches away, then you can't, like, it's like literally like 0.0001 outside, so you do need the full number, but because you have the amount of which should just let you get. You're right, though, you're wrong.
I rolled like all the attacks. I was happy to do that. 2 to hit, 1, 1, 1, 2 to wound, 1.
I got us to hit so hard on rerolls. That's why I like the high timer, because he just rerolls and us to the
This turn 4?
My turn, yeah. Next, it'll be your turn 5 next.
Yeah, it's true, chat. Demon Prince 2 poor to afford wings. He didn't get enough favors of the Dark Gods, you know? Maybe he, anybody play the Total War, the Warhammer 3 Total War? The Demon Prince builder? And you have to unlock, like, your wings? Is that right? No, he always has wings, and then you can give him different kinds of wings, I think, if I remember correctly. So this might not even be a good allegory for that. Is that the case? Can you take your wings off your guy? I feel like you can. This is not pertinent to this game, though, chat, to be fair. Although, that said, we do have some super fun Total War Warhammer 3 videos going up on the replay channel. Exclamation point replay in chat. Go check out youtube.com/tacticaltortoisetv. I'm pretty proud of those. We've got some stream highlight videos for Total War Warhammer 3, and if you like them, drop a like on those videos, and I'll do more. I have streamed a little bit of Total War Warhammer 3 in the past. Would love to do more because I think those videos are fun. So we are back to... we're on Adam's turn. The Total War Demon Princes do have wings, chat? Alright, well, that sucks. Sucks to suck. I have to say, I have to imagine that it's because we're using the Fulgrim model, right? And the Fulgrim model does not have wings. Although you could be like, well, he's just so graceful that he hops over buildings, you know? Did the bot choose right now to shut down? That's incredible. Truly incredible, chat. Here you go. I'm going to post the link. Ready? Here's the link. I'm going to act as the chat, and then the bot's going to come on immediately after I post. Right? Oh, they don't start with them? All right, chat. There you go. He just doesn't have enough experience to have unlocked the wings. That's why. That's what happened. And it's because he keeps not getting into melee. So, there you go.
You want to try to deny the Demon Prince?
Yeah, sure.
They had a range to have they're retreating. We're gonna smite. Go off on 7. We need 2 mortals to the other areas, and I'll mirror mine.
So starting to get our mortal wounds out of the Shadow Seers now. Really, my favorite part of that little double Shadow Seer brick is the amount of psychic phase damage it can inflict, which is certainly powerful against Chaos Space Marines. That's one of the things that CSM, maybe outside Word Bearers, hate absolutely the most, is that mass mortal wound output from that unit.
It's going to be just 1 with 1 mortal at the end.
Okay.
Just AP1.
Yeah, yes, sir. So it does his mark and then 1 mortal wound, so it's at 5.
Yep.
Or is that 2?
So the Zinch mark now blocking some of these damage rolls. Slowly but surely getting a value out of the Zinch. So Hellions now trying to put some additional damage into Abaddon. See if we can see him on the camera here. I don't know, he's kind of hiding. That's not a great angle. We did get to see that Master Possession there. Or the Dark Apostle, excuse me. Where is the Master of Possession? Did he die? Did we miss the MOP being killed, chat? Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All at AP dash. You want to roll this?
No, it's fine. Yeah.
Is that 10 saves on Abaddon? All right, buddy. Roll some 2+s there, bud.
Sure, you're going to charge him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead anyways at a certain point, so
Fair.
Doesn't really matter when. He has no fight indefinitely then.
Oh, I think we're just going to call it for him. All right, well. The unstoppable onslaught of damage will eventually kills him. Yeah, he took so much damage from eviscerating flybys. It's been brutal. That's been an incredible stratagem to see in play. Just watching Adam play these games, chat. Because he's done so many mortal wounds with these Drukhari units. Between the Grav Talons on the Reaver jet bikes and stacking eviscerating flybys, he's done massive damage. I just said it a second ago, but I'm going to say it again. I think this Drukhari list is cool as hell. This is a good example of a really sweet off-metal list that is just wiping the floor with hardcore metal lists, and I think that's super cool. Looks like Solitaire blitzed over as well. Going to try to fight that Dark Apostle, clear him out. Shouldn't be too hard. We already have Hellions on the opposite objective to score that one.
You just go 3 and like towards the point.
Yeah. And then you basically just have to deal with what's in the center here.
It's going to be it for charges.
See if we can survive the swing back on those Warp Talons. It's going to be a little dangerous, but we did kill a couple last turn, which is helpful. Adam, unable to find his succubus. Did he just physically lose the model on the table? Maybe removed her as a casualty by accident? Do I hear tournaments use the minimum size described for battle size, or do they round up to whole feet? Is this... yeah, for the 60-inch by 44, yeah, they typically use the actual 60 by 44. That's the size of board we're on right now. And that is the standard for most competitive play, I'd say.
So city 1, 2 at AP2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at AP1.
Into them or into that?
This is
okay. Do you have other people to attack with them?
They're going to attack, but they're in combat, so.
Okay, I'll say they're dead anyways at some point.
Okay.
And then they're gonna find death.
They want to fight the witches.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of this is a foregone conclusion. Okay, yeah, there are witches in that building too. It looks like.
So 16.
So between the witches and the mandrakes, we'll probably pull the warp talons.
Okay.
I think Connor may be a little bit done with this game. He's not salty though. I'm going to give Connor credit. He's rolled some of the worst dice I've ever seen in the game of Warhammer 40,000, and he's remaining upbeat. But I appreciate that he's not gonna draw the game out for the most part, which makes sense. But man, the dice of this game have been wild. Adam here, I think, mostly going through the motions. There is that point in the game chat where you're very up, but you do have to play the game out to get your final scores submitted, and you're just sort of autopiloting through, and I think that is how this game's going right now.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Let's see how much this Terminator squad can kill, though. We got a 10-man Terminator brick in the middle of the table, standing next to Demon Prince. I hope that squad kills a bunch of stuff. I hope it gets its work in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hellions into him.
No, it's fine. Okay. So I think we can pretty much figure out what's going on from here on out.
So I guess the only thing is on your last turn, you roll an interrogate.
Yeah, interrogate the Long War. I'll try to kill those people off that point for Long War. Interrogate.
Yeah, so it looks like we're just gonna roll out our last couple phases here, I think. Players mostly gonna talk out the remainder of the game.
Long War, the racks are definitely dead.
Yeah. I'd hopefully get more points for specimens, so it depends on what I would do here.
Yeah.
I'll try to
just say where you're going and then roll it.
Yeah, I'll advance over the
so they're going to go over there, yeah.
Let the players resolve their final couple actions.
They kill them, so I get 5 points for specimens.
They're going to shoot them?
No, they're gonna charge them, kill them. Yeah.
So I will CP that you just charge them, and I'll bounce them 6 back.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, I will just shoot at them, because then I would need to just get the Long War points.
Yep, so they would stay like right here in order to shoot at them?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so they'd be dead.
Yeah. And then I would charge whatever I could. Over here. Is that a character, or no, is that a rack?
Nah, it's just a rack. The racks are dead, though.
Yeah, they're dead.
With the racks. Yeah. This will die in melee.
Yeah.
Homunculus will not die.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chaos Space Marine's definitely able to inflict a ton of casualties once they get into melee there, but it was definitely too late for Connor. I think he maybe should have played a little bit more aggressive. There's a reasonable amount of shooting on the Aeldari side of the table, but there's not an immense amount, and a lot of the Aeldari melee comes from close combat. And as a Creations of Bile player, that's all you want is your opponent to charge you and deal damage in melee, because then you get to reflect that damage back to them. So I think that Connor adopting such a passive playstyle certainly helped him a lot, or certainly hurt him a lot. Certainly helped Adam, because it let Adam sort of kind of play in the sprinkler for a while, clear out the stuff in the middle, run his dudes around into optimal positions, and then go for the killing blow later. Yeah, we didn't sacrifice any virgins to the dice gods today, chat, and that was a real problem, I think. Or goats, even. Not even a goat.
I'll try tonight. No. Yeah, very well.
Heard, I'll have you'll be in my deployment. Yeah. But I'll have you for.
Yep.
Have you for another three last, and I'll have you for 2.
All right.
And 3 for that.
Yeah.
So another 3, 6. Interrogate, we got 4 of them, so 12 for interrogate.
Yeah.
R&D, we got 4, so 12. 12 there.
Yeah, so it looks like we're looking at about 94-63, somewhere thereabouts. Should be the final score for these players. And that will conclude our final game today. Adam Weinstein going 3-0 with this super cool mixed Aeldari list. Now, it looks like we do have Aeldari on the brain for the last couple rounds here. Daniel Wolmuth did take things down in his other quarterfinal game with a Yannari list.
Should be right. That's
bringing the Incarn, Kurnos Bow, Farseer, Skyrunner. Love to see that guy. Looks like 2 units of Howling Banshees, 1 10 of Dire Avengers, 1 5 of Striking Scorpions, a 5 of Shuriken Cannon Wind Riders, a 10 of Swooping Hawks,
oh, yeah. Just every,
a 3 of
like,
Shining Spears,
like, I can't
4 2 War Walkers, excuse me.
That feels like that. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I can't do
Are there
anything,
D-cannons in this list?
I mean, I guess I could have played a bit more
D-cannons.
aggressive
What
or
are we
less
talking
aggressive.
about, chat? What's going on
With
here?
the characters at least, not giving it.
Todd Cooley, how's it going? Looking to get back in the hobby yourself? Well, highly recommended. We're in a good spot right now. The game's fun. 9th edition is cranking on. You have a Dark Angel's army you're thinking of doing Tau? Yeah, Tau's, I'll give you a warning probably, chat. Tau's very powerful, but it may be one of the most difficult factions in the game to play, for sure. At least one of the most factions in the game to do really well with. Like, you can play Tau, and you can play a bunch of guns and indirect fire, and you'll get some wins because your opponents will run into range and you can shoot them. But if you want to play really good Tau, you have to be on point with your movement phase. So I'll give you the... I think the Tau are great. I think they're super cool, and their army looks amazing. I will give you... And I also think they're very good, and they, you certainly have the capacity to 5-0 game GTs. But I will give you the heads up that they're super difficult to play. But more power to you, man. I hope you do jump in, and if you want to hang out in the server, !Discord. If you want to come hang out with us, we do have some new player events over on for Tabletop Simulator, and just a bunch of people talking 40k all the time. With that, chat, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for this stream. Huge thanks to everybody who came out and hang out with me all day. We were live the entire time, which is awesome. Let's see, what does my thing say? It only says 6 hours of being live, but that's not true. I think that was after the internet went out after the first round. So we were probably live for all 10 hours, which is amazing. Some incredible games of 40k that we got to watch. That round 2, chat, if you haven't watched that round 2, go back and rewatch it because it was phenomenal between Aeldari and Necrons. And I think chat had called it for Necrons really early, but a little bit of an upset happening there, chat. All right, I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to be live again tomorrow. It should be 11 a.m. U.S. East. And before I pack up my stuff, I think I'm going to put up that event. In fact, I bet I could do it right now and then post it in the chat. Ready? Here we go. I'm going to click the buttons. New stream. Boom. Reuse. the thumbnail. I bet we can make the thumbnail. Let's make the thumbnail correct. Show. Fix the timestamps. And then we'll get there. All right, chat. Here comes a link to the next event. We're going to be live again tomorrow morning with the semifinals and finals. Looks like the semifinals is going to be Ynnari versus Aeldari. We'll get Adam on the table for another game. Boop. And I'll see you then. So that'll be sweet. From there, I don't know who we're going to see on the stream, so that'll be exciting. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with me and watching.